is a former MPL Philippine player.
Oh, okay. Well, you know more about the Philippine players than me, Bear. Hold that thought.
I think his
As there
name
we
is
go.
Chester. His name is
Oh,
Chester.
okay. Okay. You remember what season he played for?
Maybe 5 or 4 for next play solid. Maybe
Oh, he played for next play. Played for next play. Ah, good little trivia here. But Cambodia tried to hold that defense earlier in the bot lane, but not gonna be effective as Chalk did fall at the hands of Takeda. There we go. Just a bit of map control in favor of the Philippines right now. So what do you think does Cambodia have to do for them to be able to mount a
um,
comeback in this one?
it's hard to Cambodia is going to be hard to be a tough job to react over the Philippines because the Philippines got Diggy. They got the Diggy the time junior, so it's
Mm.
hard for Chaum and UK to go there and trying to set a play.
It's actually really ironic for me that the Philippines got Dicky because I know Coach Ducky, if you're familiar. Coach Ducky actually does not like the hero Diggy at all, but here we have the Philippines with the Diggy pickup here. There we go, the Lord over in the top lane. All lanes getting shoved for now. Gonzalez getting very scary over here. Let's see what they can. They're just trapped in their base right now, Cambodia. Let's see if they can hold on for dear life in this one. Oh my god, just got deleted. Roran just couldn't handle the damage. He got poked all the way from outside his base. There's gonna be another tower going in the way of Pagkubasan here. As the Lord will walk away at their base here, and they're gonna go for more mid towers, mid turrets, bottom turrets. They don't seem long for this world.
And the
There we
demon,
have it.
yeah,
The
the
Demon
demon
Hunter.
hunter
We
is
go.
being blocked by Papu Pinsan.
There we go. Oh, that law. Even Diggy getting in on the action here as the fight did break out. Everyone low. Pagubasan just having his way with the Cambodian squad. The Philippines will secure the first map in this best of two series in the first game at the 12th Asian Para Games for esports. By the way, it's a best of two all day today. Winning teams will get 3 points if they win, 1 point if they draw against the enemy, and zero if you win no games. Well, yeah, just catching you up on this tournament format. Anyways, any thoughts, VK? Earlier, but Eve is still definitely out there. Just the space that the real world manipulation provides does so much for any team at any given time. And let's see if Cambodia will be able to adjust. It's just a short break, 5 minutes in between games, as far as I know. After that rough start, Cambodia. Let's see if they have a few more tricks up their sleeve. Maybe I'm sure they have more because they did bring out the Bane. Fortunately, it didn't work out against the more meta lineup of the Philippines with that Martis and with that Eve. Well, let's see. Very excited. I know you're a Cambodian. You must know what is more meta. What do you think would be a more meta pick or a more meta draft that the Cambodian players should try out in this one?
I
Let's
guess
put you on the
maybe
hot seat.
Fredrin in the jungle.
Can't
Yeah,
go with Fedrin.
yeah. If they want to go with Vayne again, I want to see them play the jungling
Mm-hmm.
emblem, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I I'm expecting uh
Mm-hmm.
I'm
What?
expecting a better game than game number one. In game number two, I think they will be able to adjust a little bit and perform their best in game number two.
Hopefully, so they can still force that draw in this first game of day number one.
Yeah,
We won't have to wait long, fortunately, and maybe we will see that Fredrin because once you ban out the Eve, once you ban out the Martis, you'll definitely be able to see maybe a Joy gets through, maybe that Fredrin does go through. Do you think Cambodia might also utilize that Joy if it does get through? Do you think?
yeah,
Do you
yeah.
think any of the do you,
Joy
if any of
is
them actually play?
I think Joy is a very meta hero, and I'm sure that they got Joy in their hero pool.
Mm-hmm. See. Philippines, they did get really. I really felt the comfort that the Philippine draft was for earlier with the Diggy. Just one of the more just provides so much for the team with the healing, with the sustain, with the displacement, and even just the simple zoning from the auto alarm bot. Diggy is just that well-rounded hero that even if a lot of people don't like that hero, Diggy just does so much for your team. Let's see, we see him again this time around.
He is a very annoying support.
Yeah, definitely. But the best supports are usually very, very
Annoying.
annoying if you think about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like if your support is not annoying, you're doing something wrong. That's for sure.
yeah. Same thing
Hmm.
goes to Franco and
Yeah, Franco, yeah. Just that easy clearing of the bushes. Hook, the threat of the hook always just, threatening you. The threat of the hook threatening you. The kill potential is always there. And if you pair him up with another nuker, it just goes a long, long way. Hmm. Any off meta heroes that you'd want to see for
um
this one,
I
BK?
would want to see a Natalia.
Oh, you want to see a Natalia? Why
Yeah.
so?
Um I want to see, how they're playing against the Natalia and how strong is Natalia in this matter because we haven't seen a lot of Natalia lately and um, yeah, the only Natalia that we have been seeing is Naomi Natalia and yeah, his Natalia is on another level.
Oh, speaking of heroes that we haven't seen, as far as I know, Navari is allowed
Yeah,
now.
Novaria is allowed.
Allowed. Provides a lot of AoE, provides a lot of vision.
Yeah.
Definitely, probably gonna go in that mid lane role very, very easily. But do you think any of the teams would try to risk her, despite her being around for like less than a month?
I'm sure there must be a team that want to dry her out, and because her, AOE arena of effect is so huge, so I'm
Yeah,
expecting
yeah.
them to pick the Novaria.
Just really, really good zoning, right? And I
Yeah,
know, I know you're a fan of the good zoning, the Farsas, the Aves, and now the Varia will be in this pool. If you were to rank the three right now, who would you say is the best zoner out of the three? Novaria,
um,
Eve, and Farsa.
maybe the Farsa, because the feather airstrike is just very, very long, very huge,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it can deal insane amount of damage too.
Uh, so Farsa still definitely up there. The OG zoner. Way, way back. I don't know. I can't remember how early Farsa came into Mobile Legends, but I know she's been around
Yeah,
for a very, very long time. never
3 or 4
really
years.
disappeared from the meta too. Yeah, right. And like there was a time, yeah, Farsa. You know, it's just really hard to nerf her with her kit. Always just gonna be very useful. Hmm. Yeah, Farsa. Hmm. Me, if you were to ask me what off meta hero I want to see, I want to see a Johnson. It's just always so fun whenever
Oh,
there's a Johnson. You know, it's always gonna be, you know, a cheese draft if you pick a
that three,
Johnson.
that
Yeah,
312.
but yeah, but you know, it becomes the game becomes all the more fun with a Johnson and around. I'm not sure who our sponsors are, so I'm not gonna mention anything that reminds me of Johnson. I know you're already thinking of the same thing, the green one, but no, we're not going there. But you already know what we're talking about, boys. We're looking at the MVP of game number one here. We're talking about zonal heroes. It's gonna be Tetra on the E here. 3, 0, and 9. Well, you look at that. Just an efficient all-rounded performance from him. You think anything? What do you think of his item build, VK? You think he did anything unorthodox, or is that just how you should be building Eve all the time? Ooh. Was he also your MVP, VK? Was he also the MVP in your eyes?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. So definitely, you know, if I were Cambodia, I'll just take that out in the first phase of the banning, you know. Or if they do get the first pick, why not? They can just take it for themselves if it goes through.
Yeah.
But definitely, you know, I think he will be on top of the pile in terms of drafting in this game two here. Hmm. How many channels are we live on right now, VK? Are you actually checking how
Um,
many channels we have?
I think it's in MPL Philippines and MPL Cambodia and Mobile Legends esport, if I'm not
Oh
mistaken.
wow, yeah. Uh-huh. I want to know what our numbers are. I wonder how many people are watching us right now because I'd like to know.
Um,
I'd like to know really who or you know let me check. Let me check because you know we're kind of having a downtime here. Maybe we can read some comments. Definitely won't read the toxic comments. We'll just read the nice comments because we don't want to promote toxicity here, especially in the para games. Let's go. Let me check out. You check out the Cambodian chat. I'll check out the regular chat. The English chat. Uh, Let me see how many people are actually enjoying this right now. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Hold that thought. They just they just said okay. Don't go into chat. Let's look at the post game breakdown right here. What was the lone spark for Cambodia for you,
um,
Mr. VK? Who was their best performer in that loss and why?
Maybe Richard.
Mm-hmm. What made you give it to him, despite the 0-0-1 performance? You feel that you feel that he did the best he could despite the losing lineup. Do you think Philippines would actually try to ban out that hero now, or maybe they'll take the risk once again? As you know, like you did manage a team, you did coach a team. When you get beat by a hero, VK, do you automatically tell them to ban it, or do they still try to beat it?
I think it depends on who you are asking.
Uh huh.
Yeah, because different coaches have different play style and driving technique. So yeah, but
But personally, how about your if it was you?
if for me, it's hard. I I would actually ban it.
Uh-huh. You just ban it, right? Don't take the risk anymore.
Yeah,
Like let them beat you with another hero,
but
right? Or uh-huh.
this game,
Go
I think Diggy is doing a lot of things too with
uh-huh,
his
uh-huh.
time journey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a really important piece, a really important cog for them to at least create that space with the bouncing balls and the Tyrant's Furies, but it was just not enough here. And it's actually I feel, because you're a Kufra and you like going in, if there's an Eve on the enemy team and you don't get her on that bouncing ball or any of your CC, you're just gonna die every single time because she does so much damage from afar. Never ever gonna be threatened, and Kufra really did struggle in that one. Let's see if they try to change things up and go for another tank. For you, VK, what other tank do you think, other than Kufra, would
Um,
be a good replacement for Cambodia in game number
I
two?
think they should ban the Diggy if they want to pick CC hero.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Yeah, so yeah, if they want to pick more CC hero like Lolita
Uh huh.
and Atlas and so on, they need to ban out the Diggy because the Diggy is very annoying, especially when his time journey is active. You you can't really stun him. He will just use the time journey and all
Yeah.
of his teammates are safe too.
Yeah. And if you don't focus on that Diggy, it's like a lose-lose scenario either way if you're like playing against the Diggy, right? If you don't focus on the Diggy, he'll be able to sustain his team. If you ignore the Diggy, he'll still be able to sustain his team. And you can't just flat out kill a Diggy because it's so hard bursting a Diggy unless you're that far ahead or your whole team just burns cooldowns for him. Yeah, Diggy, really, really that constant headache that you don't want to be dealing with. So yeah, you know, that's why I understand Coach Ducky more now, like of the Philippines, because he does not like Diggy at all. Like I'm not sure if you know, but during the MPL actually, during the MPL playoffs of the Philippines, Diggy was removed because there was a bug at the time.
Yeah,
So so people were so happy. I think the only people that really didn't enjoy the bug was, obviously, Blacklist because they do love playing with the Diggy. Blacklist International with Oh My Venus. He just likes the sustain heroes, and Diggy definitely on top of the tier list when it comes to sustain in Mobile Legends. But yeah, we're still chilling here. Let's go check out chat once again. Let's see if we find anything interesting here. But thank you once again for supporting the 12th ASEAN Para Games in Cambodia this year. This is day number one. We'll have more Mobile Legends action tomorrow. And we hope you'll join us then too. We have 6 series in line for you today. This is the first series, Cambodia versus Philippines. Match 2 will be Malaysia versus Thailand. Match 3, Cambodia versus Malaysia. Match 4, Thailand versus the Philippines. Match 5 is Cambodia versus Thailand. And match 6 is going to be Malaysia versus the Philippines. All of the games today are just best of twos. If you're curious how the point system of this tournament goes, since it's a best of two, if you win 2-0, you get 3 points. If you just draw 1-1, that's 1 point. And if you win no games in your series, that's 0 points. So actually, the scoring system is very similar to traditional sports, if you think about it. Like in football, it's also like that. And I know VK was talking to me about. Are you actually near the venue right now? No, we're just kidding. Both of us are actually in the venue right now. This is not a green screen.
ระวังบลื้อเลือกใดโอเคไอโอบีบี
12th ASEAN in Cambodia 2023. I'm so Swirly, and joining me is VK, former former champion. Former champion. I'm always gonna call you champion now because
No,
I feel
no, no,
that
no, no,
you
no,
deserve to be called the champ.
no.
But yeah, we're finally going into game number 2 here of Philippines versus Cambodia. We did get to talk a lot about how the draft should be adjusted, but let's see if they do. If let's see if they have the same idea into making this draft much closer, especially for the side of Cambodia. Because Philippines really just got a lot of comfort in their picks from the carry to the biggie to even the Eve. So let's see if it's gonna be a whole different story here in game number 2. What do you think? What do you want to see, VK?
Um, I want to see. I mean, I want to see something like an assassin, maybe the Ling, maybe the Fanny, maybe the Lancelot. But for game number 1, you can see that Team Philippines banned out the Lancelot, banned out the Ling as well, and also the Fanny. So I think Team Philippines will continue to ban out the assassin because they know that the Cambodian jungler is a very good assassin user.
Mm. So it just targeted ban, like shut down the assassin, and Cambodia is gonna struggle. But let's see if they can at least squeeze one assassin out here if they're on the side of Cambodia. Philippines, at least they did their homework, and Philippines they have always been known to have the they really put in the work when it comes to drafts, especially in the international scene. Mhm. I'm thinking what other stuff do I want to see here? Yeah, I really just want a closer game in this one. Even if I can easily be biased as as a Filipino, let's give Cambodia a chance. And you're Cambodian, and if I get too biased, you might not like me anymore, and I don't
No
want that
problem.
happening. Yeah, yeah. You won't be mad if I if I trash talk you. No, no, we can't do that. We're promoting camaraderie here at the 12th ASEAN Para Games here, and we're,
Yeah,
we're just having fun, and we hope the audience is also having fun here.
yeah. As
But
the Sea Game tag is sport live in peace. Yeah, let's all peace.
Yeah, yeah, we all just enjoy the game of Mobile Legends here. Especially, just support our countrymen, our fellow countrymen who did fly all the way to Cambodia to compete in this tournament. And I feel like I know the draft should be starting in just a bit here, but let's see. I wonder. But you want to give me some trivia about the Cambodian teams? I mean, the
Um,
Cambodian team right now. Because
I'm
you had some trivia about the Philippine team a while ago. You knew one of them was a former MPL Season 5 player. So tell us a little bit about the Cambodian team.
for the Cambodian team, I'm not uh, so sure about them, but the one that I noticed the most is the jungler of the Cambodian team, he is a fanny user with one hand, and he just destroy everything with his fanny. And yeah, that's why the fanny got banned today. It's because Coach Ducky knows that this fanny ama- will amaze the competition if not ban it.
Shut down the star player. You know, you can never ever go wrong with that strategy for sure. And let's see if this will be once again the the game plan for the Philippines in this
Yeah, but I would
draft.
like
There
to
we
see
go.
the fanny being picked too. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, maybe Philippines will continue to ban it because they have a successful game one due to their
Mm-hmm.
ban of the fanny and Lancelot. So I'm expecting Philippines to continue banning it up.
No, if it ain't broke, why fix it? So they say, and that will be the game plan of the Philippines moving forward. Take out the assassins. Let's see if they will be successful once again in this draft of game number two. Right about now. First phase
Yeah,
bans are in here, Fanny, Lancelot taken out
uh,
here. Just what you called it,
yeah,
just take out the assassins
the joy
and
also
Cambodia.
get banned.
Hmm. Well, just take out the Faramis, take out the Joy. These are very, very, high priority first phase bans in this ML meta. Just don't let them get through because they do provide so much. And Faramis, also another Philippine staple with the sustain, the cult altar, just does so much for your team. What
Yeah.
else what do you want to see here? What are you looking at for the first phases? What do you
Um,
want both teams to prioritize?
I want it's hard. I think it's a tough work for Team Cambodia to either try to ban the glue or the alert or the Eve. So they have three options to ban here. And yeah, they must ban, can only ban one. And yes, the Eve got banned by the Team Philippines themselves. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, this is a, this must be maybe a glue or alert ban, or they open it both and try to get one for each team. But let's see. 1-1 is
Mm-hmm.
also available, so they may think of it.
Okay. Hmm. Well, finally, first phase heroes. One last ban for the side of Cambodia. What are you looking at, DK?
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, maybe a 1-1 alert or a glue.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if that is what we will see here.
Or even a Diggy.
Hmm. Maybe a Diggy actually. I like the Diggy ban, especially with how effective it was last time.
Oh, Matrix!
Ooh, Martes. Well, Martes does
1-1
provide a
is
lot of
open,
CC, but
yeah.
in instant 1-1 on the Philippines, you did call it. It was the first one available, and they're just gonna prioritize the gold laner here.
Cambodia maybe going with alert and maybe the Farsa.
There we go. There's the Farsa. Beautiful. And that is why you are a champ. You are calling these picks very, very nicely. Well, let's see if it is gonna be the Arlot and the Farsa because you already got half of it right.
Or could be the Fredrin. Oh, the glue.
Oh, the glue.
So alert for
Okay.
Philippines.
Mm-hmm. That is quite likely. Let's see if it is gonna be the Arlot.
Fredrin
Oh, it's gonna be the Fredrin.
and maybe possibly alert.
Hmm. Well,
Oh,
okay. Can
Valentina.
you? Oh, Valentina. That's one of your favorite heroes. Go
I
go
almost
break us
forgot.
down. Why Valentina is the big character? Because that
Um,
is, you know,
they
what
want
one of your
to
signatures as well.
they want to steal the I mean the Federal Airstrike for the IMU, and yeah, they want to use it to
Mm.
get the ultimate of Team Cambodia. And Team Cambodia third pick maybe going to the marksman, maybe a third pick marksman or jungler.
Mm.
Let's see. Maybe they can go with the Claude now or the carry.
Yeah, they do need luck in that marksman.
The Bruno. Oh,
We were talking about football a while ago, so that is quite nice. Hmm. Okay. 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 Let's see.
maybe they will focus banning uh, the Rome. Alot, yeah, Alot and the Rome.
So what do you think Philippines will round out their draft with in Cambodia?
Maybe
Like,
they will focus on banning the jungler, jungling
mm-hmm.
hero. Maybe a Ling, Hayabusa, a Bane. But I think they want to allow Cambodia to pick the Bane because the Bane in game number one wasn't very successful.
No, yet. I don't think it's worth using a ban onto the Bane now.
Diggy. Okay,
Mm.
they ban
No,
their
it's actually
hero.
Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually Philippines taking out the Diggy here.
So maybe Philippine is going for something like an Atlas or Kufra, the setter hero,
Uh-huh.
or even a Grok. But Team Cambodia
Oh.
can use this time to maybe banning out the Franco or even a Kaja.
No, actually, yeah. A lot of heroes are still open here, especially from that position. Let's go see. But you personally, like with the
Oh,
heroes still, oh, well, the heroes still in the pool. What would you pick, PK?
or maybe the Grok is the best option right now, I think.
Why is that?
Um, the Grok has a good clearing land potential, very fast clearer, and yeah, that's going to have a lot in rotation. And yeah, Philippines may be banning it, I guess, or it can be a Kufra ban here. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Okay, final ban. Will it be that Kufra that you are predicting?
Oh,
It's actually
Ling,
gonna
yeah,
be a
Ling.
Ling. Yeah, Ling. Yeah, still also a
Oh,
hero we did
Estes,
mention a while ago. Okay, still a
Terisla,
very high. Terisla. Oh, very
and
interesting.
maybe they want to. Oh, Matilda.
Hmm. Oh, very, very interesting draft we have
Yeah.
here so far. Okay. Cambodia, what's the last pick? Call it. What do you think?
Hayabusa, uh, but it's hard to go against a Fredrin. Maybe a Kai, but if pick a guy, they will have the heavy spin too. Team Philippines will have IMU heavy spin, so yeah, it's hard for
Oh
them.
yeah, it's quite risky to give
Yeah,
them the opportunity to get that, especially when you pair it up with the Fredrin and the Terizla as well. You
yeah,
add a heavy spin on top of that. The Philippine team fight will be just way too
yeah,
good. It would be way too good. Let's see if Cambodia will risk it. Or maybe they'll go back to their comfort pick because Bane is still here. Maybe why not? They did pick it earlier, but no. It's
Oh,
gonna be. What do you think about the last pick?
Bruno in the jungle.
Mhm. How effective do you think Bruno will be in the jungle, VK?
I'm not sure in this patch, but if we talk about patch years ago, I think Bruno is such a good jungler. But for now, it's the tank jungling meta.
So let's see if it will work out for them. So, you know, a while ago in game one, it was the Bane. It was the Bane. Now it's gonna be that jungle and Bruno. Let's see if it works out for them. Cambodia versus Philippines, game number 2 in this best of 2. Let's go. Let's see how the game goes in the early stages. It'll be a bit of, just no hard rotations just yet. Just a chill start here. Let's see if, we'll take it up a notch or speed things up later on. But yeah, no real action just yet. Just, you know, typical early game, but oh my god. As I say that, over in the top lane, Roland is getting gone upon the taunt is perfect from the Fredrin, and down that player goes. But over in the bot lane, it's actually Paghubasan on a bit of an island here, but it's okay. He's still gonna be able to get his XP and gold just as long as he doesn't step a bit too far forward. And as I say that, they're actually gonna try and go for the poke as the rotation from Ambat is in.
They are they are focusing in the goal lane. They're trying to punish the goal lane, but it seems like Gonzalez is going for that turtle, and Cambodia knows it.
There we go. Fredrin does. They did get an easy, secure bot lane. Will there be a trade in favor of Cambodia, though? It doesn't seem like there will be. As Natasha and Gonzalez, they're just having fun over in the top lane, getting as much XP as they can with the wave minions, as well as the jungle minions.
I
There you
think
go, finally.
it's going to be hard for the Bruno to farm up against a veteran.
They're just playing so aggressive, right? And there we go. As I say that, they're just gonna go right back in here as Umbat gets that kill. Farsa trying to go for that feathered airstrike. Not gonna do anything at all. Scare off the Philippine squad as they're just taking kills left and right in this early stage of the game. And Tower will be up once again because, that is still quite the tanky tower in this stage. They'll be fine, but Melissa should be careful over in the bot lane as well. Actually, they're not gonna find Melissa. They're just gonna find the Bruno. And you said this Bruno was gonna struggle,
Yeah,
and struggling Chalk is because
really
Gonzalez, Gonzalez and Ignacio. They're just doing whatever they want. And Ignacio, he's finally alone. He has that level advantage in the top lane, and it's just gonna do so much. Trizla with that extra level. And look at Fredrin. Look at Fredrin in the map again. Just going around again. Over in the bot lane. Left on an island. Melissa. Go away. They will not. They don't care about your ultimate. They're just gonna keep on going for your head here. 3,000 gold lead now for the Philippines. Cambodia. They have to bide their time, especially with that greedy Bruno. But how hard is it going to be for Cambodia? So before you answer that, the knockup is going to be perfect on to 2 here over in the top lane. But the rotation is going to be a 3 and 2. Actually, there's going to be so much action in top lane. Terra is going to get the Bruno once again. Paghubasan as well, getting the tower over in bot lane. But National, it's the lone trade here for Cambodia.
Cambodia
and at least they did find something.
Yeah, Cambodia is really having a hard time, and as you can see, Cambodia doesn't have a hero that have the CC, the crowd control effect to to shut down Philippines. Only the immobilized by the glue and Farsa are stunned, and that's it. They don't have a hard
He's
CC.
carrying them. Yeah, they're not scared at all. Glue, not really gonna scare them. Predator is right. They have to cast it early before the fight happens because they can just jump on top of that Parsa easily with all of their mobility in their team. Especially, like you can also steal that with the Valentina, the Predator is right. Just it's not gonna be an easy team fight anyway for Cambodia. And look at that, just the confidence of the Philippines right now is Nasho and Ambat just bullying Rowan, Rowan. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. How do you pronounce that, DK? Rowan?
Ruin.
Rowan. Yeah, there we go. Another fight deep into the Cambodian jungle here. As the lockup is there, Predator strikes all around, and the Terra is gonna get Rowan once again. Look at that! The dive from Ambat doesn't care. Actually gets taken down there. A bit too gung-ho from Ambat there. He's having fun, that's for sure. And Cambodia once again get sort of a consolation prize in
yeah.
that fight.
I'm not so sure why Cambodia decided to go for a glue, because maybe the Alot can perform better in this game, and
Oh yeah, he was also still available at the time.
Yeah.
They really do lack the CC. And the jungle Bruno, not what they wanted to happen.
Yeah.
Probably, they wanted to buy the bit of time, I guess, with the jungle Bruno here. But yeah,
and
Drew was
Teresa.
alone in terms of...
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Terizla too.
Teresa is. We all know that Teresa can do a good job and gets the glue. So I don't like the glue pick that much. That's why I'm quite surprised to see the glue being prioritized more than the Alot.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, maybe another misdraft it seems once again for Cambodian. They're making all of their drafts look beautiful here as they're about to take a 2-0 win against Cambodia. Almost on 10,000 gold lead now in 7 minutes. Let's see if Cambodia hold on. They do have that Farsa for the deep push. So let's see if they can hold on for dear life here. As objectives, Philippines can take their time here. Wait for even more items and objectives come up around the map here. They're just gonna be chilling. Doesn't really care. Doesn't feel threatened over in the mid lane despite being alone. But you see how scared Cambodia are. That Valentino was alone over there, but none of them even tried to make anything happen. They were just scared that maybe the rest of the Philippine squad was hiding in the bushes.
It's hard for Cambodia to do a miracle now because the goal difference is so high, 9k goal difference, and yeah, I'm expecting Philippines to get that Lord and then push.
And looking like that is gonna be the name of the play in Cambodia. Will try, surely try to contest that. Because, once the Lord is on the side of Philippines, it's gonna be very, very hard. 15 seconds before the Lord is gonna be there. And it looks like Cambodia, they're not trying to move out here. They're not even gonna try and see if there is that one straggler on the Philippine side. It's gonna be chilling over in the base as Philippines. Looking like they will just get an uncontested Lord here. Cambodia will just go for the jungles. And yeah, a jungle camp, a jungle rune for a Lord. It's basically what Cambodia can. It's the only thing Cambodia can get right now. And what do you think? What do you think? Can any item, can any amount of farm even save Cambodia at this point? Do you think, BK?
I think I don't know what to say, but it's really not looking good for Cambodia, and there is very less chance for Cambodia to come back for this game. And looking at the Terrier with his Valentina is at a 503, so his damage will be insane.
There we go, finally. Push with the Lord from Ren. He's gonna survive here. Blue tried to make something happen, but no amount of sustain can hold against the onslaught that is the Philippines. And the turret finally gonna go down here. 5-1-4. Let's see. Cambodia can at least try and make this a feathered airstrike. Finally dropping here. Lots of poke damage over on that side, but no one really wants to commit into this fight just yet, and the Philippines will just be happy with that threat, and they're probably gonna get a third one as well. Blue is actually back up now, so let's see if Cambodia can try and make a last Hail Mary play here. Gonzalez starting to fire off. Look at that damage, actually half HP already is that Blue, and he's supposed to be the tank one. And there we go. No, he just drops once again. Chop did get that one kill. The Terrier very, very deep. It's not gonna fall quite yet. Was that the IMU stay away? Was that what saved him? But Bagubasan will be able to take Estes out as well. So that was staying gone. Chop finally gone as well. 2-1-4. And even the knockout is perfect from the Teresla, and that is all she wrote here, as Philippines will be winning game number 2. It's gonna be 3 points for the Philippines in this map number 1. What happened? Why is Cambodia struggling so much against the Philippines, Mr. BK?
I'm it's hard. I think draft is too creative for this matter. Too creative.
And you think really the assassin focused banning of Philippines really did hurt them, huh?
Yeah, I think giving giving out the assassin will make Cambodia perform better, but yeah, I like how Philippines is banning the assassin. They know that he is the key player, and yeah, they knew it well. I think Philippines have to do some research about him. That's why they got a lot of information, and now they are using it in this match number 1, and they are very successful right now with their technique of banning assassins.
And it did really work out very well for them, and it was a bit greedy, I must say, that Bruno pick, definitely didn't pay off, and Cambodia really did go for a lot of gambles in the drafts in game number 1 with that Bane, game number 2 with that Bruno. And especially in the group stages too, what do you think is the mentality behind going with such risks in your first game of a tournament? Why go for the unorthodox picks?
I'm not so sure, but I think maybe they perform well in scrim. That's why they use it in the real match, but it is not what are they expecting. It's not going well.
And you can really see the stark contrast as well. You saw Philippines; they really prepared well for the draft, especially with the targeted bans. And unfortunately for the side of Cambodia, they were going more with comfort over meta. And what do you think about that? Like, when do you go for comfort? When do you go for meta? Or is there like a fine balance in between?
I think going for comfort is okay if that hero is in a meta a bit, like maybe tier 2. I think it's okay to pick the comfort, but not like Bruno. It's hard, Bruno isn't a very meta hero right now, and he is really very at the bottom. So I guess picking the Bruno is really so cheesy, and it's not a good thing.
And we did see how cheesy that Bruno was. What was Bruno's final score in that one? 1-4-2. They really just burned him in that jungle, and it was so hard for the map just became smaller and smaller for Cambodia once the Philippines invaded their jungle. And on the flip side, you see Gonzalez, you see Ignacio having beautiful games, like 20 assists among the two of them. And Barca barely they didn't really do much, and yeah, we also have to go back to that canoe pick. Like it easily could have been an R-lock, could easily have been about a lot more about that hard to sustain. And we're gonna go with the MVP of game number 2 again. It's still gonna be the Terra, this time on the Valentina. 706, 8200 gold in the bank here. A lot of good IMUs as well. Wouldn't you say, as a Valentina player, how impressive were the Terra's IMUs in that game?
I think the Terra is doing a good job trying to steal the IMU. I mean, trying to steal the ultimate for IMU. And yeah, I think he did a spectacular performance in this game.
And there we go, back-to-back MVPs for that man right there. And Philippines, fairly easy series, I have to say, for them. Cambodia really couldn't keep up after 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and Philippines showing why they are one of the strongest countries in Mobile Legends today. Prime example. And Cambodia, this is still, it's just the first game, as we are going to be heading into the highlights of game number 1. What's your personal highlight in that game, BK?
Not so much, because I mean, no one would enjoy if your national team is losing. So yeah, if you ask me, I did enjoy the game, but it's sad to see the team that we're supporting lose.
Never easy at all, but still, Cambodia still have a few games. They can still definitely turn this tournament around for them. There we go, the highlights. Enjoy. There we go. See how just the map really was just so small for Cambodia throughout this game. Just
yeah,
it's all.
Yeah. I'm not so sure why the 1-1 didn't got banned too. Yeah, it's a lot of question that we have for the bans and picks for Team Cambodia. But I think maybe they have less time to prepare, so they don't have the other heroes in their hero pool, and yeah.
True. As far as I know, the teams, like some of the teams only had like a week or two to prepare together. If I'm not mistaken, and as good as you are all individually, finding a chemistry as a team in 1 week is no easy task.
Yeah, but big respect to them for representing their country, and yeah, they might not win today, but there is always a chance that they can come back and do their best.
They have 3 more games. 2 more games. They have 2 more games today, as far as I know. So definitely Cambodia can still turn things around here. Now, how about you, PK? How excited are you at how excited are you at being able to, if you were to put yourself in the national team, like, do you want to play, or would you rather manage or coach it? If you were a part of the national team.
I'm not a good player, so
You'd really just manage or coach it. That's
yeah.
really your preference. No, The audience didn't need to know that you weren't a good player. I was calling you champ to hype you up. But you still called yourself not a good player. So you kind of wasted all of my efforts in hyping you up. But it's okay. At least you're honest.
Yeah, I'm
Everyone likes
honest.
honest. You're right. Yeah, you're honest. You're honest. You're honest. But yeah, that is our first series for today. We have five more series coming up, just in case you guys didn't know. Next up is Malaysia versus Thailand. That's match number two. Match number three is Cambodia versus Malaysia. Match number four, Thailand versus Philippines. Match number five is Cambodia versus Thailand. Match number six is Malaysia versus the Philippines. And yeah, lots more Mobile Legends action coming up here. And we hope you guys, stick around because the day has only begun. And yeah, by the way, I'm Swarly, your caster for today. And joining me is VK, former MPL champion.
No, no,
Mhm.
no, no,
And
no.
Wonder Kid. No, no. Wonder. Let's call you a Wonder Kid because I was really surprised when I found out that you were still so young. But yeah, I think we can go on a break for now, and we'll be back very, very soon. And please don't touch that browser. See you in a bit. Mm-hmm.
5 seconds.
Welcome back to the 12th ASEAN Para Games. I am Swirly, and joining me is Mr. Analyst slash Coach with VK, and this is series number 2 of day number 1. We're gonna be having Malaysia versus Thailand up next. Anything you can say about these teams, BK? VK?
I completely have no enough information about them, but I would like to see a good fight between both of the teams.
Definitely, hopefully a game closer than the Philippines versus Cambodia one. That's
Definitely.
for sure. I'm all smiles because Philippines did win. VK, unfortunately for you, you said something to me off air that I won't say here. But yeah, Malaysia versus Thailand. And you know that these teams have, they barely had a little over a week to play together, most of these teams at least. So in terms of chemistry, it's going to be very, very hard for them to find that chemistry. So it was a race, definitely, which among the teams participating in the 12th ASEAN Para Games from Mobile Legends had the most time to build that much needed chemistry. We saw the chemistry the Philippines had in game number 1, especially with their drafts as well and their research against the star of Cambodia, the assassin star player of Cambodia. What was his name?
I
BK?
think
BK?
Chot, I think Chot.
Uh, uh-huh, uh-huh. And we'll, hopefully, we're all hoping that Thailand and Malaysia is going to be much closer in this one before we get into the draft. Let's talk a little bit more about the format of this tournament. This is going to be for day number 1. It's just the best of 2 affair for every series. First, to win, if you win 2-0, you get 3 points. If you draw 1-1, that is a 1 point draw. And if you lose 0, I mean, if you lose 0-2, then you unfortunately get no points at
Points.
all. So do all the matches do matter, and everyone wants to go for that 3-0. Mhm. And what heroes haven't we seen today, VK, that you would want to see?
Um, maybe. Uh, I really want to see the assassin being picked here.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure
Mhm.
they can
The
play.
assassins were just banned. Yeah, the assassins were just banned a while ago. Philippines didn't want any of that assassin shenanigans
Yeah, I'm
for Cambodia.
I'm sure
Mm,
most of this player can play. All of them, I mean, can play well with assassin
mhm.
as well.
What assassin do you want to see then, particularly?
Maybe Hayabusa.
Ah, Hayabusa. Do you remember the old Hanzo? I miss the old Hanzo. That's the one that I miss the most. Like MPL Season 3 Hanzo. Like it just did so much in terms of space. But Hanzo does not matter anymore today, sadly. So I'm sad. But it's okay. We might be seeing a Hayabusa. So good for you. So what makes Hayabusa so good in your opinion?
Um, I I I want to see how the players play the Hayabusa. I know they are very good players, and I'm expecting a a good mechanic from them as well.
And this is the schedule for today. After the 2-0 win for Philippines, we have Malaysia versus Thailand for match number 2. Match number 3 is going to be Cambodia and Malaysia. Match number 4 is Thailand versus the Philippines. Match number 5, Cambodia versus Thailand. And to cap things off, we have Malaysia versus the Philippines.
Yeah,
Lots of banger matches coming up for
yeah,
sure. And I'm sure you're hoping deep down inside Cambodia picks up some points later on.
definitely.
Mhm.
um, uh, yeah, all these players, all these athletes are very, you know, are very talented, and they are. I really, respect them, and I want to see them play at the highest level here in here in this 12th Asian Para game. And yes, we will be seeing more of them sooner in this game. And the 4 other remaining matches.
I'm actually really happy that there are esports now in the Paralympics because especially with the disabilities, it makes it harder to be that traditional athlete. But with esports, you can definitely have more of a chance in being that esports athlete. And there we go. We have the players rolling in Malaysia. Let's see what they have in store for them. Malaysia is actually very competitive in terms of sports in their region. Let's see how well they do. Usually, yeah, that was pretty cool. At least they had their entrance. They had that role in entrance, and it was pretty good though. And just seeing them, giving them that spotlight. These Paralympians, is that what it's called? Paralympic athletes or Paralympians. I'm trying to figure out what is the proper term for that part. Let's just call them Paralympians because you call the Olympic players Olympians, right? So it should be close enough. But if you do know what is a more proper term, do let us know in the comments. Why not? Well, yeah, I think we should be having Thailand's entrance very soon. Hmm. What? Apart from Hayabusa, what other heroes? While we wait, PK. What other heroes do you still want to see over
Um,
here in the Paralympics?
Maybe Franco. I want to see the Hawks.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen a Franco yet.
Yeah, I want to see the Hawks.
Mhm.
How they will, um, how well will they do with
There
hooking?
we go. With hooking, yeah. Just throw your iron hooks. Once you get efficient mana, you can just throw your hooks all the time into the bushes, and it just does
And
so
yeah,
much
and the
for
bloody
your team.
hunt
The
really
disable,
annoying.
yeah. Mhm.
Both iron
Once you
hooks.
get that hook,
Yeah,
you just get that -1 to kick things off. You put the enemy on the back foot, and you can go for more objectives, or even go for more kills if some of your players. But yeah, Franco, all about that skirmishy style of draft that does like those quick pickoffs. So let's see if we're finally gonna be seeing the big bearded guy today. Do you play Franco, PK?
I play Franco, but I play a very rusty Franco. I
Why are you so honest, VK? Why can't you just say you're like a top global Franco or something? Why don't you just say that?
because it's true. I can't play Franco.
You can't play Franco. You can't play Franco. What's your best support though, VK?
Oh, best support Matilda.
Oh, Matilda is your best support. Oh, interesting. I thought you're not a Tiki player or something. No.
Diggy. I play some Diggy. I have all skin of Diggy.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, but all those skins are very are free. Are free.
Ask me what hero I like to play.
um, what hero you like to play then?
Layla and Eudora and Tigrael.
Oh, that's an outpatch hero. Very old hero though.
Yeah, these were the popular heroes when I first started learning how to play the Mobile Legends game.
Yeah,
Many,
same
many
goes to
years
me.
ago. Yeah, so easy for Tigreal. I thought Tigreal's ultimate was so strong, but little did I know it's actually not that good. It wasn't that good after all. But it's okay. Sometimes Mobile Legends isn't about the meta. Sometimes it's playing your favorite heroes. Especially when you're just playing with friends, right? Finally, we are gonna be. I think we are very close to the draft at this point. Look at that. Thailand, all smiles here. Kick things off. Malaysia as well. hmm You did say that there isn't much known about these two teams, but hmm, Let's see if they do let themselves known today, if they do show up with the skills to dominate their opponents in the land of Dawn. It's actually really interesting that, they did incorporate these. I really like how they're really giving the spotlights to these players now. Because once the Paralympic side or the para game side of esports develops, it could definitely be a big thing. Mm. It's, it's funny, right? Well, not really. It's so cool. It's so cool that there are these other leagues, like female leagues, like yeah, and maybe very soon we'll see like professional Paralympic games in Mobile Legends.
I
What do you
would
think
love to
about
see
that?
that.
Right, right, right. Because I'm sure there is a whole slew of players still undiscovered, right? Like
Yeah,
we saw
they
these players rise up in the female league, and if MPL or even MSC M4, if they do find a way to incorporate these para para athletes, then definitely gonna be a whole new side to the esport. And I can't wait to see how it further develops in the world, not just here in Southeast Asia. There we go. We're seeing the crowd over here, just having fun. Who doesn't like to see? There's so much. Cambodia
well,
actually really got lucky recently. You got the SEA Games, so you got Mobile Legends and a lot of other esports. Then this one, the Paralympics. Then the ASEAN Games. Then you'll have the MSC next week. So wow,
yeah,
so much Mobile Legends action happening in Cambodia. I'm sure you must be so happy about that.
I am so happy,
Mhm. Are you are,
very excited.
mhm. Are you gonna do anything for the MSC, Mr. VK? Or are you
Oh,
just gonna watch and enjoy?
I maybe I will watch the final if I got the ticket too,
Oh,
but
okay.
because I
You can.
got something else to do. So yeah, maybe
Oh, okay. I mean, the MSC is pretty long, right? It's almost
yeah,
10 days, I
yeah.
feel.
I hope I
Yeah,
can
right.
watch in the final.
Why don't you just ask Munton, hey, give me a ticket? Don't you know who I am? You don't want to ask Munton for a ticket? Come on, Munton, give this guy a ticket.
I mean um there are there are ticket for sale too, but I think it's all out already.
Oh, really?
All
It
ar-
was sold out already.
yeah, I think all are sold out
I'm
already.
sure. I'm sure a lot of Filipino fans will also fly into MSC.
Yeah, that must
Mhm.
be
For
very
sure, right? But
cool.
I actually tried to find out how much the ticket prices are from the Philippines to Cambodia. It's actually not cheap. Like it's expensive for a Southeast Asian flight because there's only one airline in the Philippines that goes into Cambodia directly.
Maybe yeah, I think
Mhm.
it's
Like
around 300 USD. 300 USD.
there, and it's actually gonna be cheaper. For example, if you're coming from the Philippines and you want to join in on the MSC action, you it's gonna be cheaper if you actually fly into like Ho Chi Minh City first, and you cross into the border of Cambodia. It's gonna
Yeah,
be much cheaper if you do that, and you get to enjoy Vietnam a bit before you can make it a whole affair, right?
two
You
in
go
one.
around Ho Chi Minh, yeah, right. Two in one. You get to go to Vietnam, you get to go to Cambodia,
Cambodia.
and you get to watch the embassy,
Yeah, a lot
right?
of
Who
option.
that is totally a win right there, and but unfortunately, like you said, the tickets are mostly out now. Sold out. I'm not sure if there's still some, but yeah, well, MSC. It is more of a global event now with European teams and MENA teams even joining and LATAM.
Yeah, and
And I
NA.
wonder, NA as well. NA. Do you like the NA scene? Do you follow the NA scene, VK?
Yeah, a lot of drama lately, but yeah,
Oh yeah,
there,
yeah, yeah. I saw that with with Mobazane, right?
yeah, a lot of
And the
drama.
team that replaced them
Uh,
from semantics, right? There was a rule, right? Oh look,
yeah.
this is so cool. Look at that man. He's so dope.
Oh,
I, I probably wouldn't even be able to move forward if I tried to play Mobile
wow,
Legends with my feet.
he
Yeah, that
is
is real
amazing.
talent right there. Yeah, right. Do you think you can do? Do, what do you think your rank would be if you tried to play with your feet? What do you think you'd get out of
I
warrior? Do you think you can get out of warrior if you just played with your feet?
not for me because I don't think I will get out with warrior with playing with my feet because you know I'm a rusty player playing with my hand and now you expect me to play with my feet. I I
Yeah,
can.
that's too much. That's too much of an ask. That's too much of an ask. Even I don't know how I'll even be able to cast a spell with that. Yeah, really, these guys. You know what is so inspiring about
Yeah,
these Paralympians is, you know,
talented.
they find a way to make do with what we have, right?
Yeah,
To what with what they have, and really just so much respect to these athletes who are a testament to hard work and dedication to whatever craft you put yourself into, and really just wow, just so much respect. I have to say. I mean, if you've also actually checked out the sports side of the para games, it's very impressive. Like, how do they even do that? Like, they compensate with their upper body or their lower body, and they make it look so easy.
yeah.
I'm like, oh my, and I can't wait. I cannot wait to see what the games unfold today. Like, you know, we're trying to see we're hyping up their talent right now. Mhm. What is this? We're finally going back to our faces. So I actually checked it out. This Thailand team actually has only been playing together for 1 week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this Thailand team together for 1 week, and it was a Thailand player a while ago that was featured, right? So let's see. I want to see. I want I I wish it would be so cool. Imagine if he played like an assassin or something with his feet. That is respect right there. And let's see if there's anything. Okay. So in terms of preparation, I checked it out. Malaysia actually has been playing together for 2 weeks.
Two
This
weeks.
Malaysian team. two
Oh,
weeks, yeah.
I think Cambodian team have playing been playing together for about 1 month, I think, around
Wow.
that.
So they had the longest preparation, it seems like it.
Maybe Philippines have the longest.
I'm trying to check from our interviews here, and fortunately, Philippines didn't say how long they have been playing together.
But I am in the Scream group and I saw them searching for Scream. So I think they play for a very long time, maybe a month
Mm.
or 2 months, I guess.
Oh, they were playing with the MPL Cambodia teams, huh? Were they?
I saw them searching in for Scream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so yeah,
Maybe they did duke it out. MPL Cambodia
yeah,
players.
I who knows?
Yeah.
It's Scream.
Who knows? Who knows? We'll never know. We'll never know. Let's just pretend they did, because it's cooler that way. Anyways, we're finally gonna head right into the draft here. Joy getting taken out right away.
Joy, huh?
Ooh. Okay. A while ago, we saw a lot of assassin bans. So let's see. Maybe we'll see more assassins this time around. I know you're looking forward to more assassins.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe. Oh, Fanny Band
Oh,
again.
speaking of assassins getting taken out, that's well,
Yeah,
it is what it is.
they perform so well with Fanny and Assassin. That's why all of those heroes got banned.
So
I'm
maybe we'll
expecting, yeah, Gacha and maybe uh maybe uh Valentina or something like a lot band or Faramis band.
Eve for sure as well. 1-1, I think, should also deserve a ban here. But
Yeah.
very interesting for Malaysia to just take out the Kaja this early on. Maybe Thailand has a top global Kaja player.
Yeah, maybe. We don't know.
Living.
Who
There we go.
knows?
Yet another.
Unless they tell
Who
us,
knows?
unless they show us.
Go ask them, VK. Chat them up right now and ask them.
They're playing.
Yeah, they won't be able to answer you. Okay. Interesting so far. Nothing too out of the ordinary yet. But seeing the bans here right now, what do you think would be the first phase picks for these two teams after Brian was taken out as well?
Thailand maybe going for the Alot ban, and Malaysia maybe first picking the Eve maybe.
Oh, or the other way around.
Or
could be, right?
Fredrin?
The Eve.
Oh,
Oh,
Mattis got banned again.
Oh, okay. So that means Eve is open, Valentina is open.
Fredrin is open.
Arlok 2 is open. Lots of opening, strong, well-rounded openers here.
Maybe they go with Alot.
Or maybe a glue, because that's what happened a while ago. We were
Oh,
asking for
yeah.
an Arlot, and there we go. It's gonna be the Fredrin for Malaysia. Good, solid first phase pick right there.
And yeah, maybe Thailand going for something like a glue maybe, or Eve. I think Eve should be
Eve, maybe.
prioritized here. Oh, Ammon.
Ooh, tell us about the mind. Tell us about the mentality behind this pick, VK.
Oh, I'm not so sure about this because we usually don't see Ammon being picked often in this matter. So yeah, I would like to see how this will goes out. But looking at Thailand, they may be going for an Eve, or can be
Yeah,
an
sure.
Oh, Nana.
Oh, Nana. Okay. Thailand going for definitely some comfort picks here. Malaysia might pick up the Eve for themselves now.
Yeah, they
Eve
have the
and
Eve.
Fredrin. Yeah.
Eve and
Look at
Alot
Fredrin
or
now.
Blue.
Ooh, yeah, thereabouts. At least Eve, I feel, since there's not, always, especially with the CC that Fredrin provides with that taunt, always gonna be good with that follow-up burst magic damage from that Eve. Let's see if Malaysia
Malaysia.
thinks the same. No, they're just gonna go with Melissa right away here. Okay. Just securing the gold laner very
And Alot.
early. Arlot, okay. Well, they really I guess both of these teams aren't really Eve fans, or maybe later on. But still, those two, Melissa, Arlot, very high priority picks as well.
Thailand may be going for Marksman here.
What marksman do you like against the lineup of Malaysia?
Maybe Claude
Oh, especially with that,
And
the
carry.
BMI mobility.
or Carry.
I feel like it would be safer to go for a clown here just because of the mobility, the extra mobility.
Oh, he did.
Oh. Okay. So, what is the game plan for Thailand now? What is on your head?
I'm not so sure, but I think it did maybe going to Rome or going to the EXP lane. But a goal lane it did may be possible too if they want to, because technically it is a marksman also, marksman tank marksman.
The hybrid type of hero. Yeah.
Yeah, Thailand may be going for maybe more assassin band, more jungle. Oh, but they already got the Fredrin. Sorry, my bad. So Thailand may be going for the mage band. Maybe Eve.
Yeah, we have been waiting for that team for a while here. Especially with Malaysia having that 1-2 punch of Fredrin and Arlott. It's gonna be doing quite a bit here.
Yeah, more assassin band. The Ling got banned as well.
Assassin ban.
Yeah, I think Malaysia may be going for marksman. Yeah, marksman
Oh,
band.
look! Malaysia took out the carry.
Yeah, and
So
maybe the Claw too.
they could. Lance is also taken out here by Thailand.
Oh, Beatrix.
Okay, another solid marksman. But Claude is
Yeah.
still on the floor here. So let's see if Thailand will be able to run that marksman, that golden Edith, like you call.
Badang.
Well, Batang is actually gonna be here as well. Very, very interesting draft from Thailand. How do you
So-
think is the synergy so far of the draft of Thailand? Do you like it? Like, no, like let's ignore Malaysia's draft for a bit. How is the synergy of Thailand's draft?
Thailand. I think their hero can like one versus one. I guess, but in team fight, I don't know. It's hard to because we don't see much of this draft. Yeah, so
Yeah, it's a very unique draft. That's for
Yeah.
finally the
Eve.
Eve comes in here. Yeah, a bit late, but better late than never. Nice roundup. Malaysia going for the more meta draft.
Maybe Grok.
here in this
Maybe
game.
Grok for
Thailand?
Malaysia.
Oh, for Malaysia. You have so many bruisers up front, and oh, there we go. You called it. Beautiful call, Mr. VK. What was that?
I mean, they want to go with the fast clear, the Eve and Grok combo. That's why I saw them. I know that I know that they would pick the Grok. And looking at Thailand, they are lacking in goal lane in the marksman. Or they want to go with Edit in the goal lane. We don't know yet, but currently, I think they are lacking in the marksman. Maybe
So Claude.
Claude.
Has to
Yeah.
be Claude, right?
Yeah.
It has to be Claude. It has to be Claude. And yeah.
Oh, Moscow.
Moscow. Uh-huh. Wow, very
Unique.
interesting draft. So, what do you think? Draft-wise, who wins?
I think Malaysia has an edge because all of Malaysia heroes are on meta,
Mhm.
and Thailand draft are kind of more of a cheat draft. But let's see how they
Let's
will
see.
perform.
It's Thailand's cheese versus Malaysia's meta. Let's see who takes game number 1 in this series. Abdul though, Masu Abdul, taken very low here. Ooh, but no, Kwanko almost falling there. It is actually gonna be Ponsangkorn who will give up first blood here. An early scuffle going in favor of Malaysia. So far, the meta is winning. No surprises there as of yet. But look at that. Abdita just going for it once again. Wants to secure this jungle creep for himself here as Kowokama will just go right back in the lane. Actually gonna go all the way back to heal himself up here. Turtle has already spawned here. Let's see if there will be any contesting with Fredrin taking charge. Okay. Nope, looking like they are gonna secure this. 4 heroes on the side of Malaysia, making sure this turtle will go in their favor, and Abdina indeed just get it. But look at that knockup, it's beautiful as Malaysia is just getting their way in the early game. A 3-0 start for the Malaysians.
Yeah, they are looking so good right now, and with the Grok and Eve combo, I can see that they are clearing the lanes very fast.
True, the deep push indeed really just gonna do a lot here. And look how active the Grok is here. Just the perfect last pick, like you called it. Look how many heroes Grok do over up in the top lane when he made that rotation. Let's start and Barrier create the space here at Bila. Moving forward. The gold buff still in available here though, but there goes the knockup is gonna be there. Abdul is gonna find Kitahama and the Guardian block is gonna create more space as Tyree picks up that one. Very important kill for the Melissa early on, but they're not done. Abdullah on that E just doing so much damage thanks to the chaos being provided by Malaysia. 5-0. Near perfect. Actually not near perfect. This is a perfect start for Malaysia. What do you think should Thailand be doing here? Do you think they should be playing a lot more defensively now, or do you think they should try and keep up with the tempo that Malaysia is setting?
They need to farm more. It's hard because if you look into it, Thailand, most of the heroes are very squishy except the Edit. So yeah, I think it's going to be very hard for them because most of their heroes are very squishy.
And look how aggressive they're playing. Grok's Abdul's Grok already with 4 assists here. Zamarin as well. On that Arlok with 3 assists in top lane. And they want more blood and they're gonna get it. Moskov goes down and that's one of the lifelines of Thailand as well. That's low lane. Out for the count. Abdul though will be the trade here as heavy rotations coming in from Thailand, but off the camp, Abdullah does get one. Bonkhorn falling very low here. Abdul's not dying. That drop is a very hard drop. Guardian barrier will get up to and Abdullah making the rotation and Abdullah just taking him out with that real world manipulation. And this is why we were talking about the Eve so often a while ago.
Yeah, Abdullah.
That is the power of Eve.
Yeah.
Magic damage AoE from range.
Zoning capability as well.
Exactly. And look at that. Zamarin 003 having the time of his life over in the bot lane. It's gonna get a knock up as well. Juan Pok getting dove on his tower. Padang, no chance. Tower will fall in favor of Malaysia too. And yeah, very, very clean in this opening game. But higher. Let's see. Okay, a bit of a lull here. 50 seconds before the next big objective. What was that? What happened?
Two items already for the Eve. The enhanced talisman and enchant talisman and the slow one.
Wow.
The Ice Queen wand.
Yeah. The power. This early on, the whole that talk. Kwama is gonna fall here. Zamarin also in no man's land here, but doesn't matter as Pongsakorn just does fall to the drop there, and Zamarin just on the hunt. Kwama gonna be slowed down, killed with ease. Moskov going down to the grave once again, and Malaysia 12-1 in 6 minutes.
Yeah, very
impressive.
impressive.
My PK. Very impressive, and so far, meta over cheese, it's the meta, and that's why you don't fight the meta, VK. Am I right?
You don't fight. I mean, if Thailand is performing good in this game, they create the meta.
But it's just not working out for them as the turtle. Quite uncontested once again. Nana moving forward from Super Prom, but doesn't look like they really have. They're in no position to fight into this, but they're gonna be caught out. Real world manipulation. Look at that damage. Zamarin takes him out though, as Kekchama will fall there mid lane. Will they dive here? Subaru very, very low here, and Arla just having his way. Zamarin just doesn't care. Guardian's barrier, beautiful, but no follow. Unfortunately, no wild charge was available. If there was a wild charge there, I think they would have just gone for it. They definitely would have gone for that fight. But, you know, they're just chilling, they're having fun. If we take a look at Malaysia right now, I'm sure they are all smiles with this early game performance.
Yeah. Beautiful
No,
manipulation.
he's gonna get
Red team turret
look
has
at that, he
been
just gets
destroyed.
deleted. The power of the Eve. The power of the Eve.
It's too much.
It's too much. Thailand has so much opportunities to pick up more meta heroes also. But you know, they're doing them. And if it works out for them in their scrims, maybe. But so far, not so well. So let's see if they do try to go for a different direction in the draft. But I'm getting a bit too ahead of myself as this game is still not done. Huge lead from from Malaysia.
Red team
But
turret has
Thailand,
been
maybe,
destroyed.
maybe they find the fights that they need to bring this game around. But mid lane, Nana trying to make the TP out. Will they catch her? Yes! As the two will be left for dead here. The knock up. Kakama just gonna fall here. Supra Prom to follow. There we go. To get a bit of space. But nope. No one runs away from the Eve and her long range magic damage of Zamarin. He's alone though. Oh, a bit too greedy there. Going for the solo kill. Much needed respite from Thailand with that kill. But despite all of that shenanigans, still just a 19-2 game. 10,000 gold strong lead for Malaysia. Lord is up. No Thailand player in the vicinity here. And it looks like even if they wanted to contest this, there was no way they'll be able to contest it. And there we go. Let's see. Yeah, they're not contesting this. No way. It's too much of a Hail Mary. And there we go, Abdullah. No Pitama. Bit of a lull here, but what do you think? Do you think Malaysia should just go for the jugular right now? Do you think they should go for the win, or do they just relax and wait up for a few more items?
Um,
Just to-
I think Malaysia is in good hands right now. So
They can just go for the
yeah, they can
jugular.
go for more.
Has been
I'm
slain.
just gonna find Kaukama there, and 0-6 now onto Kaukama over in the top lane. Abdul still making space. Guardian barrier not quite perfect there, but they still want to go for the charges. There we go. The knock up onto two real world manipulation on top of it. Abdul now on a godlike streak, and this is looking very, very dire for the Thai as their tier 2 tower does fall as well. And look at that, 2 towers
Red
just
team
getting
base
gone
turret
up on
has been
here, and
destroyed.
Zamarin even wants to go for the dive. They're just chilling, emoting, chilling between the towers. This guy is feeling it. He don't care. He wants Fly Blood, and he's gonna get Fly Blood as they have gotten their super minions. Silver manipulation is up. Super Core does fall. Zap a bit too gung-ho, but it does not matter as Abdullah on that Eve just making things look easy peasy for Malaysia as game number 1 will go in favor of Malaysia. What a clean and clinical performance from the Malays.
Yeah, it's
And
a
look at that,
nice
all
game.
smiles. So very big. We're just happy. Who wouldn't be after a match like that? Congratulations. Game number 1 does go in the Malaysians. And Thailand will have to rethink their strategy because that was, one cheese hero is already a bit hard to pull off, but in technicality, that was 5 cheese
Cheese.
heroes. So
Yeah.
a bit too hard to pull off. Let's see if Thai will be able to adjust their draft. Maybe they'll go with a bit more meta or at least lower the number of cheese heroes that they pick. And Malaysia will keep picking what works because imagine Eve was relegated to the third phase of that draft.
Yeah.
Thailand had so much chances to pick it up for themselves, but they decided not to. It just really wasn't. The Nana didn't do too much. The Edith was the only tanky player, but like you said, it's gonna take a few items before an Edith can truly be the tank frontliner that they want, and that's just how the cookie crumbles in the land of Dawn. It's all about the meta, and Malaysia, they showed how good the meta can be in games such as this.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna be checking out the scoreboard for now. But who would be your personal MVP?
Um. I
Before
think I think my personal MVP would be the Eve.
yeah, yeah, just did so much, right?
Very on
He
point.
got
Yeah.
the double items in like what was that, 5 minutes, six
Yeah.
minutes into the game? What
And
items did he get?
yeah. Ice Queen Bond and Enchant Talisman.
Exactly, right? Like I'm sure that's up there in terms of like getting that item that early, right? No one gets those two items that quickly, and yeah, it was just the aggression from the Grok as well. And yeah, wow, Malaysia just showing what how good they can be. Now I'm quite excited to see how they fare in this tournament now after a performance like that. Thailand, they can still eke out the draw here. So I'm really curious to see how much they changed their draft after that cheese just went stale on them. That was just stale cheese right there, and it was unfortunate. But yeah, hmm what else? If
Um.
mhm. What do you have any thoughts?
Uh. I.
Any more afterthoughts about that match, Mr.
Um.
VK?
I. 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 I think Thailand really needs to adjust to the meta right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because their picking wasn't really um, on meta, and yeah, all are very cheese strat heroes. They are doing a cheese
Mm-hmm.
strategy, but I don't think it worked out for now in this game number one, as you can see. And yeah, I hope
Well,
we can have a better game too.
if you could change a few things, if you, what would you have changed about the draft? Like, what heroes would do you think could have served them better?
Maybe the meta heroes such as maybe going with Fredrin, Eve, and Claude, Melissa, and so on.
Oh yeah, they also had the chance to go for the Claude there, but the Fredrin was the first pick of
Oh
Malaysia
yeah, yeah,
though,
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
so there was no way they could
There's
have
no
picked
way.
Fredrin. Yeah, yeah. And
Oh,
there we go. Look at that. Let's look at the scoreboard here. Nana really didn't do too much. Pithama on the Moscow, he was picked off very, very often, despite having fairly good farm early on. But yeah,
Abduli,
Abdullah,
Abdullah, yeah.
Abduli on that Eve, just making this happen. 10-0-11. My,
Wow.
oh my, what a performance. And even despite the aggressiveness of Zamharin, right, on that Arlot. You know, those 3 kills were all him. That was just the Arlot who died in that game. It was
Yeah,
just pure flat out aggression.
yeah,
But he was doing his job.
yeah. But he,
It's all about space created.
yeah,
That's
he did
for
well.
sure. hmm But yeah, we're gonna be hopping on to the MVP. Is it gonna be the Eve?
It
Dun, dun,
must
dun,
be.
dun. Nope, it's you. It's us. I thought we were gonna look at the MVP screen, but it's us. So the MVP, DK. Congratulations, just kidding. But let's see. Let's wait it out. But it's probably gonna be the Eve. I do concur with that call there. I just did so much. There we go. Abdullah 10-0-11 onto that Eve.
Eve.
Just masterful performance. A bit of a tongue twister there, but yeah, a masterful performance indeed as Abdullah Malaysia easily take game number one.
Yeah.
What other what things do you think do you really want to see? So Thailand get a bit more meta than Malaysia. Well, it's actually their turn. Since if they will expect that Thailand will go for the more meta picks, Malaysia can actually go for a little bit of a maybe pick a few out of the box heroes for them in this one. But let's see, let's see. You know, we won't have to wait long. As it's gonna be a short. It's just a short break between the games here. Hmm. But I'm thinking, huh? We still haven't seen a Franco though.
Yeah.
Sadly, we still haven't seen a Ling.
Lancelot, Hayabusa,
Yeah.
Fanny.
Oh yeah, a Lance also. Yeah, Fanny.
And Kaja.
Oh, Kaja was banned in the first phase. Yeah, take a look at the highlights over here. Malaysia, just a well-oiled machine. Perfect. And welcome back to the 12th ASEAN Para Games. And joining me is VK. This is game number 2 of Thailand versus Malaysia. Malaysia making quick work of Thailand in the first game behind their meta picks against the cheese of Thailand. Not really working out too well for them. So let's see how the draft changes things up in this one. Very interesting to see if Thailand does have more tricks up their sleeve, or will they go a more traditional route? You won't have to wait too long, as the draft is going to be starting up very, very shortly. But yeah, VK, what do you think? How how much should Thailand change up their playstyle?
I think almost everything, I guess, because
Almost everything. Wow, VK. Wow, that is savage.
I mean last game was out of meta picks, and yeah,
Mm.
I wanna see some meta hero being picked from Thailand.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully they do pick that one up, and maybe Malaysia will be the one that throws us the curveball in this game. Hmm. But yeah, I still can't wait to see more assassins, like you said, and the Francos. So then, maybe Joy will get through this time. I want to see some more joys because we everyone needs a bit more joy in their lives, right? No, you don't agree? You don't agree, BK? You don't want more joy in our lives?
I I mean yeah,
Yeah.
it's a joy in Khmer. It's a bad word.
Uh, oh, really?
Yeah, that's why I laugh.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
Oh my God. As in, is it like a very bad word or
yeah, very bad
is
word.
it really? Why? Wow. I wonder why that is.
That's why I
Um, I
laugh.
I I I won't ask what it means. Mm-hmm. But I meant the English word for joy, which is like happiness.
Yes, happiness.
Happiness, 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 happiness. Not whatever the Khmer word for joy is,
Yeah.
because that was yeah. Well, we'll keep it at that. We'll keep it at that. I won't ask you. You can Google it if you want. I won't stop you. Uh-huh. But yeah.
It's
Well,
it
moving on. Moving
actually
on. Moving
yeah.
on. Go on. Yeah.
Yeah,
What was that?
it actually not the same but similar. Yeah, similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. At least this that can be
Let's move
the
on.
word of the day.
Let's
Yeah,
move
but yeah,
on.
we're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Okay, 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 okay. Well, yeah, wondering how much the pep talk from Thailand. We were hyping up the player a while ago with his speed skills. Maybe this time. What do you remember? What hero? Do you know the name of the player that plays with his feet?
um, I'm not so sure about his name, but
Uh,
yeah, I
we should try to find out. We'll ask. Let's ask. What was the name? Maybe we can find out. Because I want to watch how he plays in game. Would be so interesting. If he was the assassin player, that would be so cool. Really. There we go. Finally, we are gonna hop into draft very very soon. Game number 2, match 2, Malaysia versus Thailand. Malaysia going for that clean 2-0 to tie themselves up with Philippines at 3 points. Well, there we go. Bans are coming in. Malaysia still taking out the Kaja and the Faramis. Joy? Still no Joy. Still no Joy. We'll leave it at that. We're not going to be talking about Joy anymore because that is banned. Done and dusted. Oh, similar. The bans actually. In game number 1.
yeah, very
Game
similar.
number 1. Right? But let's see if the draft will be similar again. Malaysia still feeling the high after that competitive. Very, very solid first game one. 1-1 actually though, getting taken out now. Hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, it's actually
Why?
Thailand in the first pick, or isn't
Oh,
it?
Thailand has first. Take Eve now. Take Eve now.
Wait, my life is delay, I think. Oh,
Really? No. Oh, they Arlot will be picked up again by Malaysia. Okay, then Thailand will be able to pick 2. Surely one of them will be Eve, right, VK?
yeah,
Or
you know.
no? There we go. Okay, what is this? What is the mindset? Break it down for us, Mr. Analyst.
I think they want to go to secure anyone from Malaysia, just secure one and then do 5 versus 4.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Malaysia looking like a similar draft for them. Actually, okay, and even it's basically the same except this time Fredrin went third. They just changed up the order when they draft. Oh, we're gonna be seeing blue. How are you look like in Thailand's draft right now? Is it
I
what is
think
it for you?
it's better than it's hard. It's three fighter. They pick three fighter. I don't know. I can't say
Uh,
that it's better than last time because it's not yet over, and they got three
mhm.
fighter in their hand right now. So I don't know. Let's see. Let's see the two remaining hero.
Three
And
fighters against the Fredrin too.
against the Malaysia, a Malaysia that can, you know, with the
Go
go
away,
away.
go away. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And the taunt from the Fredrin. There's just so much. And we'll probably be grouping up a lot with that lineup. And it's looking very, very hard to execute. Maybe Thailand found the magic touch this in this half. So let's see during the
Oh,
break. And
Bane.
let's see if they can. Bane. Ooh, interesting. And Carry taken out as well. Final two picks. What do you have for us speaking for both teams?
For Malaysia, maybe Farser and Grok. Oh, but Grok got Bane. Maybe Farser and Atlas. Oh, maybe Atlas or Kufra.
Mhm. Okay. Another out of the box pick for Thailand.
Oh, Valentina. Okay, Valentina is open. I forgot about that.
Ooh, Valentina.
Kufra.
And a Kufra. There we
Yeah.
go. A very meta draft once again for Malaysia and Thailand. Keeping it cheesy, as they say.
Cheesy.
Yeah, keeping it cheesy, but not easy. And
Hanabi.
Hanabi. Okay, rate the synergy of Thailand's draft at least.
I don't
How
know.
well can you can't tell if it's gonna be if they're good together?
No, not really, I think. But maybe. Let's see. If we,
Let's
yeah, let's see in the land of dawn.
let's see in the land of dawn because that is where things go down, and we will not wait long as game number 2 is among us. Malaysia still looking very clean with that draft once again. Lots of synergy. It's the meta. It's what works. Thailand, we don't care about your meta. We pick the heroes that we want. Let's see if they can at least steal one game in this series against Malaysia. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. But how if you were to give Thailand a percentage chance of winning this game, how much percent do you give
Um.
Thailand?
Oh. Yeah. I am 5%.
5%. 5%. Anyways,
I'm sorry. I don't want to offend anyone, but I like Malaysia
Yeah,
draft more.
just just keeping it real here. Abdullah and Abdul, the wonder combo, once again in the mid lane. Hmm. Let's see. Over in the top lane, Zamharin versus Hanpok once again. But so far, no early movements, unlike last time. Though Kufra trying to zone very early over in the other side of the map here. Just keeping it chill here for now. Kyrie will be able to do some poke under tower against Patama here. But, ooh, Zamarin, you're not a stanky quite yet. So don't be too aggressive over in the mid lane. There is a scuffle. Oh, Sliver of Health, he's alive. He's gonna go right back in with the engage. The knockup is gonna be there. Is he gonna be able to make it? Nope, as Abdullah picks up that one. It's gonna be a trade though. Over in the top lane, Zamharin wins out his duel, and it's gonna be a 3-for-1. 3-for-1 engage across the map here. Malaysia still coming out on top. While bot lane, they're just chilling, farming, no need to get angsty for now. Juice Kaisen skin. For all you anime fans out there. I know you aren't much of a fan, but it's okay. Not everyone is a fan. But Yeah, I digress. I digress. As midnight, once again, gonna get spicy here. Zamarin getting into position. See if he can make something happen. Turtle falling pretty low though. Zamarin is gonna get that. Oh, wow, that is a beautiful set combo right there from Zamarin. As it's gonna make the space. As Fredrin finally gonna go for the engage. Get the sound 1-1. And that will be Okama dead for now. And everyone else falling very low for Thailand. And ooh, I'm not sure if that was the right play for Thailand. Like, they were very confused whether to go for that fight. And they couldn't even get Zamarin despite him being as aggressive as he was early on. Knockup is there onto Kwanpo. And
Red
he's
team turret has
one
been
hit away.
destroyed.
Nope, not enough. The stain is gonna be there and he's gonna be making it out alive. But there we go. Are they gonna go for the re-engage here? Tokama. Just gonna do some poke. Will be able to create the space here, at least for his team to make it back home safely. Highly going for the play here onto Pongsam, but Takama is gonna be there with the assist. Abdullah and company will have to back away here. Thailand, despite the lead of Malaysia, they are looking much better than in game one. Wouldn't you say, Deacon?
Um, it's I don't think it doesn't seem so good for Thailand right now because
And first game one, game one.
Red team hero has been
There we go. The
slain.
knockup is gonna be there. Abdul is actually gonna take one down, so it's just a 1-0. But yeah, too soon maybe. As Thailand gets their second kill this early on, at least 5-2, 4 minutes in. Zamarin being as gung ho and aggressive as he has been throughout this series.
Abdullah may be getting another MVP.
You think so?
Yeah, look at his KDA.
Oh yeah. And also on a hero that you like as well. On that Valentina. Anyways, Crystal is gonna be
Red
oh,
team
is it
hero
dead?
has been
Did I
slain.
miss that? Was that fast? But I will be able to get that one. There we go. See that, get the circle. No contest once again from Thailand. Samurai quite low here, but knowing him, he's gonna jump right back in. That man has no fear whatsoever. There we go. Right deep into the jungle they go. Samurai is gonna be caught out. The immobilized from the glue is on point, but still no one is dashing here. It's still gonna be Moscow who's gonna be taken out here as the re-engage just perfect from Malaysia. They're gonna get 2 for the price of 1 here, but it's not off. The splash sale is not over as 2 fall low for Thailand as Takama trying to go with the shield. The shield not gonna be enough though. Fredrin, you're tanking, but not that tanking. Mitama will try to run away with murder here, but he cannot as Abdullah once again showing his MVP caliber of a performance. Already 4-0-4 on that
Wow.
Valentina.
Team hero has been slain.
Pongsakorn getting his second kill
Okay.
of the game.
At least I see they already have 5 kills. See, compared to first game, Thailand is putting up more of a fight here.
Yeah,
But will they be able to stop Valentina Abdullah later on? So
it's
he's
hard
gonna
to
be
catch.
picking up to catch a Valentina.
Yeah, I play her and yeah, it's kind of hard, especially when
And
she's leading in goal.
An elusive hero indeed, but Super Horn not elusive. Though as 5-man strong over in the mid lane, Malaysia barreling down. They're gonna get Abdullah only on an unstoppable. Will Thailand have a hit back here? Doesn't seem like it, as with players falling left and right, 3-2, like 5-2, 5-3. My math is failing me right now. I'm sorry, I can't count. But yeah, basically Malaysia won that fight. How Thailand? What is the game plan right now for Thailand, BK? If they will mount a comeback in this game?
I think Thailand is lacking in CC, no exact CC, only the well and the glue, and yeah, I think they can it's hard to stop them without hard CC.
Ooh, but
It's
Zamarin once again, the sacrificial lamb. But yeah, hard CC. Zamarin is just walking away. He's gonna lead him to the enemy team, and he's not dying. He still has a quarter of his life yet. Still, Zamarin, they're taking so long to kill him. That was what, like 30 seconds. Abdullah
Yeah.
went for the follow-up here, and this is the juicy target. But Abdullah will just be all the way. Well, they're gonna try and teleport out of there as the help from Malaysia is there, and they're gonna pick them off. First one to fall will be Kalkama here. Pong support and Pong support will
Malaysia.
have to retreat, and Malaysia once again asserting dominance in the land of Dawn. Abdullah and company just doing whatever they want. And despite the aggressiveness of Zamarin, it's nothing is going in the way of Thailand. They can't punish. They can't punish the aggression.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, looking at the items, Valentina already have 3 items.
Oh, very similar to his last game
Red team
as
hero has
Lee.
been slain.
And Zamarin. Look at that. He's just so aggressive. He doesn't care. And that is the power
Of the
of
Alot.
that Arlot. He did that in game 1. He's doing it again in game 2 with just a tanky, elusive bruiser. With CC to boot.
Yeah, I think permit. Oh no.
Pitama. Lord is here. Let's see if they find some movement here. If they will try to go for this contest here. Just a 9,000 gold lead. So hefty, but you know, they do have a retribution. Maybe we can go for that Lord Steel. But nope, not gonna happen. Because it was just way too fast. Oh wow, nice. We got 2 there. The leash is gonna be there, and Moskov
Oh.
is just gonna fall there. Abdullah
Abdullah.
is unstoppable.
I told
Abdullah.
you, Valentina is uncatchable when
But
she's leading.
mhm, yeah, and Abdullah just doing so much there. And Hyrie also, just, you know, Hyrie has just been chilling. Melissa 2 games. His team making all of the space for him to farm and get objectives. I'm really like, sure Abdullah is doing the work, but I think Zamharin is an unsung hero for me. His aggression is just doing so much for them. I hold that thought. The fight does break out. Hyrie picks up the one there. The Lord is gonna help him take out the turret. But it's very healthy though. Will they go for the re-engage? Yes! Zamharin! Of course Zamharin will go for the re-engage there as Abdullah will get more. And this is it. Yet another clean performance. A bit closer than game number 1. But a win nonetheless for Malaysia as they pick up 3 points in the second series of today. And I feel you may be right. Abdullah will probably be the MVP once again for Malaysia. Final thoughts on that game, DK.
I think it's the same situation as game 1. Yeah,
Mhm.
they are leading over and over again. And yeah, Thailand pull off another cheesy threat. But I think this is better compared to their game 1 performance. Yeah.
Mhm. It was. They had a lot more kills. Like, it was still a cheese draft, but, you know, we just didn't see it being effective against the full metal lineup of Malaysia. Just Valentina, they couldn't go on the Melissa as well. And of course, Zamharin on that Arlot, just making things happen across the map for Malaysia.
Yeah.
Mhm. And I think we'll be able to look at the scoreboard and the final items that everyone did get in a while here. But yeah, like Thailand, better effort for sure. But moving forward in this tournament, maybe they should go for that more traditional route because going cheese 2 games in a row, not the most successful strategy. Sure, maybe it worked out for them in the scrims, but here where the competition is definitely tougher at the para games, you want to be picking heroes that are the strong ones, the high win rate heroes.
Yeah, definitely.
Hmm. It was so funny that Malaysia basically had the same draft. Almost the same draft, and there we go. We're gonna look at the scoreboard. Look at Zamarin 736, Abdila with 010, 907. No, it was just crazy. Who was the lone spark for Thailand? Well, everyone basically struggled there. The Hanabi made some plays, but Moscow was just sure. Moscow picked up three, but it wasn't enough. It was far from enough. And Gru also had like a few plays when he had multiple, but it wasn't enough. That's the thing with Immobilize, right? They can still fight back, and fight back they did. And Malaysia just really, really showed their quality in this game. And we'll be looking at the MVP of this match next. Probably gonna be the Valentina, as Mr. VK did say. Not gonna be surprised. Did a lot of damage, secured a lot of kills. Like that, uncatchable. Totally
Yeah.
uncatchable in that game. Valentina, Abdullah, just yeah. All eyes will be on that man moving forward in this tournament, especially with performances like that, like back-to-back MVP performances
Yeah.
from that guy
I think game
in his
three.
role.
Yeah. I think game three
Game.
will be Malaysia versus Cambodia.
Oh, I think the last game is gonna be Philippines versus Malaysia too. It's gonna be that. That will be an interesting matchup,
Of
right?
course.
Mm-hmm. The the stars of both teams will definitely want to shine brighter than the others. Mm. MVP. I wouldn't give it to anyone else. No one else deserves it. Deserves that MVP. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Yeah. I'm thinking who else deserves it. Zamfran, sure, but he's more of like a Robin to the to to the Abdullah MVP, to the Abdullah Batman,
Yeah.
always just making the space. Mm. So still, respect still for Thailand though, because they did have that beautiful, beautiful. Like they had some beautiful moments. It was just short-lived, beautiful moments though, because the draft just wasn't sinking that well. Like their only metal, the man, the legend himself from Malaysia, 9-0-7 with 400 gold in the bank, and just lots of items. And definitely people will be watching out for him moving forward in this tournament. Mm-hmm. And then very, very short after we're almost done with this post game for now. What we're gonna do before we cut on to a break, we'll be looking at the highlights of this game. And before we go on, yeah, I'm still Swirly, and joining me is still VK, and we hope you stick around because there is how many more games? There are 8 more games actually coming out, 4 more series, and we hope you don't touch that browser. And we'll see you in a bit. Bye. 12 I'm still swirling. Joining me is still BK, the analyst of this broadcast with me. And this is a series number 3. It's gonna be Malaysia versus Cambodia. So, Cambodia, will they be able to come back after that first and tough loss against the Philippines, against a Malaysian squad that just dominated Thailand? What are your thoughts, Mr. VK?
I think uh I think Cambodia needs to show the meta picks, and yeah, try to play with the meta for this game. And yeah, I want to see them to play meta heroes, because as we can see for today, meta wins game.
Meta wins games. The only real meta hero that hasn't been winning so far today has just been the glue. But it also is because the glue wasn't surrounded with meta heroes today. So let's see if things that will be different this time for Cambodia. But it's not gonna be an easy game. I asked you off stream, you said it was a 50-50 game. You feel that Cambodia versus Malaysia isn't that far off. Like Cambodia, you feel had a solid chance against Malaysia despite the heroics of Abdullah earlier on. Now, what makes you say that, DK?
Um, I think from I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but yeah, I feel like they still got something to play with, but it's just I don't know whether they.
After that beautiful performance against Thailand, I really expect more of the same, especially from Vamharin and Abdullah, which did show a lot of smart in their series. Let's see if more of that. They had their moments against Philippines as well. Let's see if Malaysia will do a similar strategy that Philippines did against Cambodia, where that was they were banning out the assassins. So
Um,
let's see if they did copy that playbook. If we're gonna be seeing assassins or not, I think definitely BK has his hands crossed that we'll be able to see the assassins of Cambodia coming into play.
yeah, yeah, it's still maybe.
Cambodia making their entrance over to the stage. We'll see if they find the rhythm that they soared in the last against the Philippines. You were saying, BK, say about Cambodia? DK.
Hello.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing assassins hopefully. You said something along those lines.
Yeah.
Okay. What assassins do you want to see from Cambodia?
Yeah. Fanny, because he is known for his Fanny. He is a
Mm.
famous TikToker.
Oh, okay. It's a TikTok fanny. TikTok fanny.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to keep your fingers crossed that Malaysia doesn't know that he's a fanny user. Otherwise, that would be a
But
first phase ban any day.
maybe Malaysia already know, because in PH versus KH game number one, match number one, so they
Yeah, they
might
were
know.
banning. They were banning it out, so could be. But there we go. The handshake, I feel, or is this just the fist bump? No, it's just the bow. None of the above. Oh, there we go. We still have the fist bump. We got a fist bump. It's all right. I want to give you a fist bump, but I think it's gonna be hard for me to give you a fist bump. You wanna try? Where is it? Oh no, no, other way.
How?
Uh, so
Oh.
hard. Fist bump.
Here.
Yeah, there. No, 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 no.
Yes.
There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. We should have done that in game one, in Philippines versus Cambodia. That's what we should have done. But it is too late, too late. At least we got to do it now. And I'm excited for this draft. I can't wait for it to start. I really can't wait for it to start, as we will be heading into just the third series of today so far. We will have, we have 6 series in total. So after this, we'll have 3 more. Lots of good Mobile Legends action yet to be played. So let's see if we will be able to see a much closer game this time around. We actually haven't had a close game yet
Yeah.
today, haven't we, DK? We haven't. All of them
Yeah.
have been all of them have been storms. They were decided very early on, very solid early game and objectives. Maybe this one, we said it was 50-50, so maybe this one will definitely be much closer. But we see here Malaysia wins the first pick. Are we gonna be seeing an Eve or Valentina
Ooh.
once again for Malaysia? Probably.
Malaysia
I
is,
feel
yeah, it's so strong.
Malaysia. Yeah, Malaysia has the first pick, but at least they have. I mean, for sometimes it's actually not too bad going second as long as you have that good 1-2 punch when you go for that second phase pick as Cambodia. Well, let's see. You did they did play meta a bit more compared to Thailand, that's for sure. I think Thailand has been the only non-meta team today. There we go. Fans in attendance just enjoying the festivities in Cambodia. Phnom Penh, is that, how do you pronounce it? Teach me how to
Phnom
pronounce Phnom Penh.
Phnom
Phnom.
Penh.
Phen-
Phnom Penh.
Phnom Penh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Phnom Penh.
Phnom Penh. Penh.
Penh.
Phnom Penh.
Penh.
Something like that. Penh.
Penh.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll get it eventually. Phnom Penh. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it eventually. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. It's always interesting learning how to pronounce foreign words. It always is. I mean, if you get it right the first time around, you must be like a savant or something. If you get like foreign pronunciation that quickly. But let's see. We're again digressing. I'm excited for this draft. I really am. Definitely gonna be like who secures more of their comfort and more of the meta here, because we haven't seen Joy yet. We've been seeing a lot of Arlot. Arlot actually, I feel, will be a priority ban for Cambodia as well, because you did see Zanarim just dominating on that hero. So much space and so much tankiness on that one hero. Let's see, Cambodia. I'm sure they were watching the last game. Surely they were, because that is the best way to prep against a team. You watch them. You just watch them. Even if it's boring for some, watching a team first step into winning a series, and both of these teams definitely want to win this series in the middle of the day. I like how they all have fans there, like like literal fans to keep them cool. But oh, the other team doesn't have fans. Oh, they do. It just looks just angled differently. How about you, VK? How many fans do you have?
None actually.
You don't have a fan right beside you right now? Isn't it hot in Cambodia? No, it's an
Yeah,
AC.
quite hard.
Oh,
Hot.
but you have AC. You have AC with you. Who needs a fan when you have AC? Ah, okay. Just a bit of a delay here. Mhm. I want to see. I want to see a Franco. Still haven't seen a Franco. I want to see Joy. But we can't. We do not see them at all yet. First phase. Maybe I feel like we'll have a higher chance of seeing them in the Cambodia, Malaysia, and Philippine matches though, because they do play around the meta. So the bans will be there, and there are only so many bans in the game, and one of them will eventually get through. Fortunately. Malaysia, Malaysia. So you said this was a 50-50, right? So you feel that this will be a 1-1? This will be a draw? High chance this will be a draw? VK, you think this will be a draw? 1-1?
Possibly, but if I know how to say this. Let's see first, because I think
Okay, okay.
whoever wins game one will decide game number
Oh,
two
yeah, yeah,
too.
yeah. True. And that's why, obviously, there will be some nerves in this game number one. So we'll find out very, very soon after the draft does begin here. I'm sure you'll be hoping Cambodia get their first points of the tournament right now. And I like how there are a lot of fans in attendance here just supporting the para games. Always feels good to play in front of an audience, maybe even family. I'm sure some the family members of these guys are also gonna be supporting because every time it's a moment of pride when your son or sibling or just family member represents your country. Oh, look, a Filipino fan, Filipinas with the Filipinas jersey. Obviously, gonna be rooting for the Filipinos later on after their quite dominant performance against Cambodia. Oh, we have lots of Cambodian fans over there. Look at that. Do you see anyone that you know?
No.
No, you haven't seen anyone you know? No, not yet,
uh,
not yet.
I think I saw.
I don't.
I
You
saw
think you
someone.
saw someone you knew? So, because I feel like in most countries, like for example, if you're part of the esports industry in Cambodia, it's very likely you'll meet everyone in the industry eventually, right? So yeah, just wondering if you did recognize someone, because I feel like, for example, if this was in the Philippines, I'd recognize more than a few faces. But yeah, so many Cambodian fans. Look at that. I'm sure that makes you happy that they're supporting the Para Games. We're just chilling before the game begins. Where's Abdullah? Where is that madman? I cannot see Abdullah. Where is Abdullah? Oh, he's over there at the end. just chilling. Yeah, draft will be up in a bit, so just enjoy the sights and the sounds of Phnom Penh. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't get that right at all. Seven hair. That's what he did. K-pop fan, right there. Now you see the Malaysian fans. Mhm. Yeah, at least they're enjoying themselves despite. Well, surely they're enjoying themselves because you see what they did to Thailand earlier. As a Malaysian, who wouldn't be proud of that, right? Mhm. Waving the Malaysian flag right there. Now we have our wide view of the stage, looking pretty dope. And looks like we're finally, is this it? We're finally heading into the draft? Are we finally heading into the draft? Yes, it looks like we're heading into the draft. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. VK. Let's go. Draft time.
Malaysia may be banning out the assassin. Maybe a
Mhm.
Fanny first.
Cam- Cambodia might take out Arlot, Eve. I feel you just don't want to give it to them. You see how dominant they were. They just picked it up once again.
Yeah, exactly. Joy. And maybe Alot or One.
Ooh,
I think
okay,
they
finally.
already learned their lesson
Yes.
to not open the
Mm,
maybe because the
And finally,
yeah, the one was
yeah,
doing so
just
well.
exactly.
Yeah,
Anyways,
then
Lance is gone. 1-1 is gone. With Malaysia getting the first pick here, it's gonna be interesting what Cambodia does leave on the board. Hmm. Do you think if you were to ban Arlot or Eve, who would you ban if you were Cambodia?
again,
Or
please.
you wouldn't? If you were to ban Arlot or Eve, who would you pick? Or
Alot,
do you like both of them?
Alot, and
Arlot or Eve? You have one more ban before
uh
Malaysia's first
maybe
pick.
Alot.
You'd rather ban Arlot over Eve. Let's see if that is the case here for Cambodia. Hmm. Malaysia now
Fredrin,
on the. Mhm. Could
Fred,
be a Fredrin, could be an Eve,
Eve,
could be a Valentina.
Faramis. Oh, but
But I think Fredrin is the safest.
yeah,
It's a safe, solid pick. Fredrin for
yeah,
sure.
but Eve is also good here too.
Eh, mhm.
But yeah, Fredrin is more of a first pick hero than Eve.
I mean,
Yeah.
there we go. Yeah, see,
So
we got it. We
Cambodia,
got it.
yeah,
We got it.
Cambodia might be going with something like an Eve instead.
Yeah. I feel like they should. They should go for the Eve here, but they're gonna go with the Beatrix first. What do you
Should
think
be.
about the first phase Beatrix? Not that hard, not that easy to counter. You just picked it
Oh,
up early.
I I
Oh,
I I I think Beatrix is okay if you already know the enemy marksman, but picking it too early is a bit. I don't really
greedy.
like picking it a bit early like that. Cambodia
Oh,
might pick the
oh,
Eve.
Akaja.
Yeah.
Akaja.
Farsa.
Oh, okay, okay.
They decide to
Oh,
go Farsa instead.
so Malaysia can go for the Eve here. It's actually not too bad.
I think
What do you think?
Cambodia should ban the Eve and the Faramis. Oh, or Valentina.
Oh,
I think banning the Valentina is a good option right now because uh Malaysia
there we
Malaysian
go. Yeah.
yeah, Malaysia mage is so good with the Valentina, and for Malaysia I think they might be banning out the tanks, the roamer, or could be the jungler again. Yeah, Matis. Yeah, it's I think yeah, Lapu already in the EXP. It's whether jungle or roam, but looks like they are focusing more on the jungle. The jungle. Yu Zhong also got banned. I think it's a solid ban.
Mm.
This because they already got Beatrix and Farsa, and Yu Zhong will be very big and strong hero if Cambodia let it open. Oh yeah, they are focusing on banning the jungle. Bane is out as well.
I mean, the jungle in the early game is
So
so important.
maybe a guy is open or back
For
here,
who?
but I don't know. Let's Barat is also open.
Oh, lots of jungle. Wonder who they will go for here. But I like the potential for the pickoff already of Malaysia. You have the Kaja and the Fredrin. Just so much threat any given time with those two heroes. I'm taking a bit of time, but we're gonna be seeing some junglers here.
Grok first.
Oh, it's gonna be
Okay,
a Grok
this is a good pick actually.
for Cambodia.
Yeah.
If they pick Grok now, what would round up their draft nicely, in your opinion?
I
What would be their fifth hero?
maybe for Cambodia, I think maybe Akai or Bakshir, but I don't know. Terisla and for Malaysia, Terisla and maybe um a mage Eve. Oh, Kadita. Okay, this
Oh,
is a good pick
Kakita.
as well.
Interesting. But yeah, Malaysia has a very aggressive lineup. They can definitely make a lot of plays for that carry with the space here. And let's see how Cambodia will try to respond. They do have the Grok and the Farsa, which is a time-tested combination. And they're gonna. Ooh. Ooh, what do you think of this last pick, VK? You like it?
Paquito. It's not the meta right now, but I think it's an okay pick. Maybe they go with Paquito with the tank items,
Mm.
item.
Oh, okay. 'Cause since they have the Beatrix anyway, so they don't need more damage.
Yeah, they need to, and Lapu Lapu is also dealing damage.
True. I like Cambodia's team. They have two Filipinos. I know you also like Filipinos, so let's go. I see now why Cambodians like Filipinos. You have a Lapu-Lapu and a Paquito.
Yeah. Oh
But
yeah.
actually, I feel like we'll have. I think this game is actually gonna be fairly close. So, like you said, I do agree with what you said prior the draft. And we're gonna see how the tempo of the series is gonna go, starting with this game number one. Unbiased though, whose draft is better for you?
Um,
As
for
unbiased as possible.
uh, I think I'm going with Malaysia.
Malaysia, okay. Well, they do have more of the meta heroes. You have the aggressive. You can have the aggressiveness of Fredrin. You have the Kaja for pickoffs, and Kadita is always good for the team fights as well.
Yeah.
And and you have Zamarin Manatarizla. You know
The
he's gonna be making things happen. He was a
oh
madman in that series.
Ch the
Ooh.
Paquito is going assassin jungle once again.
What do you think about that? Is it
For this
is it the right is for this matchup?
not really. I think should be going tank and go with the jungling emblem
Mm-hmm.
because they already have damage with Beatrix and they lack someone to tank them up.
Yeah. And you said Lapu Lapu also does a solid amount of damage as well, so there's no need to like overcommit on to those damage builds there. And Zamarin once again, showing the aggressiveness he has shown throughout this day, gonna be able to force Rowan back and You're more XP. Even be able to emote. I love players who emote. They're just so much swag in emoting, in my opinion. But Abdul, trying to create some space here. Heavy rotations for Cambodia over in the top lane though. Abdul has to be careful. Doesn't want to give away his life here. And the first blood in this game. Chalk. Okay, Chalk moved back into the mid lane now. And Chalk still just chilling. Bot lane left on an island though. But that is a Lapu-Lapu. You can leave a Lapu-Lapu on the island. Who do you think has more of a time limit though in this game? Like who has
Can,
to finish the game earlier?
can you speak louder, please?
Who do you think has to finish the game earlier? Who wins late game for you? Triple being secured by Abdullah. As the fight does break out, Abdullah does take out Sean Parsa and No Man's Land there. Ook will be able to walk away here. Borgum, Rorun is going to be able to fall away and look at that. Just like that, 2-0 for Malaysia after that very, very tense early game. Hyrie will be the winner of that one, actually making it all the way to level 5 after that space. A bit quiet once again here. And yeah, as I was saying, who do you think wins late game? Like the super late game, who would win among these two drafts?
Um, I maybe it's hard to decide, but I kinda like Malaysia draft more.
Oh, Char. Almost one combo over there by the Kadita. Rough Waters unfortunately wasn't enough there, but UK Kamyuk. Ooh, just ambushed by 3 in the bush there. Vichat gonna try to go for the turnaround there. But actually they don't even find the Grok. Just a bit too tanky for them. And two heroes from Cambodia walking away with barely a sliver of health. Wow. Malaysia definitely this one definitely a much closer affair. This is basically our closest game. But no, wait, hold that thought. Nice penalty zone from Zamharin. The CC just wasn't there, and he'll be able to walk away, Roron, without a care in the world. So such a tight game right now. I'm happy though. This is our closest game so far.
Yeah.
Abdul.
Oh, Abdullah is dominating once more.
Just a consistent force really for Malaysia. But there we go. Oh, the steal just wasn't there. Hyrie will be able to pick it up. Are they gonna go for this re-aggress here? Doesn't seem like it. As Abdullah will be able to, create the space for his team. Ooh, Grok, a wild charge was there, but decided against it. But they're gonna take it chill. I think they're feeling each other out. It's the first game of the series. Barely over 1,000 goal lead in difference for these two teams. Chalk though picking up an item for himself there, so we'll be able to fight after that 0-0 start. Unfortunately for him, not being bothered too much in the jungle, unlike with what we saw with the Bruno earlier. There we go. Ooh, they found it. Divine Judgment finds Grog over there. Feathered Airstrike will start the zone here. Penalty zone unfortunately doesn't catch anyone for Malaysia, but still a win as they take the life of Ook there. And Abdullah also just having the time of his life farming over in the mid lane. If there's one player on the side of Malaysia that you want to be having a free early game, it is Abdullah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
And I really like the game plan of Malaysia. Like Zamharin really just aggresses each and every
Very
time.
aggressive.
And he's rarely punished for it too. And if he is punished, Malaysia will be able to take a favorable trade later on in the fight or even across the map. go Abdullah. We'll be able to tip that gold buff right there, turret. We'll be going down here. Grok though. In the area, off cam kill, Hyrie does pick up the turtle over there. And more objectives.
Yeah,
Oh,
looking. Yeah.
turret. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at Abdullah.
Yeah, very, very deep here, but still a very slippery hero. Nonetheless, Kalita with that mobility. There we go. Turtle finally almost going down here, but Cambodia, they don't want this free turtle. They definitely do not want. But penalty zone over in that backside of the area, and Abdillah will be able to follow up with the taunt, and it's just a beautiful team fight all around for Malaysia as they clean up house. Wow. Really, Zanharin really does make the magic happen for Malaysia. They wouldn't be this dominant without him, I feel. Like, the Fredrin's job is so easy when he's following up against, with a Terizla. Just so effective and more objectives all around. It was close early on, but now in terms of objectives, Malaysia is creating the distance now with Cambodia. Cambodia, maybe they should try to go for a play very soon because they can't just keep Malaysia, doing whatever they want. So
Yeah.
what do you think, VK, does Cambodia have to do
Um,
now that
they
they
need
are
to find
on
a
the back
way
foot?
to do a perfect wire charge on point one. Then they can maybe come back. But if they don't, it's going to be Malaysia having the favor.
Indeed, indeed. And that's how Malaysia has been playing. They really have been setting the tempo. Sam Harin, definitely the man of the moment. 0-0-4 on that Terizla. All of the big wins of Malaysia were because of him. Abdullah on Fredrin was just helping him out. There we go. They did hear us. They know they have to do something. Cambodia hiding in the bushes, waiting and wait. But no, it's actually going to be on the underside of the map. It's going to be the Lapu Lapu Lapu. And that is so unfortunate. That was so unfortunate that Cambodia really wanted to make a play here, but it was the Lapu Lapu that was found out. Maybe they should have shown on the map earlier to at least apply some pressure. But again, once again, they get the short end of the stick here in this map against Malaysia. Huh. So why has Malaysia been so good so far, PK? And in the three
Um,
games that we've watched them, what makes them so good? Right? And they right, like you said, like the draft is so good because whenever whenever Zamharin makes a play, there will always be that follow up. Usually it's been that Fredrin, but and it's not just the Fredrin this time. You have the Kadita as well with the rough waters. There's just so much beautiful synergy between the drafts. I mean, between the heroes in the Malaysian draft.
yeah.
On the flip side, Cambodia, they did try. They went with the more flexible heroes, and so far it hasn't really shown dividends just yet. Maybe the Paquito. How far away is the Paquito from being a threat in this match?
Um, it's hard. I think Paquito, if he is going with a tank build, I think would be better because
Mm-hmm.
Cambodia is really lacking in someone that can tank out the damage that that Malaysia will put on. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, I think maybe one physical item, then they can go
They can
with,
fight.
yeah, tank,
Because
yeah, other tanks go.
Paquito has just been playing PVE past few minutes. They really haven't
But
been
yeah,
helping, and they are struggling.
but he
And just
actually he is doing a great job in farming. Yeah,
So yeah, let's see if he does finally help. Maybe it will be the lift that that Cambodia finally get here. Because so far, just just the map control, just the map presence of Malaysia, it's just been so on point.
Yes, I agree.
And as like I'm also thinking like they've been drafting so well, and I'm sure they have so many more
Yeah,
heroes up their sleeves, and there's so much synergy between these players right now. And I think we are finally gonna be able to go back. Not quite yet. We're just gonna check it out while they chill here. But yeah, this is the 12th ASEAN Para Games, and yeah, we are going right back into the action after the unfortunate loss of the Lapu Lapu over in the top lane. There we go. Let's see if Cambodia will try to make a play here because they really need to try and make a play here. They can't wait too long for that Paquito to finally be online. Still, at least they can hold. They can hold for dear life. That's for sure. They have the Farza, they have the Rock, so they have the Lapu Lapu as well. So in terms of defense of D push, it's not gonna be hard for Cambodia, but they have to act soon because this game will eventually get away from them. And we're talking about aggression of Samarin. Once again, look at Zamarin's position. Zamarin just moves forward. Always gonna be moving forward. Move on whatever you. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Penal. Man, he's on 2 here. Abdul as well. Kadita with the follow up there. And Zamarin does fall, but Abdullah finds two, and Carry does get another as well there. 2 for 1. Zamarin definitely will be happy with that one any day of the week. And Lord barreling down mid lane as well. And he's gonna find that tower. Gonna be able to chip away at the mid tower too. Nah, not gonna be able to chip away too much. That their strike finally does fall here. A bit too gung ho now for Malaysia without their setter. But they're gonna be fine here. Zamarin finally walking back from base there. Might just wait for him though. Because he is very important in the team fight. But Cambodia, they have to know there's an opening. And they tried. I think they had the right idea. Grok wanted to make a play with that Guardian Barrier or Wild Charge, but he was just bursted down way too easily. And on the top lane, Roran trying to keep the wave stable in their favor. But
yeah.
they're just being slowly pushed back by Malaysia.
Look at
Slowly
Abdullah.
being. Oh, 901 already on Abdullah.
Yeah, very. That's too much.
Nine. Both him and Hyrie had so much space early on, and Zamarin has so much. 0, 1, and 6 on that Terizla. My oh my. What a player. And look, Abdul on the Kaja, 7 assists. It's just a well-rounded effort for Malaysia. They're gonna be spotted out. So many of them hiding in that bush there. A bit too obvious. They even emote about it. It would have been funny if someone did get caught there. But Cambodia still holding on to dear life here. They'll be able to hold. But Lord will be respawning very, very soon. So let's see if Cambodia will try to make a play here. Chalk has been farming for quite a bit now. Let's see if it is enough. As the Lord is here. So there we go. Tower is gonna be there once again. And Chalk finally getting the first turret actually for Cambodia. But they're not gonna contest it. They can't. More like they can't. I feel like it's just they really can't contest it. So they're just gonna stay there. It's gonna be there. They're just gonna hold on to the base. They need, like you said, right, a while ago, it's gonna be about that high ground defense with the wild charge, with the feathered airstrike. But will they have enough damage despite all of that? I think the main factor is gonna be that chalk on that Paquito who will finally join these. This is a fight that he has to join. But he's still trying to make space though, Zamarin. Oh, what? Oh, okay. He canceled it. He
Ooh.
canceled it. He wants to push some more. He wants to push some more. He'll be able to go back now, though. They'll be able to hold. That is the power of the Farsa, but the turret will still fall here. But Cam, Rorun still gonna fall there. Not quite tanky enough. Yuk as well, and that is your setter. Abdullah does fall though. Signs of life from the Cambodian defense. People are falling low. Kyrie, unfortunately for Cambodia, will be able to run away. No real lockdown, no real closeout just yet for Malaysia, but they still got the turret. So that was still a successful siege despite Abdullah's first death. Okay, do you like what Chok is doing here? Do you think this is the right move for him, for his team?
Yeah, I think yeah, that's the only way he can make a good
He
impact.
just he just needs to keep making space, trying to shove a lane out while his team defends. But it's slowly but surely getting away from the 8,000 goal lead now for Malaysia. They're grouping up quite a bit here over on the north side of the map. 60 seconds before the Lord, so not quite the objective just yet. We'll probably have a fight, but you will be caught up. The knockup is there, but that's a tank, so definitely not gonna be the easiest to burst down here. They could turn actually, but Grok doesn't want to. He's out of there as Roron is gonna get in position here. Might get caught out though. Ooh, there we go. The knockup is there. Still some mobility is available, and he'll be able to walk away here. And Abdullah, I think he's just ready for the Paquito moves. That's why he's chopping the bot lane because he knows Paquito is gonna try and make a play here. Abdullah just poking around in the mid lane. 20 seconds before the Lord here. Malaysia will be able to secure that one. Cambodia, do you think this is the time for that five-man team fight for this Lord fight or still no?
It's hard for Cambodia because Cambodia got lower goal than Malaysia.
Mhm. Yeah, still
Another point.
not quite
Yeah,
easy,
another
that's for
pause.
sure. Need more than perfect engages. Paquito, maybe he'll still try to make the space happen here, but yeah, we do have another pause here. Hmm. Okay, so what's the game plan right now? If you were Cambodia, what's your game plan?
Trying to find a way, trying to capitalize on a Malaysia mistake if there is any.
Hmm. But so far, Malaysia has been barely making mistakes. That's the problem.
Yeah,
They've just been playing so well.
that's
Like,
true.
even if Zamarin has been super overzealous with his initiation, I think it's still very much justified. Hmm. Yeah. Still, Cambodia still has a chance in this. And Malaysia, they're not taking any chances. They're waiting for the lords. They're waiting for their items. And wow, what is this team chemistry? This does not look like a team that's been together for less than a month. Let me double check. How long have they been playing together? Oh yeah, yeah, they've only been playing 2 weeks. 2 weeks. They've only been playing together for 2 weeks. And much respect to them because that kind of chemistry doesn't feel like they've only been playing for 2 weeks. They're drafting as well. It's like they
Yeah,
know exactly what their roles are in this team. From Zamarin to Abdullah to Abdillah. Hmm. And we'll just be able to, we'll just try to break this down more. Hmm. Apart from Abdullah, who is the captain? Let me check. Let me check who is the captain of Malaysia. It's Aminuddin. Oh, okay. Your captain, ah, your captain is actually not playing. He's a six man. I guess he's kind of like a player slash coach, I guess, if you think about it like that. But very important that the captain is respected, and it seems like more than respected the captain of Malaysia is with his team syncing up like this so well. Malaysia, Cambodia. I really thought this was gonna be much closer, but come the mid game, all cylinders were just clicking for Malaysia, and there we go, Cambodia. No, they know this is the time, but it's a little bit too late. The knockup is there. The follow-up, not quite as the fight does break out. Rough Waters over in the backline. Abdullah is stunned up, suppressed as well. Caught in no man's land, but doesn't matter. Kadita, one of the slipperiest heroes around. As on the other side of the battle, it's two heroes going down for Cambodia. And where was Paquito in that? No, he was still trying to make things happen. Wow. I like the play. I like the heads up play from Abdullah. It was his turn to make the space. The knockup is there. Credit is like finally coming in through, but they're at the edge. As Oak falls, Hyrie now on a killing spree. There we go. That's the immortality. So he'll be fine. And Chok will try and make things happen, but he's alone. He's gonna be CC'd. He's not even gonna die, as the base is gonna be destroyed right before he dies. Bit of delayed gratification for Malaysia as they finally get the win after those pauses. But still, it was still a masterful performance once again for Malaysia. And I, for one, really cannot wait for the Malaysia versus Philippines matchup later tonight. But yeah, what are your final thoughts on that match, PK?
I think Cambodia is going a bit more creative again, getting the Paquito with the assassin emblem. Maybe if they go with the jungle emblem, that that would be better. But who knows? As we can't see it unless we see it. That's the only way that we know whether it's
If it will work.
yeah.
Maybe it worked in their scrims, but yeah, like we said, whenever it's the main tournament, what works in the scrims won't work in like the reality of competitive matches. We'll see if they will try to force it once again. Since Cambodia, like you said, they were a bit more. They had a more meta draft, especially in their match against the Philippines. But now it was their try in going for this curveball. But Malaysia more than ready, and just a well-oiled machine. Malaysia, really. I am definitely turning into a fan of this Malaysian team with how they are playing. Just they know their roles, they know their gaps, and it's just so fun to watch. And we'll be looking at the scoreboard and the items very soon. But before we do go there, and before we go to the eventual MVP, I'd like to ask VK, who do you think is who would your MVP? Is it Abdullah once again? Or are you just
Abdullah
gonna give
again.
it to Abdullah again? Just
Yeah,
Abdullah again.
three
Just
times
Abdullah again.
back
Three
to
times
back
in
to
a row.
back.
But yeah, yeah. I mean, he did die a bit more times here, but his deaths were like were so were so useful, right? Like
Yeah,
with a hero like Kadita. Wait, did he die? Or was that Zamarin?
I
Okay,
think
no, no. He
twice.
didn't die. Yeah, he did die, but it was very, very good because he forced so many players from Cambodia to collapse on him just because he has been playing so well. Kadita, not the easiest hero to lock down, that's for sure. And there we go. How many deaths? Just one. Just the one death.
Oh,
Just the
once.
one death on Abdullah, actually. And on the flip side, look at Cambodia. Just two kills. It was just two kills, and really, I mean, their lineup. Yeah, you said they were a bit too all in on the damage. They have the Lapu Lapu, they have the Paquito, they have the Farsa as well, and not enough CC. And I think that's also what allowed Abdullah to play a bit more aggressively because of the lack of that hard CC. And once again, Malaysia take a dominating win. Sure, it was 16 minutes, but it was a slow burn win for Malaysia. And they are looking really like one of the contenders for gold in this tournament. Wouldn't you
Yeah,
agree, VK?
I agree on that.
Mm,
Malaysia play a spectacular performance today,
exactly. And now we're gonna go into the MVP. Will it be Abdullah for the third straight game in a row? Yes, sir and
back to
ma'am.
back to back.
Back to back to back. 9-1-1 on that Kadita, just showing why he is the star of this star-studded team. Hmm. It's so hard for him. Just everything was just clicking left and right here, and while we'll be looking at the highlights of the game, but before we do, we'd like to remind you that there is one more game in the series. This is going to be a best of two, where the winner, the 2-0, will get 3 points. 1-1 is just going to be a draw at 1 point, and if you lose, you don't get any points. But that is it for game number one. Mhm. So, what do you? How much changes do you want to see?
Again, I want to see Cambodia going with a more meta kind of
Mm-hmm.
style. Yeah,
Yeah, maybe definitely, especially with that triple damage lineup. Lapu-Lapu Pacto just
and Bizu.
didn't work out, and Beatrix it just didn't work out for them. And hopefully, this time around, Cambodia will be able to change things up. But before we do, we'll have to go into a short break, and we'll let you watch the highlights of game number one. Don't go anywhere. I'm Swarley, he's PK, and we hope you stick around. See you in a bit. That's not quite here yet, right now. But there we go. Finally, first ban. I can't see what the first ban is. I am blind. What's happening with my? Okay, there we go. It's gonna be Eve taken out here, and Cambodia already making sure. And
Yeah.
Fanny is gonna be taken out once again here. Cambodia, they did go for the Forza earlier, but they didn't work out for them, so they're gonna take out the Eve. What is the mentality behind that?
I think I really like the if band, but I think Kadita also like a tool to be banned too.
Mm-hmm.
If they ban the if, why not Kadita as well?
Oh, okay. Look at Cambodia just taking out the meta heroes right now. The bread and butter for Malaysia. These are heroes that they have definitely been successful with. So I can't wait to see if they will be able to follow it up with more meta heroes and a better all-rounded draft, unlike the fairly greedy draft from last round. There we go, Joy taking out 1-1, being taken out by Malaysia once again here. I feel like we'll never see a Lance anymore.
Yeah,
Lance keeps getting banned.
Fredrin. Finally,
Okay. First pick, Fredrin. I like it. I like it. You can't go wrong with that one. It's a solid, well-rounded pick. Malaysia.
glue.
Oh, they're gonna go with the glue here.
Maybe
A
Farsa
bit of
or Kadita.
mm,
Oh, Faramis.
oh,
Okay.
Paramis and glue. I like this.
Yeah, it's actually good.
You, you you have a lot of counter initiation from Malaysia because they know Cambodia. They want to play a bit more aggressively this time around in Malaysia, reading it far ahead of time.
Cambodia might be
And
taking the Valentina.
ooh,
Yeah.
I like that.
And Malaysia may be going for uh yeah,
Ooh.
a
Okay, we're
jungle
gonna
and
be
then
see
yeah.
the flexibility of Malaysia is gonna be tested in this one because these are heroes that we have not yet seen them execute with yet in this tournament. In Cambodia, they do have a lot more meta now on top of the Lapu Lapu. And let's see if it will work out for them. But yeah, so far I really am liking both of these drafts. You have Valentina can also end up
Yeah.
stealing you are meing Cult Altar. That should be interesting.
Cambodia might be
Hmm.
banning the marksman.
The marksman. Okay. There, well, Claude
Oh.
being taken out here. Kaja for Cambodia.
Oh, both of them that don't have a marksman yet, so yeah,
So
and
maybe
yeah. I understand why they banned the gacha.
so Cambodia might take out a marksman here too.
Yeah.
But what marksman do you like right now for these two drafts?
For Malaysia, I think I want to see maybe a Beatrix with Malaysia and
Mm-hmm.
a Brody with Cambodia.
A Broly. We haven't seen a Broly yet.
Beatrix. Oh,
Beatrix. No.
a
So
Brody for
Melissa is still
Malaysia is
open.
good too, but they might ban it.
Melissa. Melissa?
Oh, Malaysia too. Yeah,
Yeah, Melissa. Melissa is still open too.
yeah, Malaysia is
So
a good one for Cambodia. But let's see what they
mhm.
ban.
I think Cambodia might just take out Melissa right here. I feel.
Yes, you are right.
There we go. There we go.
So carry is
Just,
still
just, just.
open.
Mm.
Brody is still
Carry.
open.
Mm.
Maybe.
Are we gonna? How about a throwback marksman Bruno?
Yeah, Carey and maybe
Carry.
Brody.
Brody. Mm.
Brody and maybe Grok.
Mm. Oh yeah, Grok is still on the board too. Well, if Cambodia wants to sustain, they can also go with Diggy, or it's not necessary if you.
Oh, Moscow.
Oh, interesting. Oh,
Oh, Moscow can do well
oh, and
against the glue.
Estes. And Estes, Estes,
Yeah.
Estes. Oh, okay. Okay, I like this.
So Grok is still open for Malaysia to pick available.
Mhm. That would, I agree, that would round up their draft quite nicely here.
Or a Kufra is also
Or,
good.
or maybe a Franco? Maybe?
Mm,
No, no, no,
I I
you don't like the Franco?
uh uh I I I don't know. I think the Franco is okay in this draft,
Let's see, so Franco.
but I
Grok,
like
Franco,
yeah,
Kufra.
the Kufra, but I
Kufra.
like the
There we go,
yeah, I like the Kufra
Kufra,
or
Kufra.
the Grok more.
hmm Yeah, a bit of an old school draft from Malaysia. Kari, Kufra, the OGs. hmm If you change Glue into Hellkurt, that's a true OG draft, but that's not Hellkurt, that's Glue, unfortunately. But yeah, in terms of sustain, both teams actually have solid sustain here. And with Cambodia picking up Valentina, I'm quite excited to see how they make it work for them because so far it's just been Malaysia who has been schooling the teams in this tournament against that. Well, I mean, with that Valentina. Yeah, game number 2 here. Who do you got draft wise, purely? No
Um
bias, Mr. D.
I'm going with Malaysia.
Malaysia, Malaysia. Why so?
Um I think Malaysia draft got more to play with,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Blue is going to do good in this game.
Glue. Mhm. Okay. Let's see how good this glue here. And it's actually gonna be Zamarin also who's gonna be playing. And so far, Zamarin has had an awesome tournament. So I can't wait to see how he utilizes that glue, which hasn't won a single game in this tournament yet. DJ Harry here. But let Abdullah versus Sean here. No real rotation just yet. A bit heavy on the bot lane here. Not gonna be quite enough, surely, but there we go. That was the flicker burn. Quite
Flicker,
huge this early in, yeah.
yeah.
They know they'll be able to just go on him within the next few minutes, and he won't be able to run away. And Cambodia, I feel like you really want to take advantage of that.
Yeah. Um, you can see oh wait,
Zamarin. Very, very deep here. Classic Zamarin play right there. He is very tanky here with the
yeah.
glue here. He's barely taking any damage. They're trying to get him under the tower
The
turret,
glue
but
is
Slain
yeah.
the turtle.
The glue is
it's
really
just not
making
happening.
impact.
Yeah, right. And Zamarin, as expected here. But yeah, when you look at that, still no kills as of yet here. Who secured turtle? Someone secured turtle. I didn't catch who secured turtle. Who secured turtle? DK, do you see? Zamarin still gonna be aggressive here once again. Flicker is almost off cooldown, but they haven't taken advantage of it. Just playing it safe, Cambodia. They want to force this 1-1 draw here. Vishay still playing around with Hyrie here. Kufra, and Martis are staying around the area. But there we go. Abdul with the knockup. Beautifully done here with the knockback as well. Vishay falling very low.
Ooh.
But Abdila is going to be there with the follow-up. And Vishay is going to be the first to fall there. And nice little rotation from Cambodia secures them the first blood in this game. Very, very important for them to start this game on the winning note here. No, it's Malaysia. Okay, okay. It was flipped. It was flipped. It was swapped up. I got confused there for a bit. But there we go. Abdullah still gonna go for the fight here. You will be falling. Sustain won't help you there as Malaysia will get 2-0 lead there. And Shock trying to make things happen on that Fredrin, but just can't find the right call, the right taunt. And I like how they have so much CC. You have the Clue, you have the Martis. It's gonna be so hard fighting into that Malaysian lineup, Malaysian draft. Turtle is gonna be spawning in just a few here. It looks like Malaysia, they have the real estate secured around that turtle, so they'll be able to get that one easy. Roran is trying to think about whether he should go for the contest here.
Yeah.
He's gonna try. Very close. Oh, but no. Abdullah will be able to secure that one. He was alone, just didn't want to risk it. Maybe if he had another one, or maybe even if he had retribution, maybe. So there we go. Third, gonna be falling to Abdullah once again. Our man.
Looking at Abdullah, he is at a 0-0-1, not so aggressive as the game earlier.
Exactly, and Zamarin as well. 0-0-0 onto Zamarin, but they are finding it quite hard to kill that glue there. There we go, Abdullah. Gonna go for the engage here, but nice stun. Prevents any aggression from the Malaysian squad. Cambodia will be able to stand their ground over in the top lane here. Yuk. Oh, the knockup is gonna be there. They were ready for it. And Abdul is gonna fall there. And really, they are a much closer fight in this one. Kamchok is gonna be there. The turret does fall though. Hyrie falling very low. They're not gonna find the carry though. Could have been a big kill from them. Abdullah falling very low, but still has no mobility. But the re-engage is gonna be there from Malaysia's Abdullah. Picks up that kill, and Zamharin picks up another, and Cambodia biting off more than they could chew as Malaysia take a 4-1 lead. What happened there, VK?
Yeah, it was a nice engagement by Malaysia. They made it. They calculated and they did it on point. And
Yeah.
looking at Sam Haren, you can see he is dominating this game.
Despite just having a 1-0-1 record, and as we say that, he's gonna be diving tier 2s. Well, that could be enough, but he'll be able to heal back up thanks to Split. And over in the bot lane, it's actually Estes on the Yuk who will be falling, and this Estes not having the impact they wanted for Cambodia.
Yeah.
The sustain just not there for the Cambodian squad, and Abdullah Dila will be able to secure that turtle once again for the Malaysian squad.
Yeah. Looking at Hyrie, he is at 2-0-1, and
Yeah,
if
he
it
got
goes to
low so
late
many
game,
times.
if it goes to late
Yeah.
game, he is going to do insanely well. If it goes to late game.
See if it does need to go into the late game, because
Yeah,
Malaysia
but
now with a 5,000 gold lead.
But now isn't that bad.
Oh, nice knock up from the back line on to two. They're gonna find Hyrie. Hyrie is gonna find that one, and they're gonna find another in the sustain. Not really doing anything. They find Kamchok though,
Blue team turret has
trying
been
trying to make
destroyed.
things happen,
Blue
but
team turret has been destroyed.
just was a bit too late there. And Hyrie. If the Philippines has Kyrie, Malaysia has Hyrie. With the turret. Okay, another turret falling here. But actually, look, Abdullah who falling quite low there. He is fine. He'll be able to create the distance. Zamarin will protect him with his dear life. Roran. Yeah, try and see if he can go for an engage here, but Zamarin is gonna spot him out. And that is that for this fight. But Cambodia, they have come close to getting crucial kills onto Hyrie, onto Zamarin, but they just can't find the
Yeah.
finishing blow. And it's really showing. The struggle is really stacking up for Cambodia here. I was hopeful this would be a closer affair,
Look
like
at
maybe a
Abdul.
1-1. What happened with Abdul? Oh, Abdul Abdul just gonna be a bouncing ball that don't care as he just tries to move forward here, but finally he's gonna be caught out here, silenced up as well. But
Oh,
the support from Zamarin, Abdul is still alive. Abdul is still alive. And they're gonna be able to find kill Zamarin. He's gonna get Sean here over in the backline alongside. Even if the Vishay was with him, and look at that, 3 kills across the map. Sure, Hyrie does fall, but the struggle is very apparent for Cambodia.
oh,
Blue team turret has been
The
destroyed.
turret finally gonna be taken out here in the mid lane. Wow. Lord
luckily,
barreling down bot lane, yeah.
I think
Luckily.
luckily, Hyrie isn't available. Oh, I think he is available now.
I mean, he's available now, but it
Yeah.
was very crucial a while ago. If he didn't get picked off, he'd probably get more towers. But there we
Blue
go.
team turret has
Samarin gonna
been
kick things
destroyed.
off over here, but turret will fall. With more gold going in the way of Malaysia, and that will be the disengage if anyone from Cambodia does step out of bounds of their base. The Kufra will be ready with the Tyrant Sage as the tower turret. And the bot lane will be taken out by the Lord here, Hyrie. Like you said, Hyrie is finally joining in on the action. And will they be able to hold? Doesn't seem like it. Fredrin not having the effect that they wanted here, as that is it. This is gonna be a quick 2-0 for Malaysia. And it was just so hard for them fighting into that, fighting into the glue, fighting into the Faramis. Just the
Yeah.
sustain available
Yeah.
from the side of Malaysia. It
They
was
got
just
so
too
many
much to deal
options to
with.
play with. They got so many options to play with.
Exactly. You saw how hard they tried to kill Kufra in one of
Yeah.
those earlier fights, but they just couldn't find the finish. And yeah, once again, a beautiful draft, I must say, for Malaysia. They are just
Drafting
on another
Kings.
level.
Yeah,
Yeah,
drafting Kings.
drafting kings indeed, Malaysia. You have made a fan out of us. That's for sure. Wow, really. Cambodia, Cambodia didn't exactly play bad, I feel,
Yeah.
in that game. It was just, they were really just outdrafted in the end. They got the first pick, Fredrin. No real follow-up to the Fredrin, though. So, it wasn't didn't work out that well for them. Just really goes to show the draft is half of the battle in Mobile Legends back then.
Yeah, that's
If
true.
you don't win the draft, you're gonna have a hard time no matter how well you play. And Malaysia, they didn't just draft well. They played like a unit. They played together.
The
And so far, it's
chemistry.
just been
Chemistry.
yeah, the chemistry. 4-0 now. I think that puts Malaysia on top of our scoreboard today with 6-0 so far in all of the games. 6 points in all of the games today. I mean, they'll be able to fight Philippines later on, so that's gonna be interesting to see. Gonna be a look a hyped up match. for sure.
in game number 6, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, game number 6 indeed, and I
Match
feel like we'll
6.
be able to look at the scoreboard very soon, and
Yeah.
we'll be able to break it down further. But what other things do you have to say about after that game, Mr. BK?
Um, I think Malaysia is just outperform Cambodia, and yeah, like you mentioned, their draft is just another level. They are so good in draft. I'm not sure who is the coach of Team Malaysia, but yeah, he did a very good job today in drafting.
A very, a very good job indeed. They just had no chance in trying to make things happen in that one. Let's see if how Malaysia will perform. All eyes will definitely be on them. Cambodia, unfortunately, still have yet to pick up points in this tournament. Still have one more match. So if they get 3 points in that one, that could definitely help them move forward
Um,
if other teams perform poorly. But
yeah.
still up. It's still up in the air though. Thailand's still gonna be there. The Philippines, they still have two matches. But yeah, I can't wait. Who was your personal MVP in that one? But before we go
For
there,
me,
before we, mm,
I think
uh-huh.
it's Sam Harren, but if we look at the kills and assists, I think Abdullah may be going to be MVP again.
Abdullah once again, just man on a mission, really. He's playing so well as that in that position for Malaysia. Yeah, look at that 209 versus the 205 on Zama. But yeah, we're gonna be moving quick into the MVP Abdullah once again. Despite having just 9 assists, the timing on his sustain, the cult altars, it just did a lot for the Malaysian squad, and they are very, very happy with this 4-0 start. 6 points on the board for Abdullah and Malaysia as they try to go for gold in the 12th ASEAN Para Games over in Cambodia. Mhm. And that was really nice too, right? Because the first games of Malaysia, we saw them. They didn't really stay too far. You had the Arlot for Zamarin, you had the Fredrin from Abdillah, and now this graph looks a lot more different. You have Abdullah on a Faramis after playing Kadita, after playing Valentina. It's just the flexibility that these players are showing are being in full display right now, and teams really have to watch out for Malaysia because they are in it to win it. Before we go into the highlights and the break, any last thoughts, Mr. VK?
Um, I think I think game number 4 was I game number 2, I mean, for Cambodia, it was actually very nice from Cambodia. Yeah, I hope
They played well.
Cambodia's yeah, I hope Cambodia will adjust more and yeah, try to get the win next time.
Cambodia definitely played well. They were really just outdrafted there. Like the Fredrin was getting the taunts in place. The CC was there, but they were really just outdrafted, and that is the scary thing about Malaysia. But yeah, that was our series number 3 today. We have three more. We have three more coming up, and we'll be back with more Mobile Legends action. I am Swirly. Joining me is Mr. Analyst VK, and we'll be back after we show you the highlights, and we'll be back with series number 4. So please don't go anywhere. and joining me is VK. We're still your casters for today, and coming up we have Philippines versus Thailand, series number 4. Let's get to it. Thailand usually likes to pick off meta heroes. Philippines, they have been drafting like the best of them. Philippines and Malaysia have been our best drafting teams so far. Today, what do you think? What do you make of this matchup of Philippines versus Thailand, VK?
Um, um, I think Philippine is going to have the advantage over here in this matchup.
Mm-hmm. Okay, especially with that draft. Do you think Thailand will try to go for those cheesy drafts once again?
I'm not so sure about that, but I think maybe they.
Maybe. We'll see. We shall definitely see if they will try to do these cheesy strategies once again. But I'm sure Philippines would be more than wise to be ready for it because we did see them being ready for Cambodia earlier. So definitely gonna be ready against Thailand in this one. Still, we haven't seen a lot of heroes today. We know Thailand would definitely be picking more of those unorthodox picks, not quite the S tiers, not quite the A tier heroes, just going with their own flow. I Philippines, they do like that Fedrin, they do like that Valentina. We'll see if we will be seeing more of the same from the Philippines as they will try to stick to their winning way. Hmm. What do you think Thailand should be wary of against the Philippines, DK?
Um, Thailand should like I think Thailand should really go adjust their draft and go with the meta heroes in order to play against the Philippines.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wonder. I really can't wait for the draft to start in this one. Can't wait. Philippines have been playing well, and Thailand, they are going to be trying to get their first win in this series. I think, yeah, only there will be. Oh, all of them will actually be able to make it into the playoffs, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because
Yeah,
tomorrow, yeah,
first
yeah,
seed.
because
Yeah,
semifinals, there are two semifinal matches and there are only 4 teams. So yeah, it's just all about seeding at this point. So we'll definitely be able to see. Maybe tomorrow in the playoffs is when we'll actually see the real Thailand or the real Cambodia. Because that is when all gloves will be off as they try to go for a podium finish over here at the 12th ASEAN Para Games. Hmm. That would be interesting indeed. What do you think has Thailand's been most successful hero so far?
um, I don't know because they haven't won. So yeah, there's yeah. I don't think there is a successful hero yet.
Mhm. Yeah, that's true. They haven't won, but maybe they do have that lone spark. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they will be able to find that magic. So far, the cheese really hasn't worked out for them. 0 points so far today. And we're about to get ready for the player intro. So let's be ready to welcome our teams to the stage. Question is, who will go first, Thailand or the Philippines in this stage walk and rolling? I really want to find out who is that player from Thailand that does play with his feet. Because I wanna focus on him more in in the games. Hmm. I don't know if we'll finally see a we will welcome to the stage Philippines. I was just making sure which team that was. But yeah, this is gonna be the Philippines who will be walking right in. There you go. The crowd will be welcoming them as they make their way to the stage. After that beautiful first series, they will look to maintain that momentum into this match against Thailand. Because if they win this one, they will be tied with Malaysia
Malaysia.
at the top spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next up will be seeing Thailand, who be able to will try to break the winning ways of the Philippines with their unorthodox draft. And there we are, rolling right into the stage here of Thailand. There you go. The the player with the feet player who is going to be trying to shine here for Thailand. Very interesting to watch. I really want to watch him play. I just want to watch him play like in person. I think that would be very, very interesting to watch. And I'm sure he has a higher rank than me in Mobile Legends. Surely he has a higher rank than me.
What are you already?
I'm not telling you what my rank is. I'm not telling everyone what my rank is. No one has to know. But yeah, those were the player intros for our fourth series of the day. Before we get into draft later on, mhm, do you think do you think Thailand can actually steal one off from the Philippines though, BK? Do you think
Not not really. I think
no?
Philippines is really solid.
They're just gonna dominate. You think they might just dominate this one easy? You feel? Well, I mean, we won't have to wait long with the draft as we hop into it later on there. But yeah, maybe Thailand they have been saving strategies. Maybe they finally go towards the meta. But you know it's so fun because they've been playing off meta this entire tournament. I want to see them play meta, and I want to see them do well playing the meta because it would be a whole new layer to their playstyle. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Philippines, maybe Philippines will be the one that plays the cheese this one. What kind of if it were up to you, what kind of cheese do you want to see a team like Philippines try to do?
Maybe the Johnson like you mentioned.
The Johnson a while ago, yeah, maybe
Yeah,
why not? It's always fun seeing a Johnson
driving
making
around
plays around the map. Yeah,
the
right.
land of dawn.
Mm, the Land of Dawn. I wonder how much you have to pay to ride Johnson in the Land of Dawn. Like, surely it's not free. There is no such thing as a free carpool service. I feel. But yeah, let's see. Very interesting. Who else haven't we seen? I'm trying to. Can you? Who, what? Okay, we haven't seen a Nakai. We haven't seen a Franco. We also haven't seen a Lolita. But yeah, we'll be looking at the schedule. We are in match number 4, Thailand versus the Philippines. And later on, we have Cambodia versus Thailand, and then Malaysia versus the Philippines. Oh, I'm looking at the schedule of the Philippines. They're actually very lucky. They don't have back-to-back games. Having a break between games is a very solid advantage. I feel playing back-to-back, you don't get to chill, you don't get to rest, you don't get to watch the other players as well. It goes a long way, especially in a tournament where it's all about mind games as well. Mobile Legends definitely a game where you have to try and read your opponent's mind, especially in the draft. And so far, Malaysia has been doing that very well. Philippines, let's see if they keep it up against this unorthodox Thailand squad. I remember before Granger was like a super top tier marksman. Now no one uses Granger anymore. Just so just so interesting how fast it swings around. Granger is no longer danger. There we go. First pick will be going in the hands of Thailand actually. Let's see if they'll be able to utilize it well. There we go. The player that we have our eye on. Mhm. Putting in the skills with just his feet and Mobile Legends. It's crazy how good you must be to pull that off. So much respect. So much respect for this para athletes in Cambodia representing their team at the highest level. I'm so happy that we're getting esports in the para games. Just gonna be the future and the potential is just gonna be so great for these guys. And I think players are just gonna be preparing, making sure that their connections will be rock solid for this matchup. Hmm. So far, Thailand has been surprising. But okay, what do you think is how could they be even more surprising? What picks do you think they should try and do if they're gonna continue with their unorthodox style of gameplay?
Maybe um Lila would be nice because
Alayla,
yeah,
Alayla for Thailand.
yeah. I
Hmm?
actually she's not that bad. I want to see a Lila here.
Hmm. Have they buffed Layla recently? Was Layla buffed or anything?
Wait, what?
Was Layla buffed?
No, but I think yes in a few patches before, but I want to see Lila because her AOE is insane compared to other marksmen.
Oh, okay. But no mobility still, right?
Yeah, but yeah, no mobility. But yeah, she just got buffed with a stun effect some patches ago.
AoE stun?
AOE stun. I think 0.5
Wow.
second.
Not bad though. Still a marksman with an AoE stun goes a long way in the Philippines. On the camera right now, we see how good they were earlier. Can't wait to see what more they have in their tricks today. Philippines, really? It is the first time ever. Because I've covered a lot of esports. I've covered Dota. I've covered StarCraft. I've covered a lot of esports, and this is the first time I've ever. This is the first time that the Philippines were ever considered a top nation in any esport, and it just it's pretty interesting. It's pretty fun that Philippines would ever become a top country in an esport. And lo and behold, Mobile Legends, Philippines has truly become a Mobile Legends country. I mean, you yourself, right? You said you wanted to try and cast for the MPL PH.
Yeah, I want to try to compete. I mean, yeah,
Compete in the MPL PH.
one
Oh,
day.
okay. One
But
day, one day, one day. Mm-hmm. But
I don't think it will happen anytime soon because in the Philippines everyone is strong, very
true,
strong.
true. And it's usually the imports, right? Like Philippines are the ones that send imports to other countries, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Philippines, I mean, players don't go into the Philippines to be an import. But at least, at least you have your English down. So you'll be able to communicate fairly easily. And since you're VK lang malakas, I'm sure you can learn the language pretty easily too. I'm sure you know more than a few words, right? You wanna give us a sample of what words you know in Tagalog?
Ako. Ako.
Ikaw, uh-huh, means me, me. Uh-huh. What else? Is that it? Is everything else bad? Are the other words that you know in in Tagalog
Ako
bad?
si.
You are. That's your name. Ako si BK. Yeah. Ako si BK.
Ako si VK.
Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. So when you come to the Philippines, you can easily talk with people now. You can just say, ako si VK, and then that's pretty much it. Or you can probably say the other stuff too, but I probably wouldn't suggest it. Because the other words that you know is not is not is not is not proper for strangers, especially. But yeah, we're just making sure the players are ready before we hit game number one of this best of two. Philippines versus Thailand. Obviously I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna say there's gonna be 2-0 Philippines. I think you agree with me. That it's
Yeah.
gonna be 2-0 Philippines,
Yeah, I
right?
agree.
I mean, it would be very fun if Thailand managed to pull off a crazy unorthodox game, but against the Philippines, so much harder than it can look. So much harder
Yeah,
than it looks, for
definitely agree.
sure. Ah, and so many. How many heroes are there in ML now? Yeah,
120, I think.
120. Wow. I have a feeling Thailand plays all 120. I really have a feeling that the Thailand players play all the heroes they can get. Because for you to be that confident, it's it's great. How many heroes are you confident in playing PK at a
For
high level?
for me,
Yeah. How many heroes?
I think only one.
Who?
Valentina.
Really just Valentina? No one else? Just Valentina.
Yeah, I can't play other heroes.
So if you ever play against a guy named PK in ranked, just make sure you ban Valentina and he won't be able to do anything anymore. So yeah, if you're from Cambodia and you run into this guy, just ban Valentina.
But hey,
Yeah.
but I still get other hero to play.
Okay,
Lapu
okay.
Lapu.
You are truly an honorary Pinoy. You are a truly honorary Pinoy. You play Lapu-Lapu. You should play Paquito too.
Oh, Paquito is a bit hard to play than Lapu.
Mm,
Lapu is easier, and with his
Lapu.
flicker ultimate combo, ultimate flicker
Uh-huh.
combo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mechanic is bad. It's rusty.
Uh-huh. But you're so young. Your mechanic should be like your greatest strength.
Yeah,
Like
it's
I know I'm older. So my mechanics are definitely not there anymore. But you're like prime. You are when Mobile Legends players make their most money. That's your age.
yeah, but I'm yeah, my mechanic
Mm,
is I don't know. It's not good.
it's okay. Not everyone's mechanics can be good. At least you have a good brain for Mobile Legends. That's what at least you have that going for you, right? Because me, I know I'm an older player, right? So whenever I play games, I always think I'd I'd better play well. Like I'd rather have a good brain for the game rather than rely on reflexes because my reflexes don't exist anymore. I believe, yeah, just so much slower. Like crazy. I feel so sad whenever my brain my reflexes can't keep up with my brain. So yeah, enjoy gaming while you're young, guys, because that is when you will be winning the most, especially in competitive games like Mobile Legends. Mm-hmm. Are you checking out chat?
Yes.
How many are watching?
Um,
Hmm? How many are watching?
600, about 600, 800.
Oh, okay. Well, it is the downtime right now, so people really won't watch. But yeah, thank you for watching, and yeah, do support the stream. Like and follow, like and follow them. 'Cause there will be more Mobile Legends games tomorrow as well. I'm just chilling for a bit because we know we're gonna have a fun game, and we have been casting the whole day. Are we finally going into the draft? Is this the draft? No, it's not the draft. But those are some good-looking players. I like the uniform of Thailand. I didn't notice it right away, but and then that was actually their flag on the jacket. Like it's a big flag. I like how the players of the Philippines have jerseys. I mean have scarves. It's very unique. See a pro player with scarves. There we go, man. One of our favorites. Who I still haven't figured out his name. What's his name? I still haven't figured out. I want to find out what your name is because you are pretty darn cool, sir.
Yeah.
Playing with your feet. That is very hard. Like if I was there, I'd take a selfie with him for sure. Just because respect. We're just making sure that the players are ready. We see the marshals over in the Thailand side, so it's probably Thailand. Is making sure that they are in the best possible situation for this one. Is this the coach or a player or a staff? I like speculating, but it's quite confusing. Just enjoy the views of the players for now. Mm-hmm. Thai players, our most unorthodox team of the tournament so far. Oh, okay. So we heard that's why the delay is one of the players can't log in for some reason, and that is quite unfortunate. But we have to wait until they get to log in so we can finally get this match underway. When is that? Probably a bug. Probably just a bug that the player can't log in. I wonder if it's not allowed to just use another account. Do they really have to use the account they're registered with? I guess they do. That's why they're just not logging into another account. Except they just log into another account. If it's just that easy, then we could be in the middle of the game by now. But such is not the case. I like the background with the fire. Especially with how hot it is in Southeast Asia right now. It's so appropriate. And also so dope. Kasi fire. Paralympics, Olympics. Very appropriate. Hmm. The scarves. Really, what a fashion statement from the Philippine side. Really just chilling right now. back with the draft. Finally going underway. Thailand versus the Philippines. First bands on the board. See them right now. You see Lance Joy 1-1 being banned out by the Philippines. Fanny Arlott for Thailand. First pick is gonna be the Melissa for Thailand. Gonna be a bit of a curveball for this one because Thailand, they haven't been picking meta heroes, and they actually just first phase Melissa right now, and this is gonna be a very encouraging sign, that's for sure, for Thailand. Let's see how Philippines respond.
Maybe Philippines going with the Eve.
Oh,
And-
they're
yeah.
nice.
And
You called
Kaja.
it.
Maybe Kaja. Or maybe something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Lapu. Okay.
Oh,
right.
Lapu-Lapu. Okay. Pinoy pride right there. Philippines picking up Lapu-Lapu. Always a hype moment as a Filipino when you see the Philippines picking Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah. Thailand
Mhm.
maybe picking.
Oh, but the Eve versus Valentina matchup should be interesting, and it's going to be a Claude for the Philippines. Thailand will now have to find a way to at least get more CC on the board, or Claude will just be able to placing duet as much as he wants in the backline.
Maybe Philippines will ban Gacha or Franco, or maybe both of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if both of them, at least Kaja, at the minimum, it should be Kaja who would be taken out here for Thailand. They did have a long time to prepare this draft, especially with that prolonged delay a while ago.
With the suppress. Oh, they don't afraid of suppression.
Ooh. Rough. And Bane. Bane is gonna be the one that's gonna be taken out by Thailand. Maybe we'll finally see an Akai? Or still no?
Glue.
What other agent, what other heroes do you think should be here?
Thailand maybe should ban. Okay, they already banned.
Oh, Kufra. Kufra is a good band though. I like that. I like that from Thailand.
Yeah. Philippines maybe going for something like a Fredren.
Oh yeah, Fredrin is still on the board. Arlot too. Arlot's still available too.
I would like to see a Hayabusa here.
You've been asking for the Hayabusa the whole day. So maybe we'll finally get it. But it's gonna be the Fredrin for the Philippines. Going with the safe pick there. Lapu-Lapu, Fredrin. You have that 1-2 punch over in the front line with Claude
Akai.
and Eve in the back line. Oh, we're finally gonna see an Akai. I like it.
A matter.
I wanted to see an Akai.
Yeah, they finally pick meta heroes.
Let me say, oh,
Oh.
what do you think? What do you think about this?
Oh.
What sum up the Thailand draft right now?
It's hard. They go with 2 mages and 2 marksmen.
What other roles can Mia play?
Jungle, maybe, and oh, Angela.
Angela?
You were
Oh,
mentioning.
the Claude Angela.
Yeah, you were mentioning about Angela, and now here it is, the Angela from the Philippines.
From the Philippines. Well, we do like, well, especially with Blacklist International. and other teams really going with that sustain. Angela wouldn't be too surprising.
Maybe
But
this,
at least I think
yeah.
it's also a bit of a comfort as
But
well. Plus,
yeah.
Angela, like you said, the problem with Angela, still good sustain, but just that one hero. But the advantage is that one hero is gonna be the Claude most likely, and the other team, Eve is gonna be in the front line. Lapu Lapu doesn't care too much about getting sustained. You have the Fredrin as well, so it's no brainer that she can just buff up that Claude, right? Anyways, finally, game is underway. Let's
Oh,
see.
Mia in the. Oh, Malaysia EXP.
I'll
Oh, XP Melissa. Let's see. Let's see.
Savior Jungle.
Not just standing his ground here over in the mid lane. Just chilling for a bit there, but Fredrin and Angela are actually in the area. Are they gonna go for some early aggressiveness here? Looks like they want to try and go for super from here, but I'm just gonna go with the camp for now as I'm back things kick things off. Ooh, nice immobilize. He's gonna find one, but not enough damage quite as nice. Nice adjustment from Thailand with them running back into mid support. And Gonzalez will have to walk away here. Kaikoma though, caught up. He's actually gonna fight and re-aggress here over onto Ambat here, but many falling low, no one dying just yet. An exciting early game of Thailand versus Philippines. I'm just filling over in the bot lane here. Ooh. So what do you think? Do you like this Mia and this? Do you think they can work well together? The Mia and the Melissa.
Um, again, please.
How well do you think this Mia and Melissa can work in the late game? But hold that thought, Gonzalez is actually caught out here. Shields are holding strong. For now, he'll actually make it out alive as the reaggress Ignacio leading the charge. But Ambat falling very low here. Still, no one is dying as the reaggresses continue. Kekoma, though, Akai will be the first to fall as Terra picks up that one, our former MVP in their first series of double kill, even real world manipulation. Gonna get the third, even a fourth, maybe? Ooh, but Ambat actually gets that one, but it's
Almost
okay.
unbeatable.
Philippines all smiles after that one. Secures the turtle as well with almost everyone dead for Thailand. And easy pickings for Gonzalez on that Fedrin. And wow, that slow fight. Everyone was just very low. You really didn't know which way that fight was gonna be, but unfortunately with Kafukama on that high falling very early on, that was the team fight just disrupted so much for Thailand. The Terra gonna go once again, still feeling the heat, the form he did in the first game. But Combat actually caught in no man's land, and he will fall there finally. Thailand get on the board with that kill onto the Angela. Gonzalez, picking up the tempo here, okay. Ooh, stay away. Not gonna be enough to deter them. Spitama will still fall there. Ignacio picks up that kill. The readdress to perform will be knocked up, shut down as well by Gonzalez onto that Fredrin. Oh, Akai even joining the party, but not the party you want to be invited to, a party to the graveyard. Spitama, who and company just couldn't read the map well enough there in Philippines. Styling onto a 6,000 goal lead this early on, though. Ignacio is still just gonna try and keep up the pressure over in the bot lane, but the Kai is gonna be there. The bot slam won't connect, unfortunately. In so perform, Terra, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. He's not going back, and finally on a double kill. So I really can't wait. It's fine to see the Terra go up against Abdullah later on. That would be a nice matchup to see how this tournament would go. Getting ahead of myself once again, and turrets finally gonna be whittled down here as Tama and company. Let's see if they can hold strong once their turrets actually fall in the mid lane. Very, very important for the map control. I'm back there. He smells blood. Not gonna get it quite yet as the re-aggress is gonna be there, but I'm back. He's gonna be fine. Super Pump trying to make things happen, but it's just not gonna work too well for him. But he'll get out. He'll get out
Oh my
for
god.
now. No one is dying just with a nice knock up from Kalkama there. Will be able to shut down Ignacio, but Akai will pay the price with his life there.
Look at Pongsakorn.
Ooh.
Look at Pongsakorn. Savior.
Blue team turret has been
Oh,
Level
destroyed.
five.
yeah.
Still level 5.
Ooh. Yeah, that is
Oh no.
quite unfortunate. Really, just the game really just running away from them, and the Terra almost at level 8. As we look at the levels here, Super Form, let's see if they try and make things happen though. Akai, uh, heavy spin isn't available though, so it's not gonna be the easiest of engages here
Has
as
been destroyed.
more gold on the map goes in the way of the Philippines. Kisama though might be caught out here, and the Terra is still in the area,
Wow,
but top
Blazing
lane.
Duet.
Ooh, the Blazing Duet is gonna be there. Pongkatron very, very low here as Panhubasan trying to see if he can make more happen, but it's not meant to be as over. Where was that? Where did that die? But yeah, that was in the mid lane. That was in the mid lane. The Terra that getting things done. 7-0 and 3 on that Eve. Eve. My oh my. Knock up on the couple times. Not gonna be met with any follow-up, but real world manipulation is gonna be put down here as to perform very, very low. Still will be surviving with a sliver of HP. Gonzalez poked a bit. Didn't get the bear, fortunately for him. I think he's gonna be able to walk away and even secure a camp for himself. But Bitama though, Melissa! Go away does not help you against that Lapu-Lapu, unfortunately. Lapu-Lapu will not go away.
Very true. Oh, looking at the heavy spin by
Yeah,
Yo,
he's fit.
Kama.
Well,
Blazing
Well,
Duet
he's
doing
not-
so well.
he's now.
Blue team turret has been
Wow, Philippines just on a stare here. 7 minutes into the game. Almost a double gold advantage in terms of net worth. 13,000, 27,000. And they want more blood. No, okay. Okay, they actually don't want more blood. They're gonna go back now. They're gonna go back. Mid turret.
No.
Damaged quite a bit. But Pitama caught once again. Ooh, just so much burst damage from the side of the Philippines. You have the Eve, you have the Claude, you have the Angela as well. Everyone is just another masterclass draft for the Philippines
Will
in this
this
one.
be the fastest match?
We'll have to double check, but it's looking like it. The Philippines are well ahead here. They'll be
Oh,
getting.
Not
Oh,
looking
okay.
so
They
good.
waited for the Lord. They waited for the Lord. They'll probably finish it with the Lord. I doubt Thailand will contest here. Ultimates are available.
red team has slain
Dominance
the
Ice as well being picked up
I'm
by
not sure.
Akai.
I'm not sure how Thailand going.
To come back from this, we'll
Do
see.
on
Every spin. Heavy spin, not really doing much there. We'll have to back away. As over in the top lane, Ignacio is actually gonna find Savior, and Savior has had a very, very, very rough game. He was under leveled from very early on. He's
Oh,
0-4 and 1
oh,
on that Savior.
jungle.
And once again, the unorthodox pick of Thailand just not working out for them.
Yeah. Sadly.
Sadly indeed. And Melissa being a bit too greedy for my taste. Not really doing much. So let's see if they can hold on. Very doubtful though with the Lord coming up here. So let's see if they find any signs of life to get back into this, but looking very unlikely, especially with the gold stacked heavily against them. Hmm, I wonder. Is there any way for Thailand to come back from this? Can you think of a
I,
scenario?
I don't think so.
No. It's 1 to 20 and 8 minutes in, and it's looking really, really almost an impossible ask of Thailand right now. Lord barreling down mid lane. The end is nigh for Thailand, unless they have a miracle heavy spin, maybe. But even then, will they even have the damage? The Lord is finally there. Will it begin? Over in the back line, instant jump from Paghubasan with the Blazing Duet. Real world manipulation right on top of it. And they just delete the entire lineup
Oh,
of Thailand. Akai, last man standing, probably wanted to drive into his death there, but the
Victory!
tower, the base just was destroyed. And that was indeed probably definitely up there in terms of one of the faster games of the tournament so far. Definitely faster than the draft, I feel, from a while ago, as Philippines show why they are, alongside Malaysia, one of the teams to watch out for in this tournament. And looking like it so far, if things go as they do, it looks like the Philippines and Malaysia will probably
Thai.
go very far in this tournament, if not winning everything. But yeah, what are your thoughts to summarize that matchup,
Um,
VK?
I don't know. I honestly uh don't know like the point of picking a savior in the jungle and two marksmen. So yeah, yeah, it's hard.
You know,
Yeah, it was
was a
really
bit too ambitious and
yeah,
a bit too experimental
yeah,
for Thailand. Maybe they had an idea, but an idea is only an idea until it is executed properly, and execute they did not, sadly. As we are gonna be taking a look at the scoreboard very soon. We'll look at the struggles on a deeper level. But who was your MVP in that one? Personal
um
MVP,
Eve
DK?
or
Eve, yeah.
Claude.
No, if it's gonna be Eve again, that's gonna be his third straight MVP. Basically, the counterpart of Abdullah from Malaysia in terms of MVP performances.
Yeah,
If they do find this, but yeah, huh? Thailand. I was very hopeful, especially with their first pick, Melissa. I was hoping they would
yeah.
go with a more traditional draft, but they didn't, and it didn't work out for them. And that is how the cookie crumbles in the land of dawn. Unfortunately, creativity can only take you so far, because in the end, it will matter little. But yeah, I think we will be heading into a short break first before heading to game number 2 of Philippines versus Thailand. I'm Swirly. This is still BK, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See you. My name is Swirl, and joining me is still VK. We have game on number 2 up of Philippines versus Thailand. Philippines taking game 1 in very, very dominating fashion with a more traditional draft, while Thailand, in true Thai draft fashion, they did try to go for a more unorthodox draft, but it did not work out for them. And maybe this time they finally will change things up in the more traditional sense for Thailand as they try to at least get a draw against this dominant Philippine squad. What do you think? What do you want to see from Thailand in game number 2, VK?
Um, like I mentioned before, I want to see Thailand picking up the meta heroes. I thought they would pick the meta hero because they first picked Malaysia, right? So I was thinking that maybe they will try to go with the meta heroes this time, but no, they are still going for the cheesy picks.
And that was the MVP of the last game, the Terra. Um, this is his third straight MVP in this tournament, 7,300 gold, and just a solid all-around performance. Just going continues to prove why Eve will continue to be a top pick for many, many years to come. And those were the highlights from game number 1. We're seeing a lot more action from the Philippines and and Thailand in this one. Thailand is still gonna be a struggle for them because they do like these drafts that are not as effective in this tournament so far for them, unfortunately. And whew, it's just gonna go back to the drafting board for Thailand. They got the first pick in the last game, but it did not work out too well. The first pick, Melissa, just wasn't enough. What do you think should be the direction apart from the drafts? How would the game style? Do you think they should play a bit differently against the Philippines?
Yeah, I think they focus on the meta hero right now. Yeah,
And Thailand will actually get first pick once again.
wow.
Let's see what they
Fanny.
choose to get here. Fanny is gonna be the first ban here. Hmm. And gonna be 1-1 getting taken out by the Philippines. Nothing too out of the ordinary so far in this first phase of banning. Always gonna be the similar heroes. We might see Arlok getting banned out again. But what should be another hero that Thailand should take out from the Philippines if you have to give
Or
them a better
maybe
chance?
Alot. If they don't play it, if they play it, first pick Alot is a good option.
When they take out the Fredrin,
Oh.
okay, I like this. I like the fact that they take out the Fredrin.
They ban all three jungler hero.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Philippines maybe going for
Okay,
already.
Lance once again taken out here.
Yeah, Thailand can go Alot. Please. Or glue. But I think Alot is a better option here.
Okay, Glue. Glue
Yeah,
is actually gonna be their first phase.
so Philippines will probably pick the Alot and maybe something like an Eve or a
Eve is
Faramis,
yeah,
or could be the Faramis. Yes, Faramis
Romero for Ramos.
and maybe Alot.
Yeah, I think I like the Arlot too, but they've been showing a lot of
Ooh,
success with the Eve, so let's just go
Eve.
with the Eve.
Faramis in the
Mm-hmm.
roaming position.
Mm. It works out for them. It's a bit more active. Also, keep up with the sustain that Thailand already have with their tanky glue already on the floor here.
Sun,
Ooh. What do you think about this one?
I like Sun. I want to see Sun backdooring
And
into the game, but it's here in a professional match, so it's hard to see Sun having chance to like have a backdoor moment. It's quite hard to see it.
Melissa is gonna be picked up by the Philippines here.
Malaysia, so they're not picking the Alot yet. Thailand can ban the Alot now.
Maybe they will decide against it in the end, but we'll see. Still lots of bans and faces on the board for both teams here. But Sun, when was the last time you saw Sun in a competitive game?
Um, maybe during the autumn season of uphill Cambodia last year.
Is that when you played? No, when you coached.
Yeah.
Anyways, Moscow getting taken out here by Thailand. And Link, once again, gonna be denied if Thailand wanted to go for that lane here.
Autumn slit.
Hmm. Those two are having fun. But yeah, it's gonna be the Grok being banned out here by Thailand, Philippines. What is their answer? What other heroes can they take out? Maybe a Kufra, maybe the Diggy. Diggy is still on the floor. They have used Diggy, but they already have the Pyramid, so probably not the Diggy. Hmm. Oh, Lapu Lapu. What do you think is the perfect last pick for the Philippines?
Um, Lila here. For Philippines, maybe I think maybe the Akai.
Ooh. Thailand sticking to their guns here, going with new heroes once again.
Oh, Karina.
While Philippines will be picking up the Karina
I'm-
for their last pick.
I'm quite surprised that no one is picking the Alot.
Oh yeah, it was left on the board for the whole game. Maybe they got sick of the Arlo.
Yeah.
Just a bit too much. Let's change it up. Let's not keep playing the same hero over and over again. It can get boring. Maybe that's also the mentality of Thailand with that with their drafting. Anyways, Philippines versus Thailand. Game number 2. Philippines looking for their 6th point with another win here against Thailand. Thailand hoping to draw this one out here. Isama. Let's see how effective this Layla is. You were asking for that Layla too earlier.
Yeah. It's
So let's see if it will work out in Thailand's favor.
very unlikely because
Very
yeah,
unlikely. You don't believe that it will happen. Kokama will have to burn his flicker there and then here. Over in the middle of Prapom. Also burning his flicker there. 2 flickers down for Thailand, meaning Philippines can go for an aggressive play here. Ignacio falling back over to his side. Oh, the Terra once again just making things happen in the mid lane. And it all started with that flicker burn. But over in the bot lane, Ignacio trying to go onto Kikoma here. And it's going to be more than enough damage. We won't sustain through this as Pitama will follow suit. But the trade is going to be Ambat there. Diving under the turret this early, you will feel the pain here. Pawns the point. See if you can make things happen, but not seeming like it. But there we go. Finally, some help has arrived here for Ignacio. Not feeling the fear as Gonzalez and Ignacio will be able to take them out. Pitama falling low will fall as well. The trade giving up her life for the kill onto Ignacio. But just like that, a 5-2 gold lead for the Philippines. Pagkumbasan is chilling over in the top lane as he tries to farm up the gold on to that Melissa. And back getting a bit of XP free over in the mid lane. As the turtle uncontested will go in the hands of the Philippines here. And they're really just gonna go for yet another dive here. Real world manipulation gonna fall through. Pitama gonna die once again. Ignacio falling very low, but no one is close to dying here as there is no real threat from the Thai as
Swally.
they just got dived under the turret. Yeah,
I noticed something.
what happened?
Sun is not using any emblem.
Sun is not using any emblem. Oh yeah. Sun is not using any emblem. Why? Was that a misclick?
I'm not so sure.
Or maybe Thailand really is just having fun, you know? They don't care about the meta. They're just gonna have fun. And, you know, with their picks, it's not too surprising. Gonzalez, once again, going for Sun. As we were talking about him, he will fall. No emblem and no life for you. And Philippines just doing whatever they want. Ignacio, look at there diving deep by himself. Might even get one for himself here, but nope, that is against 4. But he might even get away. He's gonna get away. The Terra is there with the backup. Real world manipulation drop down. Everyone has to be zoned out here. Ignacio stay. Overstaying is welcome as he may even pick up another kill here, but it's okay. He's fine. He's gonna be able to walk away. But they were just scared. The Thais were just scared of the Terras. Eve there, and they just ran away screaming. Tail between their legs as they ran for dear life. And who is the happiest among all of this action? It's definitely gonna be Pagkubasan on that Melissa. Just all the space in the world. As the turtle will once again probably end up in the hands of the Philippines. Thailand though, they can try to go for it, but they don't attempt to go for it. All is Ignacio is caught out. He's actually no, it's gonna be the other way around. It's gonna be Thailand who will just get massacred under their turret here. The Terra going even further. Real world manipulation very, very deep into the tower early on. They're just running them down. Pongsakor on that emblemless Sun gonna fall once again. And I think we may have an even faster game on our hands in this one, DK, as Pitama will fall.
Oh no.
And the outer turret shields just went down, but Philippines, they don't care. They're already pushing into the tier 2s here. And Panghubasan just
This is too much dominance from the Philippines. Too
such
much.
an easy game from them.
The
Ignacio,
bravest fighter.
he's alone here, and he's gonna get Seilu as well. Will he get more here? Look at how tanky he is. He gets knocked up. Might go for Pongsakorn as well. He's not dying. He's just not dying, and Gonzalez is gonna be there with the follow-up. And it's looking like Thailand might have to run, even if they are in their base. Glue, not a tanky hero at all against the onslaught of the Philippines. And Pongsakorn, well, once again, Sun, the emblemless Sun, just getting ripped apart.
Wow.
Philippines just asserting dominance against the Thais here.
Definitely.
So much pressure. 6 minutes in.
Blue team
Ooh,
Oh my
okay,
god.
Ambat almost fell there at least, but
The real world
Panghubasa,
manipulation.
the damage, yeah, from the real world manipulation, just too much. Panghubasa, well, you should be able to walk away there, go away. No one will go at you, and yeah, just gonna wait for the turtle here. There we go. Easy turtle once again. Gonzalez just going for it, and easy peasy lemon squeezy for the Philippines. My goodness. Have you so much dominance? Alfonso Coin just gonna go right in. Gonzalez doesn't care, gonna ignore him, gonna go straight for the back line as Thailand scramble to go back within the safety of their walls. But are they really safe though? As Philippines just keep
Real
on
world.
running. The Terra, will he get more? Tatama falling very low, not the damage, not quite enough there. But trying to go for the finish. Just couldn't close the distance. And whew, my oh my, what a game. What a Philippine show of class and quality as they are gonna be leading by 23,000 at 7 minutes in. What? Well,
This is
13,000.
too much.
My math is failing me. Really, I've been casting the whole game, the whole day, so my math isn't there anymore. But it's okay. I'm still trying.
team turret has been
Gatera.
destroyed.
Ooh, paghubasan. Real manipulation over in the back line. Getting everyone very, very low here. But no one really cares. They can't move out. They cannot move out in 30 seconds before the Lord. And looking like that will be the play for the Philippines to make sure they close this one out. But nope, Gatera is gonna go on a legendary streak here in Pangubasan as well, just deleting the Thailand squad. No one, really no one can stand their ground. And Kikoma, that is a tanky hero, but not tanky enough
Eight
against Philippines.
minutes.
As
Blue
eight
team
minutes,
double
yeah,
kill.
no Lord necessary, it seems, as they can even go for more turrets here. And looking like that is the name of the game as Pagubasan. Just gonna go forward, whack away at that turret, and it's gone just like that. So finally, they
God is
get
shut down.
something. The Terra is shut down, but still a long, long road ahead of Thailand if they want to bring this one back. At least they got some gold there. But yeah, I cannot get over the emblemless sun here. It's crazy. Yeah, they're just having fun. I think
Has slain the Lord.
that pretty much
Yeah.
um that pretty much confirms that Thailand squad is just having fun. They're just happy to be here. Paghubasan gonna delete Super Prom here. Gonzalez and company, they're just gonna lay their eggs over in the base of Thailand. We don't care. We're gonna win this now. We want our 6 points. There we go. Lord is even gonna be late to the party here, but Glue is gonna try and make something happen. He just gets deleted as he moves forward with that split. We don't care. And here we go. Just deleting the enemy squad. Thailand. What was that? That
Oh.
was just the show of dominance. Like
I.
whenever they engaged,
Yeah.
Thailand heroes were just deleted.
Yeah. Oh my god.
My God. 2-0. Very, very clean.
So,
Very, very clean and dominant performance
what did we just see?
from, I know, but at least it was fast. Can't complain too much from a fast game. The Philippines will tie themselves up with Malaysia at 6 points on top in this 12th ASEAN Para Games. Whew. Wow, yeah, what did we just see? That was just a massacre. And but yeah, I think Thailand really were just having fun. That
Yeah.
emblemless sun pretty much affirmed it, but it's okay. They're still gonna be able to play in the semifinals tomorrow.
Playoff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they'll show another side tomorrow and shock Malaysia or the Philippines. Who knows? We'll never know. We'll never
So
know. We'll just have.
currently, I think Malaysia and Philippines already secure the top two of the group. Yeah,
Oh yeah, they're both at 6 points.
yeah. So they already secure the top two. So
Mm-hmm.
so tomorrow there will be uh there won't be uh Malaysia versus Philippines early on. If it will happen, it will happen in the grand final.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hmm.
yeah, so they already got
At
their
least
own
at least
bracket.
we won't at least we won't see them early. Like the
Yeah,
earliest we'll see them is in that finals match or bronze medal match. But I doubt it.
yeah.
They'll definitely be in that grand final for gold here, and we'll be able to look at the scoreboard very soon here as we look at the numbers from the last game. But despite the dominance, are we just gonna give it to the Eve once again? You feel?
Um,
Is Eve still the MVP for you?
yeah. If doing so well today,
Mm-hmm. I don't think has Eve lost today. Has any Eve game lost
yeah,
today?
that's true.
Oh, we have. There was a loss for Eve today,
I
or
don't
no?
think so.
Yeah, all wins. I think it's Glue who is the unlucky meta pick right now. I think Malaysia was the only one that got to use Glue properly.
Yeah, I told you that that game the glue will dominate, and yeah, he dominated the game so well.
Mm-hmm. Well, Malaysia just Malaysia showing that they are another class here. Hmm. Yeah,
Philippines
so many
versus
kills all
Malaysia
around.
would be
The
nice.
Philippines in the grand finals. That is what we are looking forward to the most. But yeah, can we look at the stats here for this game? Or maybe the MVP? There we go. We're gonna look at the stats first. Wow, really, really. No one in Thailand had a good game. No one. Absolutely no one in Thailand had a good game. And everyone in the Philippines practically dominated. 9,000 gold on the Panghubasan. It was like it felt like a ranked game, with Smurfs
Yeah, Amber.
and Ambat on the Faramis is actually gonna be the MVP in this one. 3-1-19, 7,400 gold, and Flicker. And I don't know why I said Flicker. Just because there was a Flicker there, so I just had to say it out loud. But yeah, that is our fourth series of the day. Philippines taking 2-0 against Thailand, and we have two more series up in of upcoming for you, and we'll be taking a short break. But before we do, we'll let you watch the highlights of this one. It's still me, Swirly, and VK, and we hope you don't go anywhere. And thank you for sticking with us throughout this long day of Mobile Legends. And we are back once again with the 12th ASEAN Para Games. I'm Smarling. Joining me once again is VK.
VK.
And
Yeah.
this is our fifth series of today. And if you joined us the whole day, we're very, very honored that you would stay with us throughout the day, as it has been a long day of
Tiring
Mobile
day.
Legends.
Yeah.
Tiring day, but as long as the chat is there, people are watching, it gives us more purpose to enjoy this more. We're trying very hard to keep up the energy, as tired as we are. But this is series number 5, Thailand versus Cambodia. Both teams actually have yet to win a single game here at the 12th ASEAN Para Games. So what if that is about to change? I wonder who will take the first win. Will it be the unorthodox Thailand squad or the more meta reliant Cambodians? Let's find out in a bit when the draft begins. But first, will be, what do you think? Who do you think? I know you'll be biased towards Cambodia a bit more, but okay, I'll lay it down. Thailand versus Cambodia. What can we expect, VK?
Um, I'm I'm biased. I'm really biased, but yeah. I I think I think in this game in this particular match I'm more favoring Cambodia. Yeah, as you know.
Just yeah, but why is it? Break it down for us.
Actually, all joke aside, I think Cambodia uh, still have, something that they will try to show.
Just a bit more. Definitely gonna be a bit more traditional in the draft. Thailand has been having fun here. One of the
Yeah.
highlights of Thailand's run, definitely that sun without an emblem. You know, I feel like it was on purpose. I really feel like it was on purpose. Thailand are just here to have fun. They've been picking heroes whatever they want since the day started. So I'm not gonna be surprised if that is what we see moving forward today. Whoever wins, maybe it'll just be a draw. If it'll be a draw, it'll be interesting to see how these two teams do stack up against one another, even if both of them are just playing for fun at this point. Well, let's see. I think Cambodia definitely gonna be looking more serious. But as we go into the player intros, we are welcoming Thailand to the stage here. Yeah, rolling right into the stage. Okay. Yeah, that is the entrance of the teams here. It's just really cool, like I can't get over the fact that these are players who are para athletes, really, like finding ways to do what they love despite the conditions that have happened upon them or the circumstances. hmm And then we are gonna get right into the draft in a bit here. But I do want to. I'm expected to see more and more of these Thai players and Cambodians. There we go. Cambodia making the entrance here. Look at the swag on that man right there. A very, very proud parathlete right there. Cambodia, there we go. And we finally gonna. Will you be the secret weapon? When you do the cast, the 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 play by play in this one. Maybe you are the boost that was that is the boost that you do need to make maybe Cambodia pick up their first points of the game here.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Hopefully we get an exciting game. Even if it's a fast game, I want an exciting game
Yeah.
because. Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh,
Are these Malay?
Thailand coach
Are
is
these?
a female coach.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. There we go. They will battle it out in the draft here. Let's see what happens in this game. Well, yeah, I'm really looking at a 1-1, 1-1 draw for these two teams with what they've shown so far. But if Cambodia really find their form, this could easily be a 2-0 in their favor, I feel. Either 2-0 Cambodia or 1-1 draw. I don't see Thailand getting 2-0 because of what they've shown so far. I'm just stating
Yeah.
the facts here. They've just been having fun.
Um. What do you think about Cambodia for now?
Well, yeah, like they do have the meta know-how, but it's all about execution. A lot easier said than done. But we really just have to wait for the draft here because these teams have many layers that I'm sure that we haven't really seen yet.
Yeah, I'm hopefully for I am hope for um a close game. We haven't seen any
Mm,
close game yet. Yeah,
uh-huh.
the closest one was Cambodia versus Malaysia, game 2, I think. And
Mm-hmm,
yeah,
mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was the closest game that we've had. But eventually Malaysia just ran away with it. Like Cambodia were really keeping in step with the draft in the end. That was the Faramis draft, right?
yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. That was the Faramis draft. So funny. I do hope the draft starts soon. I'm quite excited for this game. Hmm. Yeah, maybe we'll finally see the assassins that have been banned. Maybe we'll finally see a Ling, maybe a Fanny in this one.
Hayabusa.
Who knows? Hayabusa, yeah, you've been asking for that. We saw the Layla a while ago. I'm sure that wasn't the Layla performance you wanted, so because they did lose that one for Thailand.
Yeah.
Saw Mia as well. Like, I haven't seen a Franco just yet. Also,
Oh yeah, Franco.
Mm,
Yeah.
we've
I
only seen one dig. We've only seen one diggy.
yeah, yeah. I really want to see the Iron Hawks. I want to see
Mm-hmm.
how are they going to hook in what direction, and is their hook very accurate just like um the normal players or what? Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
I have big hope on them. I know they can do it, but they just not um haven't show it yet. But I know they can play Franco very well, just not shown yet.
Maybe they're saving it for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Maybe just maybe
Oh,
saving it for the playoffs.
we haven't seen a Minsita too. Talking about
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Minstar get buffed too, right? Recently,
yeah.
so should be interesting if we do see the Minsatar. Mm.
Especially
Yep.
when it comes to the goal, to the I mean goal lane. Minsita in the goal lane is fun. to watch.
Mm-hmm. Do you play that too? Do
Uh,
you play Mincetar Gold?
uh, not really, but Echo is playing it. Did you see the game? Echo play the Mincetar in the goal lane, and it
Oh
was,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I didn't get to watch the whole game, but I heard about it.
yeah,
So yeah.
yeah, fantastic,
Ah,
very
Echo,
fantastic.
Echo, Echo loud, Echo proud, as they say.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they
Well, I know you're an honorary Pinoy. So what is your favorite MPL team in the Philippines?
um I'm I have a lot of favorite team, but I like Blacklist the most.
Oh, you like Blacklist, no? Who's your favorite player in Blacklist?
Um, Haji, Haji.
Oh, Haji, Haji. You like Haji. Oh, okay, 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 okay.
And
Is it
Oh
because you
My
play like Haji?
Venus.
Yeah, well, everyone loves Oh My Venus.
Yeah.
She's the queen. The
Um,
queen
I
of Mobile Legends.
I like Haji because he play mid like me, mid lane, and he's so strong. He's very strong
Mm,
mid laner.
mm,
And yeah, I now play mid lane. I was playing
oh,
yeah fighter back then in
now you're a
2019.
mid lane. Now you're a mid lane.
Yeah, but I still play some EXP.
Ah, man.
What about you?
Mm,
What about
me,
you?
I just
What's your
and
role
actually,
in game?
I, hmm, I think I actually played a lot of Minotaur back in the day, a long, long time ago when Minotaur was still meta. I played a lot of Minotaur. Hmm. And I played a lot of Selena before also. I
Oh,
like I like Arrow. I like the Arrow. Very, very fun for me. But
yeah.
recently I haven't really been playing that much. So I haven't really tried the new heroes. So I wouldn't be able to say which one I like with
Oh,
the new
yeah.
heroes. Yeah, yeah.
The new hero
But I
we haven't seen the
hmm?
Novaria yet.
Oh yeah, no Novaria yet.
Oh yeah, quite surprising.
But I do want to try out Valentina. Valentina seems fun.
Yeah, she's so fun. She's
Mm.
so flexible as well. Very flexible.
Mm.
You can go to the
Mm-hmm.
EXP lane, you can go to the mid lane, jungle, even the gold lane, and even the roam. That's why I love playing Valentina, because when you go to the solo queue, you you need to be flexible. So because other player will not be flexed for you, so yeah,
Mm.
you need to be the one that
Yeah,
flexible.
yeah.
And
You have to be
Valentina is
the
the
one
one.
that
Yeah,
adjusts.
and Valentina is the best option for that.
No, man. Yeah. Usually in I used a lot of the base. A lot. I used a lot of the older heroes because I also used Eudora. I used Eudora a lot before too.
The Eudoraphobia. Have you heard of it?
Mm. No,
Eudoraphobia.
no, no, no,
It's
no. I haven't. Why
it,
was that?
it's basically the Eudora being the meta hero at that time, very meta, very OP, and that's why
Really?
we call her Eudoraphobia. I think in 2021 or 2022 or 2020, I mean, yeah, I forgot about that, but
Eudora,
yeah,
Eudora was super good then.
yeah, was in meta. I think after her revamp, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she was so
Yeah.
strong, very annoying as well.
And then they put her down again. So sad.
Yeah,
You know, the meta is always a fickle thing.
yeah, but
Just like
yeah,
mm,
I think the only hero that still matter nowadays is Cho.
yeah, 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 yeah. Never, never disappeared from the meta. Cho has always been there. And just because a good way of the dragon can do so much in a fight.
Yeah, and even his first skill.
Mobility. Jeet Kune Do. Jeet
Yeah,
Kune Do. Jeet Kune Do. Ah, well, another. We are taking a while to start the draft here. You were excited for this game too. We're gonna delay it a bit. Hmm. What is gonna happen? Yeah, man. Maybe we'll see Thailand doing a Eudora or a Leomord or an X-Board, a Jawhead, or any hero that doesn't matter anymore. A Granger. Who else? Yeah, the low win rate heroes. Maybe that's what we'll see being played by Thailand. Whew. Wow, can't believe um, we've had Mobile Legends for the whole day today. So much happening. Hmm. And we are gonna, looks like we are gonna reach in midnight. And as I say that, finally, thank you, thank you, Mobile Legends. We are finally gonna get into the draft here. And Diggy is actually gonna be the first ban here for Thailand.
For Cambodia.
Mo- mm, no, for Cambodia, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And Fredrin and Moscow on the other side. Still no joy. Unfortunately, we'll never see it. Why can't we see a
Fanny.
joy?
But the
Fanny
land
once
slot is
again.
open to in this game.
Oh yeah, but Cambodia can still ban it now.
We might be seeing land slot from Cambodia.
Oh no no. Oh yeah yeah we could. We could. Skaja was the one taken out here.
Unless
And you
Thailand
just don't
pick, yeah,
you don't want that hard CC, right? So makes sense.
the suppression very hard to deal with.
See. Will we finally see a Lance?
I think so.
Oh
1-1.
yeah, a 1-1. Yeah, it's been a
Yeah.
while since we saw a 1-1. Always in the first phase ban, but this is Cambodia. They can finally pick the assassin that they want.
Lancelot, please.
Lancelot, we haven't seen a Lance yet. Show us a Lance.
Hayabusa, show us the lands.
Surely Cambodia will pick that now.
Alot and
Lance.
Eve, maybe Eve, but Farsa or Farsa, but please Lancelot. Oh,
Oh,
Beatrix.
Melissa. Oh, Beatrix. They look alike. I got confused there. My brain isn't that fast anymore. I'm sorry. So that is why you are doing play-by-play in this one.
No.
You got this. You got this. You got this. There we go. Eve will be picked up by Thailand. Looking like a more traditional draft by Thailand. First traditional draft of the day for them, I feel. Ooh, but as I
Ooh.
say that, they're gonna go back to the Edith once again.
Farsa is still open, but
Farsa. Farsa
yeah.
versus maybe
Lancelot.
Navaria.
Yeah,
Navaria. I wanna see a Navaria.
finally.
I think Cambodia could use a Navaria pretty well in their lineup. I
Yeah,
feel. Right?
yeah, I think so.
Oh, Mincitar. We were talking about the Mincitar a while ago and it's gonna be banned out here.
Grok. I think Thailand needs to ban the Farsa.
Maybe. I think that will be their ban here. If they ban Farsa, then Cambodia might just pick up Navaria. I wanna see a Navaria.
Yeah, but if they don't ban the Farsa, it's likely to be Farsa.
For Cambodia.
Yeah. Oh, Bane.
Bane. We're seeing a lot of Bane bans here today. Okay. So Farsa for Cambodia.
Yeah.
They are thinking about this very, very well.
Oh, Gadita. Okay,
Kadita.
yeah, I almost forgot about that. But yeah, a nice pick, Gadita. Actually, it's not. Yeah, I forgot about her.
Kadita. Let's see. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be a brawly type game here. Your time to shine in this game, maybe you doing the play-by-play this time will be the the boost that Cambodia needs to finally win their first match
I
in
hope
the
so. I
12th
hope so.
ASEAN Para Games. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Hopefully, hopefully.
Hopefully, indeed. Ooh, I wonder. I wonder. But draft-wise, mm, I do. I mean, Thailand feels a bit more. Def, feel like this is Thailand's best draft of the day so far.
Yeah, I, I have the same thought. Yeah,
So
they finally go with the meta heroes. I mean, glue was meta too, but yeah, in this game it seems more traditional draft than the other games.
mhm.
And yeah, I'm really excited to watch this game.
And maybe we'll see what Thailand really is capable of, especially with this draft of them. Maybe no missed emblems this time around.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully, hopefully. Phew. I wonder. But yeah, since you're rooting for Cambodia, I'll just root for Thailand in this one so we have more fun, right?
First blood by
There
the
we go.
side of Cambodia.
Hero has been slain.
Final slash by the Allied. Rough waste
Just like
is
that.
available now for the Gadita. And yeah, he can do it now if he wants to, since his rough waste is available.
4-0 now, so let's see if they try to contest this turtle.
Tapong Sakwan is waiting there in the booth in the bush. But
Nice pick up.
killing spree for Ruin. Look at the
Unfortunate.
Beatrix solo kill.
Has been slain.
Solo kill
Oh.
for the Beatrix.
Solo kill for the Beatrix and
Slain the
BBQ.
turtle.
Turtle secured
they
by
might-
Cambodia.
Super Pro might be in danger here. No, he's fine. Let's see. We have it. Look at that. The first lands of this series of this tournament, and we already
Yeah.
have a 105 lands in the
Yeah.
first 3 minutes.
Look at
Just
the
how-
mid lane.
Oh, some help though. Kamchok is gonna be here. Lance can definitely make things happen here. Will he go for this dive? Mid lane? Kamchok. Forced away because of that real world manipulation.
A perfect rough wave here, hurt by 3, and Lance coming here, and double kill for Lance, a triple maybe. We just secure the kills, and it's a mega kill for Ruin.
And here I was thinking this would be a Thailand's better chance in drawing, but Cambodia, you feel their hunger. They wanna
Yeah.
finally get onto the board. Because if they win this, they'll be at 3 points. And that will probably put them against the second seed. So, gonna go a long way here. But Kusama will be able to make some space here. Be able to walk away. Look how much of the battle spells are being burned here by Thailand, despite them being on the defensive.
Rough wave
So much
being used
flickers.
once again, but did not secure the kills. War X available for Chalk right now. UK Chalk looking to destroy this turret.
Team turret has been destroyed.
Still no kill on the board for Thailand, but Turtle is finally up here.
Turtle secure.
Has slain the turtle.
Oh my
Getting
goodness.
everything. What a knockup. And Vishay just, Vishay just chilling on that Beatrix. No one contesting him at all.
Final slash, please.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Not a lot happening right now.
Scamchop might just go for it. He's so aggressive right now, feeling very confident.
Zhao looking for the Almond and he secured the kills. Chalk is unstoppable. And real one inflation has been cast by the side of the Eve.
And it was just a zonal one, preventing them from diving him further.
Radiant armor for Chalk, and I think, yeah, that's going to sustain a lot. I guess the Eve and the Almond. And looking at the item, we can see UK going with the immortality in his first item. Quite interesting.
Maybe he just wants to jump into the enemy.
And yeah, and have a second life.
Just burn his cooldown as much as possible. And yeah, let's see, maybe. That is the plan here, just dive. Dive.
0-16.
looking like a big turtle fight happening. Let's see how it goes. Gonna be uncontested here, You're just gonna give it all the way to Cambodia. Vishay picks up that one. And looking like a fight might happen in the mid lane here.
Oh my
Let's
god, this
come up.
Bildrick is dealing insane amount of damage. Zhao once again secure the kill and gets the edit. Looking at the top lane, we can see Pithama.
Red team turret has
Will they know his location? Yes, they know. They knew it. A shutdown for the Eve.
Finally, they get on the board here with that first kill.
blue team turret has been destroyed.
But yeah, this Beatrix is just getting bigger and bigger. Scarier and scarier.
Oh my goodness, this is so much damage. Rough waste one is again, but it's not successful.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Not the fastest game we've seen so far, but this is a totally different Cambodia we're seeing.
Perfect rough waves once again, but oh, stuck. He's stuck.
He is
Tyrant
stuck
Desert
indeed.
secures two. Nice. Monster kill for Chalk. Triple kill for Vichet. This is a maniac. This maniac for Vichet. This is the first maniac the of the tournament.
Oh wow, yeah. And that is it.
And yeah,
Cambodia
that's
will
it.
be taking this one 23 to 3 here. Dominant performance from them, despite our hopes for Thailand to finally put in a fight here. But all smiles finally for Cambodia as they get their first hard-earned win of the tournament. Thailand, let's see what they do try to pull off in game number 2. But game number 1, it was just all an easy peasy performance. Beatrix was just farming the whole game, barely pressured by the Thai squad. And so at the end, like you said, right, the very first nyak of the tournament because of that. The amount of gold that she just made, just farming it away. And the lands also, that lands performance definitely gonna prove why we keep seeing the ban on that
Yeah,
hero. Maybe next time we'll see a Fanny,
I
because we
want
did
to.
finally see a Lance. So maybe we'll finally see a Fanny.
I hope.
Hopefully we'll.
Yeah, I want to see a Fanny in the hand of Chalk.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
His
Because
Fanny is yeah,
he is that TikTok, right?
yeah,
Guy,
TikTok play.
TikTok lord on the Fanny.
Very
Yeah,
strong
wait.
friend. I,
Maybe we'll see him if we are
Chalk.
just because his presence across the map on that land slot with his phantom executions, he was just making so much space and pressure
But
for
yeah, but
the Cambodian squad.
The Beatrix did get a lot of kills in that game. Yeah,
Well, because of the space, he
yeah,
just had so much space
yeah,
because of that.
yeah. Maybe
His
she
team
could
as well.
also be the MVP of
Yeah,
him.
could be,
Yeah,
could be. A toss up between those two players, that's for sure.
yeah. We are waiting
Hmm.
for post match.
Well, we will be waiting for the scorecard so we can take a bit of a closer look at that. Before heading on over to the MVP, the toss up between Chalk and Vichet. Vichet? Vichet. Vichet.
Richard.
Vichet. So far we haven't. Well, Fanny is the one that we're looking for, and you want to see a Hayabusa too. So maybe we'll see it this time in game number 2. Hopefully, right? Huh. Taking a bit long for the scoreboard, but here we are, finally. Mhm. Yeah, look at that. You didn't actually die in that game, despite getting the first item, Immortality. Kadita had the most that's on their side, but yeah, Vichet and Chalk really did shine the brightest there for me. But still, I feel that Chalk had the harder job because the Beatrix was just free farming. Yes, he did get that solo kill up top in the early game, but it it still pales in comparison to the moves that Chalk showed us. And on the flip side, yeah, nothing really, not absolutely nothing worked. Maybe the Eve still did a bunch of damage for Thailand, but it wasn't close to enough in securing the kill, especially with the Kadital. So Kadital does easily get on top of the Eve as well with the rough waters. So it's easier. It's not. It wasn't the easiest of Eve games, that's for sure. Really unfortunate too, because Thailand really does like that Edith pick, but it did not work once again. I think this is their second Edith game or third Edith game, something like that.
Second,
But yeah, just
maybe
second,
second.
second. Just really not working out for them. And we'll be looking at the MVP of this match very soon. Let's see who will win that one. Still a toss up between the Lance and the Beatrix. Let's see who the prod favored more in this one. No, yeah, for me, it was. I'd give it to Lance in a day. The Lance is definitely who I want to be winning that one, especially since we've been waiting for a Lance the whole day, and I was just looking forward to it, truly. Where, where? There we go. There we go. It's Bishop. It's gonna be the Beatrix. The one you wanted to win. Well deserved though. 905, 10,000 gold. And lots of damage all around from the gold lane of Cambodia. And right after this part, we'll be able to check out the highlights of this game as before we hop on to a break there. Oh, okay. We won't be going into a break. So we'll just check out the highlights, then we'll jump right into game number 2. Enjoy. And hopefully, Thailand puts up more of a fight here because Cambodia really showed that they wanted it. Maybe Thailand can show that they also want to pick up points in this series. Can still force out the draw here. I mean, Thailand had some signs of life, but it was just not enough in the end. And really, their problem really has been the draft so far for these players because they have some skill, but even if you do have the skill, sometimes the draft is gonna make it that much harder. Hopefully, we see a more tightly contested draft this one. Maybe some deny picks or even just some flat out bans against what is effective. for Cambodia. Maybe we'll see more. Maybe we won't see an assassin anymore because that has been the winning formula against Cambodia. Just ban out the assassins, take out the lands, take out the Fanny. 100% win rate against Cambodia so far. There we go. We are gonna hop straight into the draft here. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see what we have in this game number two. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Kadita. They just take it out right away. No one wants to deal with that Kadita anymore.
Yeah,
I
true.
like it, a lot more aggressive now. And Fanny is also
Yeah,
probably third ban of Thailand will be Lancelot this time.
yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
Cambodia might be banning. Oh, Eve.
Ooh, yeah, yeah. They don't plan on picking it up early. That's why. Not sure who first pick is, but you know, even then, if you're not planning on picking the Eve, just take it out. It's not worth the risk. Yeah, there we go. Lance is gonna be the third ban here. Third ban for Cambodia, though. Who are you looking at? Who's your third ban? VK for Cambodia.
Yeah.
VK?
Um,
Who who is your third ban for Cambodia?
maybe 1-1, but
Oh
they
yeah,
made
yeah, yeah.
they
Oh,
play against a
Fredrin,
1-1
Fredrin,
and it's successful.
Fredrin. It's gonna be Fredrin. So Thailand will be first pick, it seems. They might pick up the 1-1 here too. Why not? Doesn't seem like a bad idea. No, it's gonna be the Arlot. Uh, has been a very successful hero so far, and Cambodia will pick up the 1-1 for themselves
And
here.
maybe the
Farsa? Farsa is still on the board.
yeah, Lapu Lapu.
No, it's gonna be Lapu Lapu. Okay, okay, a bit more bruisey here. What Thailand can do definitely is, you know that Lapu Lapu is gonna be charging forwards. Maybe get a bit of counter initiation or maybe some sustain here.
Thailand maybe going for Farsa, I guess.
hmm they do have the chance to go for that now though, yeah. Especially they know that Eve has been taken out. But that's all. If they do pick up Farsa for Thailand, then Cambodia can pick up the Novaria that we also want to see,
Oh,
but no one is picking. Oh, Mia. So Thailand still going to go with their comforts here. Maybe Glue, Mia, and Arlot. Maybe they'll be able to protect this Mia with the amount of aggression. But yeah, maybe I feel
yeah.
like they should be able to get a sustain here, Thailand.
Oh, Franco
Faram,
finally.
finally a
We got to
Franco.
see Franco.
Maybe a Faramis for Thailand?
Um, possibly.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. What do you think? What would be better?
I think Faramis and guess Thailand is also good,
Oh,
considering that the glue have the his ultimate, the Slam, if I'm not mistaken.
okay. Right, okay. But yeah, I'm excited to finally see some hooks, and we're gonna be seeing it from the Cambodian squad too. Hmm. More bands, more bands, more bands. Maybe so. Cambodia still looking for a mid, right? Yeah, they could really get the Farsa still, but Melissa is gonna be banned out here by Thailand. It's always burning in their background. No matter what happens, there are flames in the background of these players. Takai actually taking out here by Cambodia. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Grok is still on the board, is it? Yeah, Grok is still on the board. Grok, Kaja. Yeah, Farsa. So what mid laner do you think Thailand can pick up here? Mid laner?
Um, Faram. Oh,
Vali. Oh, what? Is it? No, it's not Valir. Who is this? Yeah. My brain isn't working.
well,
A savior again? A savior once again. Okay, okay.
Hayabusa.
Oh, there we go. Finally, the Hayabusa that you wanted. It's going to be there. You waited for this for a long time. You got your Layla, you got your Hayabusa. At least at least you're getting your wishes. Oh, let's go. Shadow kills. 13 seconds. Draft wise, who do you have, PK?
Um, Cambodia.
Of course, Cambodia. You're no bias whatsoever.
Yeah.
No bias whatsoever. What building is this?
It's Uncle what?
Oh, that's an anchor what? Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, the one of the more the landmarks, one of the landmarks of Cambodia. That's for sure. Okay, Anthony. There we go. Fight. Breaking out early on, Vishay. On the back foot from the pressure of the Fama and Kaukama here. But Vishay will be able to wait. We'll be fine with the 1-1 over there. Supermom onto the glue here. See, Kamshot after that beautiful game as the lands. How will you do as the Hayabusa here? But Supermom falling very low here. No execute just yet. There is a lot of movement, heavy rotations over in the mid lane in this first minute. And Kambisha just gonna be farming the crab over here. Will they be able? Will they fight for this? Nah, they won't. They won't. They saw Oak coming, and with a Franco, you never want to be out of position. There we go. The moment the Franco disappears, the hook is always gonna be a real possibility. But over in the top lane, Pongsakorn is gonna stand his ground and will be able to immobilize thanks to that glue there. The stream is buffering for a bit, so you can see quite what was happening. But Kamchak will be able to pick up that kill onto the Hayabusa. Perfect start. Dream start, definitely, as the star assassin of Cambodia gets going. Mm, Okay, just contestant? Yeah, no, there will be some contestant. Scamchok will be able to move forward. Saulu as well, but Scamchok easily take that kill. He's even gonna move further forward as he gets more kills for his team here. The fight's not over just yet, as Supermom will fall as well. Cambodia really playing with intent and a mission here. They want the three
Yeah,
points. They want the pride, and it's looking like they're gonna get their 3 points if this keeps
crossbow of
going
tank.
this way. And Camvishay, crossbow of Tang indeed, as Mia is getting taken out here. Could go for more here, but that is the split of the glue. Not gonna be easy to execute him while he has that ultimate up. There we go. Ook once again in the area here. Does he know this? Not really trying to get out of position over the hook there, but not gonna be in range, it seems, from the hook, as he'll be fine there. Can be shady, showing signs of his earlier form today. But oh, really, I really like, whenever there is a Franco, you want to really just try to stay away from vision, because missing Franco is always gonna make your enemy double think their actions. But yeah, how has the Hayabusa been for you? Is it everything you've ever dreamed of? This Hayabusa game?
Yeah.
Mhm. Hayabusa, Hayabusa, Hayabusa. Do you want to see him eh, go via any item path?
Um, maybe Hunter Strike and Endless
Mm-hmm.
Battle.
Oh yeah, just, just the classic items for sure, but does go a long way, especially with how well it synergizes with Shadow Kill. But yeah, once again, we are gonna be chilling for a bit here, as there is a bit of a lag in the area, unfortunately. But we'll be coming right back into the game as soon as this is solved here. But yeah, Hayabusa, last pick, and it doesn't feel there is that much hard CC on the side of Thailand as well to really threaten him whenever he goes for the quad shadow plays. And so far, we haven't seen a hook yet. Have we seen a hook? I don't think so. So I'm still looking forward to that one. I mean, he just doesn't have the mana yet to just spam it, right? So he's still making sure that when he does go for the hook, he does connect with the Bloody Hunt follow up. It might be the easiest, more than easy, especially with someone like a 1-1 standing by you over in the bot lane. Oh, but yeah, so far, the internet, the delays, it's not been the most smoothest run today, but at least we're finally in Series 5, almost in Series 6 as well. Look, very, very exciting game to look forward to against Malaysia. Ah, why? What is your personal counter for Hayabusa?
Counter.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Um,
What do you think are the best counters for Hayabusa?
Winter Junction.
How about heroes? Who are the best heroes against Hayabusa?
Maybe Kufra.
Mm,
Actually, maybe 4 years,
Mm-hmm.
but he can count. He cannot counter. Um, he cannot counter the Kufra, but he can like go and uh, capitalize on the Hayabusa second skill. But yeah, it's still a long way to get in there.
Yeah, and doesn't look like any of those are available for Thailand right now as well. So gonna be quite the the task for them to shut down Kok when he gets rolling. And so far, it's actually been such a good game for him. He's doing a lot. He's getting the kills. He's making the space. He's very active, especially with the assassin emblem. So what is the game plan for Thailand if they will pull off this upset?
Um, I honestly I have a I have a hard time on thinking of the game plan because I think Thailand is just enjoying the game here today.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so yeah, it's hard to think of.
They're really just
Yeah,
doing whatever they want because
yeah,
they're having fun.
yeah, having fun.
Hmm. What is it gonna be? Okay. I'm thinking. So like if you're Thailand, you're happy going in you're happy going into the SEA Games, into the Cambodian para games just to participate. So and you get to go on vacation in Cambodia too. So it's not too bad. Like maybe they really did come into this tournament with zero expectations.
Yeah, but a free trip to Cambodia is really good actually, if you think about it. Yeah, yeah, but I think they also try their best.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah,
mean, they've been only together for a week, right?
yeah,
So,
yeah, gotta give the respect to them.
hmm plus, you know, with the players, they are just going to try and try and um, at least make a splash. You know, they have their female coach as well, and there are only four. Not a lot of countries got to send their team as well, right? So there were just four participants in this Mobile Legends Para Games. So being able to be a part of that inaugural Para Games, I'm sure it already brings a great honor to their country. So even if Thailand is really just having fun, right? They're they've definitely still made history today. Hmm. So what would you suggest? Okay, so as a Cambodian, what would you suggest? Like if I'm a tourist, I want to go to Cambodia, what should I do?
Um, come to Uncle What?
Angkor Wat. Okay. What else? How about food? Food? No suggestions on food? But yeah, back into the game we go here.
Hero has been slain.
Gambishe will be able to pick up the killing spree here. So another almost perfect start for this 1-1. Kamchok though will be able to take this turtle by himself as well.
Red team has
And
slain
Cambodia
the
just
turtle.
owning the whole map here. 2-0 already onto Kamchok. Things are about to get very, very scary if you are on the side of Thailand. Franco on the hunt as well over in the top side. He's gonna be spotted out though.
Yeah.
So he'll move away. But look at that. Vishay has been farming quite efficiently throughout these games here. But Super Prom, he's gonna be caught out here. The stun is there, just deleted by the farce of their nice little ambush over in the mid lane as the turret will be going upon and she's gonna dive and they don't care to come on this. They'll be able to walk away. Help has arrived for Thailand though as the fight. They're not, they're just poking at each other. The poking, the prodding. Just look what she's going to be continuing here for Cambodia. Better respect once again here, but Vishay will be able to secure the tower from himself, but Super Pro almost gets deleted there. Half of his HP just taken out, just like that. Fortunately though, Seilu is being able to farm up on to the top lane here. But as I say that, they know he has been alone for way too long. And Seilu gonna cut it down, flicker burned. And it's gonna be enough for him to save his life as he makes the escape here. But still Cambodia on smooth sailing here. Over in the bot lane, they get yet another turret. And they might get some more here as they make their way over to the mid lane. Oh, the ambush is gonna work and they're gonna find Pongsakorn and he's just gonna get deleted and they're gonna push. They're gonna start pushing the
Even
bottom
more.
turret even more. Yes, sir.
Ooh,
And
a
Hayabusa
perfect
finally
iron
moving.
hook.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the hook was perfect. Vishay will easily take that one out. And all across the map, Thailand just getting massacred by the forces of Cambodia here. Cambodia really looking on track to get their 3-0. And all it took was you casting play by play in one game, DK. That was all it took. The Kamchok will be able to get up more. 4-0-0 now on to that star player of Cambodia.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Oh,
Okay, the knockup
too
is there.
aggressive.
Viche, yeah, Viche a bit too gung-ho there, but it's fine. They are still gonna be able to get the Lord fairly easy here, but if you're Thailand, you still want to make a Hail Mary play. You know the gold laner is down in the beginning of this fight, so you know you have an opening. But no, it's actually gonna be the fight is gonna be brought to them as Cambodia does push forward. Whether the airstrike as well as the Lapu Lapu. Shadow kill doing more than not even needed actually. Shadow kill wasn't even needed in that one as the quad shadows will allow him to move forward and there we go. There's the shadow kill as he
Where
secures yet another bounty for
Hayabusa
his
6-0
coin
right
purse.
now. He at
I mean,
6-0.
Kabjuk has really had very good performances in this tournament, especially when he is on those comfort assassin heroes. And it just goes to show, really, you really have to shut him down in the draft. Maybe Philippines and Malaysia would have had a harder time if he was allowed to play like this. But they never allowed it. They just went straight for it. Kamchok just having his way with Thailand. And with the Lord barreling down in top lane, the game might not go that much longer if you're Thailand though. Kamchok, Kamchok, Kamchok. I wish in their future games against Philippines or Malaysia, I wish Kamchok is allowed to play these assassins. Because I want to see if he can carry Cambodia against these teams. And looking forward to that one as the playoffs will kick off tomorrow too. Before we went back to the game a while ago, I was asking you about food. Let's talk about food. As a tourist in Cambodia, what do you want? What tell us we should eat here in Cambodia? No, they never let us talk about food because we're gonna go right back into the game. Sadly, yes, I am obviously very hungry, but it's okay.
Red team has
Mobile
slain the
Legends
Lord.
comes first. Scam VJ takes out the Lord, and looking like the beginning of the end for Thailand once that does move forward. Oh, there we go. So going into the bot lane there. Hook unfortunately didn't connect there. Bit too short on that iron hook. And Cam, yep, he's just gonna keep staying there. He doesn't care. He's gonna keep threatening them with that ability. And look how much skulls they're using just to take out that bush there. But look at that Cam Chop just moving forward there. Feathered airstrike, more than enough damage. And the Cambodian onslaught continues as they are gonna be looking to take this one a clean 2-0 against the size with the Lord on their side as well. Like, there it is. That's all she wrote as Cambodia pick up the 3 points here. Much needed 3 points and first 3 points for them as well. And finally, gonna be smiling after that one. And from Thailand, the lone team with 0 points in this tournament so far. But what are your final thoughts about that game, DK?
Um, it was an amazing game from the side of Cambodia. Yeah, Thailand didn't got to do much things, and yeah, Cambodia just dominated the game.
Yep, Cambodia. Maybe we'll get to see more of that form because they did keep in step with Malaysia in their earlier game today. It was really a draft problem in the end. But if they continue to play like this and draft smarter, Cambodia could easily be a dark horse in this tournament.
Definitely, but
Eh,
I think their draft isn't that bad. It just Malaysia is too much on the draft.
they were just Malaysia is just on another level when it comes to drafting. And it really showed throughout the games. And we'll be looking at the scoreboard very soon. But who was your personal MVP in that one, DK?
Um, I think it must be chalk, chalk, choke, choke.
Chok. Yeah, definitely on that Hayabusa, just doing so much on, especially after a good early start, right? He just got all the items that he wanted, and the skirmishing prowess of Cambodia, full display there with the Farsa, with the 1-1, and the Hayabusa as well, just picking fights left and right, so they couldn't really group up. And I think Thailand really wanted to group up more in that match too. But yeah, I have to agree. Chalk definitely should be the MVP in that one. hmm I wonder, yeah. But yeah, it was still a well-rounded effort from Cambodia, and at least they'll be able to sleep with a smile on their faces after a win like that. No one likes going. No one likes going to sleep on a loss. I'm sure a lot of you can relate to that. But very happy with that one. Finally, gonna be going into the scoreboard here. 25-1, only one kill. One to that Arlot, just the Seilu. Look at that. Franco with 9 assists. But yeah, it was very close, Vishay and Chalk here. But since Vishay did get the last MVP, Chalk more than deserving of that one, I feel. So yeah, just a well-rounded effort. And finally, the Franco did not disappoint, much like how the Lancelot didn't disappoint in the last game. Mhm. 7, 9 assists, just really impressive. Whew. Come, Lapu-Lapu with a 303 as well. So, chip in games like this. And yeah, there we go. A handshake from the players. I love it. I love it. You always want that camaraderie in esports. And I really do wish that the para games do pick up outside of the ASEAN game. Maybe Munton will be able to set up a league much like they did with Mobile Legends in the female league. So let's see. But yeah, Cambodia finally up their wins here as we are gonna be finally heading into our MVP. I wonder who our MVP is. Probably gonna be Chop. I do agree with you. Chop does deserve that very much, especially with that stellar Hayabusa play. Oh, look, yeah. So very excited. Very, very, very excited for that one. hmm But you also Chuck, right? It's Chuck over Vishay in terms of MVP. hmm There we go. It's actually
Regret.
none of the above. None of the above. It's actually. Oh wait, that is him. That's
Yeah,
Chuck.
that's him.
Oh, he has a. Oh, he has a different name. He has a different name. I got confused there for a bit. But yeah, Hayabusa Veria, also known as Chalk 905, 10,500 gold in the bank on that Hayabusa. Just a lot solid all around plays from him. And before we hop on to the final break, as for our final game, we will be showing you the highlights of Thailand versus Cambodia. I'm still Swirling. Joining me is still VK, and we hope you stick around for our last match of the day. It's Philippines versus Malaysia. Do tune in and stand by. We'll see you in a bit. Malaysia. And what a banger way to end this match. They two top teams, both 6 points each, will be looking to cement the number one seed coming in to the playoffs. Malaysia versus Philippines. What are we going to expect here, VK?
I think we are expecting a very close game in this particular match because both of the team got 6 points in total. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot from both of
Uh-huh.
them in this game.
Yeah. I mean, this could easily be the gold medal match if you think about it. Philippines versus Malaysia, just showing a lot of promise. And yeah, can't believe we made it. It's been what, 13 hours roughly since the start of this game, and I know you have to go home very soon. So, and we still have a series to cast. And this might be the longest game too, if you think about
Yeah,
it, because this is the top two teams. Mm, Someone just entered the building here as well, so maybe she'd like to join us for game number two. No, yeah, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, Philippines versus Malaysia. Very, very excited to see this one. The two mid laners will easily be duking it out. Ah, let's go. Malaysia versus Philippines. What can we? I'm really excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. Bring us the draft. Bring us the intro. I know you have to go home soon. There we go. The player roll in right here. Let's go. Philippines. They did have a hefty break between them. Well, gonna be exciting to see how they change their game plan against this formidable Malaysian squad here. Yeah. And look at that. People are still in the audience. It is quite late today, but for many, ML is indeed a life. And we're gonna be seeing Malaysia with their walk-in. Let's see how they are looking right now. There we go. A beautiful, beautiful roll in. Very dominant performance, especially from the mid laners. And VK and I did agree that Malaysia has actually been, in terms of the draft, they have been definitely uh, very, very clean with their drafts so far in day one of the 12th ASEAN Para Games. Malaysia, who are you rooting for in this one?
um, I'm rooting for both team.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna root for Malaysia just to spite me.
Oh no no
But
no
it's
no no no.
but yeah, actually, yeah, both of them do deserve the gold medal in this one. Could easily be the first draw of the
Yeah
day too, if you think about it.
yeah.
Hmm. Let's see. There we go. Coaches are gonna be coming in. Nice. Nice. Getting respect from each other, always a good vibe. We show the sportsmanship. Well, yeah, we are just about ready to get into the draft. I'm very, very excited. Hopefully, there won't be much of a technical difficulties because we have been quite struggling with that today. Yeah, that is why we have lasted this long. I don't think we were supposed to last this long. I mean, you are already past your curfew. Yeah, yeah. I just, I just read chat for a bit. That made me laugh. Nope, no. I wish I was though. I wish I was. Trust me. I wish I was. I'm just trying to stay awake here. But yeah, game series number 6, best game of the crop in this tournament. Very, very important decider. Important decider. See where we can end up here. Anything you want to see, like that we haven't seen yet for these two teams? Do you
Um,
want the Philippines or Malaysia to change it up in a particular way, or do you still want to see what, or just pretty much the same of what we've seen during match day?
I want to see the same because both of the teams draft has been working, so why not? It's not broke, so why not fix? I mean, why need to fix it when it's not broke?
True, true, true. Why fix it when it ain't broken? Indeed, well said, VK. And we'll probably be seeing more of the same here. So definitely the Arlots, the Valentinas, and the Eves will be taken out in the first phase. Surely. But yeah, well, just chilling for a bit. hmm I am trying my best to stay awake, so please bear with me. It has been a long day for both of us.
Yeah,
I am not drunk. I am happy with my imaginary coffee right now. Yeah, I'm pretending I'm having coffee. That is where all of the energy and the drunk energy is coming from. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good coffee. I'm sure coffee is good in Cambodia.
yeah.
Oh wait, do you drink coffee? Do you
Sometimes,
drink Oh, you drink coffee. How do you like your coffee, sir?
maybe put ice, some ice.
Iced coffee, iced coffee. Can't go
Yeah.
wrong with iced coffee. Mm, But yeah, one more series to end the day, and it's gonna be an exciting one. And I really can't wait for the draft to start. Literally, I cannot wait for the draft to start. hmm And at least you got to stay. At least you got to stay for another game, DK. I'm glad you didn't leave me alone because that would have been very sad. Man, what? Fanny? Maybe we'll see a Fanny. I'm trying to think what haven't we seen yet today. We finally saw the Franco. We saw the Layla that you wanted. We saw the Hayabusa. What else haven't we seen?
Um, maybe yeah, Fanny, Ling, and I don't know. I don't know. Now let's get into the draft. Malay,
Yes.
yeah,
And
I
that,
yeah, I think if going to be prioritized here.
Fanny just getting taken
Yeah.
out right away.
Oh, so Philippines also have a Fanny user. 1-1. Maybe Kaja will be banned from Malaysia.
Mhm.
Kaja, yes, the Kaja.
Yeah,
And
there.
Philippines may be banning the Joy or the
Oh, yeah.
Alot.
We haven't seen Joy, so I think Joy will definitely be the priority ban for the Philippines here. I think. Do you see who was first pick?
I think Joy could be a very good first pick, but I know Philippines will ban it.
Yeah, and
And
there we
yeah,
go. There's the ban.
Malaysia may be,
There's the ban.
yeah, Malaysia may be banning out the Faramis or maybe the
Oh,
Valentina.
oh yeah, definitely. Philippines did play that Valentina very, very well here, but that does open up the Eve
Yeah,
or the
oh yeah.
Arlot later on. And that's gonna be the struggle here. And there we go. We see Coach Ducky. What is up, Coach? One of the greatest minds in Philippine Mobile Legends. And there we go. Our one true pairing. Look at that. Showing the hearts. Hearts. Ooh.
Glue.
Okay, what do you think
Ooh,
of this?
interesting.
They, yeah, they did take out the back. They
Yeah,
did
the
take out
Alon.
glue here in the Ireland.
So
So
yeah,
Eve
I
is open.
yeah
Valentina is open.
maybe prioritize the Eve. Or oh, the Fredrin is still open as well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Fredrin
Oh, there
and
we go. The Fredrin.
Philippines maybe going for
Will
the
be
Eve.
or the Valentina, either of the two, or maybe
Yeah.
both. What do you think about Philippines
Uh,
getting the both of them?
if a Valentina in the jungle, maybe.
Oh, could be,
I
could be.
yeah.
You did say Valentina can practically go in any lane.
I think
So
Eve. Abu.
there we go.
Yeah.
And Valentina.
Or
Come on.
Farsa.
No, come on. Just make it
Ooh,
Valentina.
Claude.
No, it's a Claude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
was wrong. And
yeah.
Valentina is still open though, so
I
Malaysia
almost
can still
forgot about
definitely
Claude. Yeah.
go for it. Yeah, they pick.
Philippines. Maybe something like a Grok.
Oh, Grok, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad, especially against the Bruzy lineup with the Fredrin and the
Or
Lapu-Lapu.
Franco. But
Franco.
yeah.
Yeah, Philippines. I'm sure Philippines has a lot of Franco players, so surely one of these players
Yeah,
could
the
play
Grok.
Franco. But it's just the Grok. Grok is safer because
Yeah.
against like a lineup that wants to charge at you, Guardian's Barrier does so much.
And for yeah, Valentina needs to be banned. Malaysia maybe banning out the jungle hero. Yeah, Mattis. And Philippines maybe banning out the Farsa. Garita. Okay, Farsa is open.
Oh.
Malaysia maybe
Mm.
banning out another jungler. Maybe something like a Barat
We haven't seen a Barats today.
or Bakshir.
Would be interesting.
But Barats,
Basha,
yeah.
yeah. Basha or Barats could be, yeah. Also could be the interesting twist that we have not seen today. Hmm. Final ban for Malaysia, taking their sweet time, making sure it's the right one.
They can, yeah, the Yuzhong. Actually, I was about to say it. They can also ban the Yuzhong.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Malaysia could definitely pick up the Farsa here. Farsa and
Yeah.
Claude. And it'd be a solid combination.
Philippines maybe picking the, um, maybe picking, the Bakshir or the Akai. Oh, Lancelot is
Look at
still
that.
open too.
Oh, that's a surprise. I think this is the furthest that
Yeah,
we've
could
been
be
in a draft
Lancelot.
without Lancelot being involved in any way.
Maybe it could be involved right now.
Right now, yeah, we still have 4 picks, and it's gonna be the Minotaur.
Ooh,
Yo, wow, very bruisey lineup, a bit old school.
ooh.
Carry,
So it's the Grok
Minotaur,
in the
and
EXP
Drop.
lane.
Oh, let's see how it works out for them.
Lilia. Ooh,
You know how aggressive the Philippines is
yeah.
with that XP laner of theirs, Lilia.
Not
Okay.
farther. So yeah, pretty interesting. I think it's a good pick as well. Actually, not a bad pick.
Mm-hmm.
Malaysia,
Lilia.
Kufra, yeah, and Philippines. One more hero maybe the Akai, but oh, isn't that too much CC?
Kufra. We have a Kufra, a Fredrin, and a Lapu-Lapu on top of a Lilia, and the Claude will, in the chaos, Claude will definitely be able to do a lot.
What if they go with a Hayabusa, something that can deal out insane amount of damage, or the Lancelot, because they already have 2 CC with the Minotaur and the Grok. So
I
yeah,
like the Lance. I
yeah.
like the Lance pick. Definitely liking the Lance pick.
Let's see.
Who is also still Ling is also still available actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ling is still available. So could
Oh
be the Ling, but no.
Julian.
None of the above. for the
Cheese.
last pick.
This is a
What do you
cheese
think
pick.
about that? What do
Very
you?
cheesy.
Okay. And let's see. The Philippines, unexpected, totally heavy CC, a Julian pick, a carry. And then even in the back line, well, for Malaysia, you have three heroes that do just want to jump at you. A mid that can support them with mobility as well in the Lilia. And the Claw. This could be a very chaotic game, actually, I feel, with all of the mobility and CC around. But draft wise, VK, who are you looking at?
Um, I really looking forward to see how Philippines will perform with the Julian and the Minotaur. It's it's such a beautiful combo, I think.
Julian Minotaur. Let's see
But
if it
let's
does
see.
work out for them. If it does work out for him, it will cement your position as honorary Pinoy VK. But there we go. Malaysia and the Philippines in this ever important match for first place in the groups before the playoffs. But yeah, action already early on. Abdul will try to do for some action here, but the Terra and Ambat will just be able to walk away. No real skill threat and potential this early on. But Ambat just really
Yeah.
pushing the tempo here with the Terra. Oh, yeah, gonna be a bit chill for now. We're gonna be waiting before the Minoan Fury will be available, I feel, before Philippines will try to make something happen. Abdullah will be Abdullah versus Abdullah on Aliyah too. Maybe it could be a comfort hero of his if you
Yeah,
think
could
about
be.
it, because we haven't seen him on that hero yet. But I'm sure he'll be making waves in this game. Turtle has spawned here. Unlike most turtles that we have seen, there is gonna be some stuff, some dancing around the turtle for now. Both very, very low,
Oh,
but the knockup is gonna be there. Lapu Lapu. Oh, beautiful! Three-man knockup from the Minotaur there. But um
wow! Such a
okay.
spectacular performance
Okay.
from both of the
Uh,
teams.
that was so fast.
Yeah.
I couldn't keep up. but but yeah, when you look at that, this is a sign of things to come for sure. I
Yeah.
couldn't I couldn't keep up in that one. I'm
Very
a bit
good
too
fight.
tired, but I am trying my best, guys. I swear I am trying my
Yeah.
best. So please, it has been 13 hours. Really
Yeah.
trying my best to follow everything. My mind, it's not keeping up with my body anymore. But yeah, back into the action we go. Hyrie once again, just gonna be farming it up over in the top lane on that Claude there. But Ambat is gonna be waiting. Minoan Fury at the ready. Let's see if they do threaten this farming Claude. They are gonna be moving a bit too early though on that ability by the Terra. Just scaring the Claude before the Minotaur could get into position for that Minoan Fury. Over in the bot lane though, Abdullah will be able to create the space, wipe the mobile mid laner with Black Shoes on that Lilia. So not gonna be the hardest, I mean, easiest kill for Philippines by
Yeah.
any means. There we go. Zamarin, the very aggressive player of the Philippines. Let's see if he does find some action here. But no, actually, this is the less aggressive he's ever been
Yeah.
this entire day. Just the respect between Philippines and Malaysia being in full display here. There we go. Turtle once again. Fredrin in the
Yeah.
area. Actually,
That's
this is gonna
going
be a big team fight once again.
Lord
Until
fight.
getting the turtle. Mhm. Turtle
Who's
getting
going to get it?
very low. Oh, there we go. Over in the back line, real world manipulation, as well as the Minoan Fury over in the back line. And it's gonna be the Terra picking up the kills all around, 1 for 1 so far. But no, it is gonna be the Philippines getting the edge in that one. 2 for 1 so far. Abdul running away for dear life. Abdullah over there for the
Ooh,
support. Will he be able to do enough damage? Actually, yes, sir. As Ignacio does fall to the Grok, as
look,
over in the top
yeah,
lane, Carry does pick up the turret as well. So
very
in terms of
surprising.
map control, the space really being utilized here by the Philippines. Good start in the first 5 minutes for the Filipinos.
Yeah, look at Pak Bu Hassan already got the golden.
Paghubasan indeed, getting the early items. Oh, but the knockup onto Abdul there. Real world manipulation on top of it. Abdul just couldn't get any more done there, despite being a Kufra. Now Malaysia will be thinking twice if they really do want to keep this fight going. I'm back on that Minotaur. He still has Minoan Fury up, so they definitely have to be careful. They don't wanna push their luck too much. But over in the bot lane, Hyrie, he smells that something is up. We'll be able to create the space. We'll just go for the safe jungle creep over there. And on the flip side, Ignacio on that Grok there. Looking
Yeah,
good on that XP lane Grok. I can't wait to see what is it gonna be looking for. But there we go.
ooh,
Blazing Duet to farm it up. But
the
okay. I thought he
carries.
was gonna recall. I thought he was gonna recall into that BMI, but doesn't matter in the end. As you said, the carry did make the rotation over here. A good power spike from the Philippines as they look to get more turrets in their
Carry is
favor.
dealing insane amount of damage. Real world inflation has been cast.
And there we go, Abdullah. A rare death from him in this series, but Abdullah gonna try and secure the turtle for now. Ooh. And that is it. Ignacio, they're trying so hard to make things happen for them, but
Yeah, make
Philippines showing why they are the kings of sea in Mobile Legends. Zamarin gonna stay with his normal
ooh,
aggressiveness over there, but he's gonna be forced out. There's just too much damage all around. But Abdul, with the bouncing ball, will be able to take one. The knockup is there from Ambat, and that is the
ooh,
disengagement. No one Fury
one versus
burned
one.
over in the top lane. Yeah, 1v1 with the great one. Abdullah just gonna go and try. No, not even gonna try. I'm out. I'm going home. You can play by yourself, Gonzalez. That's what he says. Hyrie, Hyrie, Hyrie's getting quite scary. So if they find that fight, especially with bouncing ball and the Fredrin CC as well, a blazing duet on top of the Lapu Lapu DPS
Yeah,
could be very, very deadly. Since the game is still fairly close at this point. So
yeah.
Philippines, they can't be too aggressive. But Ignacio is
Oh,
gonna
look
be there.
like they
Not
know.
not Okay, Hyrie does go for the blazing duet, but no one does die.
Oh
BMI
my goodness.
not gonna be enough to save him as the Terra does pick up that kill. Ignacio picks up Abdullah as well, and Abdul 3-0 in favor of the Philippines as it is just looking like yet another walk in the park for the Filipino squad. This was a very dominant Malaysia squad that we saw earlier in the day. Abdullah, Abdul, Hyrie, they are struggling against the Philippines right now. And Lord is has spawned here. Malaysia definitely will want to try and fight into this. They can't give this up for free. We talked about
Yeah.
the prowess of the team fight of Malaysia.
Oh, the Lord is
But
so
no,
fast.
way too fast. They did not expect that real world manipulation will create the zoning out. Abdullah is down for the count. Abdul as well, and that is the initiation out for Malaysia, and they just have to run away. They can't do it. They cannot keep up with the amount of damage that the Philippines is doing. in this carry pick, and the Terra just and the Terra on that, he's just doing so much for the Philippines, and with the Lord barreling down the bot lane, the game is slowly but surely getting away from Malaysia. They need a good team fight. They need a
Oh,
good team fight, and who Zamarin actually, he's gonna be able to stand his ground for a bit,
but not for long.
but not for long indeed, as he will fall. The Terra 6-0 and 7 on that eve. In Malaysia, what do you think? What does Malaysia have to do for them to be able to make something happen
They
here?
need to find a way to get the terror down and and Park Hobusan as well. They're they're going super crazy this game.
Hmm. Definitely hungry for the gold. The Filipinos are. Mhm. Okay, Abdul, getting some semblance of an item, picking up Dominance Ice right now. Let's see if it will help him initiate more. Probably not enough, but it will help even a little bit, at least for Malaysia. But yeah, I think Malaysia really only have one more real fight in them. If they do lose this fight, it's just gonna snowball out of control. But with the amount of gold that Paghabusan has, 305 onto that carry, 8,500 gold net worth, just so much items. What can what can they do? There we go. They do at least get a tower here, turret. So let's see. But they are gonna be very far away from the Lord though. That's the problem. They know Lord is being attacked right now. See, only a few seconds. How fast
Yes.
was that, Lord?
Oh my
Only
goodness.
a only a few seconds.
Too fast. I have never
Too
seen.
fast.
Yeah.
Too fast, too furious is the onslaught of the Philippines. They don't want to slow down. They're gonna push over in the bot lane, carry more than a raid boss. Right now, Malaysia need everything to click if they want to survive this siege from the Philippines. There we go. Lord walking down the mid lane. Let's see what will be the play here for the Malaysians as they try to prolong this game. But I like it. Look at the Philippines. They're getting ready. They're shoving out all the lanes, mid and top. So it will push in around the same time with the Lord's Fish push over in the mid lane. There we go. Turret, not long for this world. As Grok, ooh, nice Grok block over onto Abdullah. No follow-up just yet though, as the Lord will be left on an island here, but no, it's not dying fast enough. Philippines could choose to initiate here. Well, they go for it. There we go. Gonzalez with the knock up onto one. Real world manipulations as well as Pagkubasan. Clearly, Abdullah, one of the initiators. Actually, just both of the initiators, all of the initiators just dying left and right for Malaysia. And the dominance that we saw from this Malaysian squad earlier today, nowhere to be seen against this Filipino squad, as Philippines will take game one in dominating fashion. My
Yeah.
oh my. What do you have to say about that game, VK?
Oh my goodness. Philippines just showed that they are number one in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I mean, they are the number one already. In the Para Esport also, they are currently number one in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And that was a very fantastic performance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Draft wise,
a great
do you
game.
think that was actually close? Close? Was that game close for you draft wise?
Yeah, it is close, but it's uh, but yeah, it it's end fast.
A lot faster than I expected.
Yeah,
I really expected the longer game. I
to be
expected the longest game
yeah to be
today.
15 minutes or more.
But it was not the case, sadly, as the Philippines dominated Malaysia to take the 1-0 lead into the series. Who was your personal MVP in that one, VK?
I think maybe the Julian, I guess, or maybe the carry.
Yeah, the carry, the gold laner of the Philippines did play. He has been consistent throughout this tournament. I have to give him that. And obviously their mid lane as well. All of them, I think it was a well-rounded effort from the Philippines, just making things happen left and right for their squad. Teamwork makes the dream work, so they say. And Philippines definitely keeping that dream of a gold alive. Hmm. But yeah, what adjustments do you think Malaysia has to do for a chance
Um,
to come back?
I was
In,
expecting a Farza, maybe a Farza would do good. I guess a carry because she can zone the carry out. Yeah, I want to see some adjustment in the draft, and yeah, and in terms of executions, I think Malaysia did well. It's just Philippines uh, have done a better job today. And yeah, the draft isn't bad, but yeah, maybe they should think about the Farsa now. Maybe it's going to help them in that
Mhm.
in this game. Yeah, but yeah, we never know. As only if it happens, then we know.
We'll never
Yeah,
we'll never know indeed. And
yeah, but
yeah,
yeah, great
we'll
performance from both of the teams.
up in a summary. Mhm. But yeah, I was expecting more from the Lilia too, especially with Abdullah. Abdullah was just on a streak during today. Yeah, he tried. He tried to make stuff happen, but Philippines just too well oiled of a machine. Mhm. That was Abdullah's only killless 0, 3, and 4. My, I d- that has I was not expecting that stat line from him. And on the flip side, you have the Terra with a 7, 0, and 12. Didn't lose a step at all in that one. Ooh. But yeah, the cheese pick, like you said, is worked out very well for them. More
Oh,
than well.
but maybe the Terra is going to be the MVP.
Yeah, I think so too.
I almost
He
forgot
did
about him. Yeah,
the
he
Terra,
did
but
an amazing
I mean,
job.
indeed he did. I mean, Carrie had a great game, but the Terra just did so much for their team. So can't wait for that one. hmm But yeah, MVP. Who will it go to? The MVP of this one. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Man, I was so surprised that Philippines would just do that to Malaysia. Like, yeah, I was rooting for the Philippines, but I did not expect that much domination.
Yeah, me too.
If I'm being, hmm I was expecting like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. But nope, a quick one. A quick one indeed. What? We're still waiting. We're- I know it's gonna be a very, very short break. Well, not no short. Well, this is the break. We won't have like an official break anymore as we try to end this day on a high. Let's go. Yeah, probably gonna go into the Terra here, and Malaysia will probably want to try and secure the R lot. There we go. Terra 7-0 and 12, 9,900 gold in the bank on that Eve. They've shown how good they can be with that Eve. And if you're Malaysia, you want to take it away from them with your first pick or just pan it out altogether. But then again, think about the Terra. I'm sure he has more heroes than just the Eve there, especially with his Valentina as well. Just a lot of skill in this young man right here. They are making things happen for the Philippines as they are still on target for that gold medal win. Mhm. The Terra. Yeah. I'm solo now. Mm-hmm. Sinundo na. Yung nanay. Dapat bata lang yun eh. It's kinda late. Uh-huh. Apparently, VK has to go home. So it's just me now. So chat, don't be too mean on me. Because solo casting is actually hard. And this is now officially my 14th hour sitting down on this chair. But yeah, at least we have a good game lined up for you. And the last game at least, I have now unintentionally started fasting because of this series. So let's go. Malaysia versus Philippines. Game number 2. Let's go. I'm still swirly. And, yeah, and this is the 12th Asian Para Games in the Cambodia 2023. Alive from Phnom Penh, something like that. I can't really pronounce it, but yeah, you can see we are in the Angkor Wat right now, and look at that. It's gonna be a quick one. We're gonna go straight into the draft. Let's go. Philippines are looking to secure the lone top seed in this matchup. Mhm. So sometimes I will honestly just be chilling because my voice is almost gone after today's cast. So I hope you guys understand. But look at that, Malaysia just taking out the Eve straight off the bat. We don't want any of that from the Terra. But Philippines, they'll be okay with that. I'm sure the Terra has an excellent hero pool. Joy is gone as well. No joy in our lives today. Once again, I will never ever stop making that try to be a joke or anything because I'm trying to stay awake. So you'll have to definitely bear with me. Arlot being taken out as well. Fanny for Malaysia 1-1 and Philippines with the last first phase bans over here. Let's see what we have. Maybe maybe a Fredrin can be taken out. Maybe a Glue can be taken out. But I think Farsa could easily be one of the priority first phase picks here for either sides. I am far from an analyst, by the way, so don't expect me to be able to say anything very very deep about these drafts. Oh, okay. It's gonna be the glue. Glue is gonna be taken out here. So Fredrin on the board still. Malaysia. They did pick it up first pick last time, but it didn't work out too well for them. So they might skip the Fredrin now and go for something else. And Philippines, there we go. Malaysia will be the night picking with that carry, meaning Philippines can easily pick up the Fredrin from themselves. Or and even the Claude if they really just want to swap lineups. That would be interesting. Let's see if that is the name of the game. Okay, so there we go. It's gonna be Valentina and the Faramis. Oh, I like this Valentina. A very, very solid hero for the Terran Faramis. Just making sure picking those two together makes sure that there will be no IMU shenanigans against your Faramis's Cult Altar. I like it. I like that 1-2 punch combo of a draft here for the Philippines. Now Malaysia have to reply here. Let's see what they go with. It's gonna be the Martis and the Kaja. Okay, okay, I like this. CC all around skirmishy lineups for Malaysia can easily go for that +1. And since Kaja does like picking off enemy heroes, a good hero against the Faramis, who does like to group up with that ultimate. I am gonna chill for a bit because I am quite quite tired. Let me conserve my energy for a bit. We'll just chill and look at the draft for now. Mm-hmm. I'm sure chat has something to say about the draft, so please chat away about that draft. Okay, more bans coming in now. Kadita has been taken out by the Philippines. Just don't want that annoying mid laner playing over in the back line. Especially with the skirmishy lineup that Malaysia has right now. I like this Kadita ban. And Abdullah has also shown that he is definitely a Kadita player. Fredrin taken out as well. Interesting. Yeah, but yeah, Taunt will be the death of them if they do try to fight into that. So just a safe and solid ban all around for Malaysia with that. Teresla being picked up by the Philippines here. In terms of team fight, definitely going to look. Philippines will have an easier time winning these heavy team fights. While Malaysia will definitely be going for the skirmishes. So it's all about who does their game plan better. Oh, and Malaysia gonna be picking up the Edith here. On top of the Farsa. Last pick. Well, let's see who they go for here. The Philippines. Still no Novaria. Why is there still no Novaria? I really wanted to see a Novaria today, but it is not meant to be. I guess really people aren't that much confident with Novaria yet. Just because, well, it's been around for a month. In terms of like professional play, not you don't want to risk it that early on. But there we go. Philippines versus Malaysia. Game number 2 here. Let's see how it goes. Will Malaysia be able to force the draw, or will Philippines come out on top and be the lone number 1 seed coming into the playoffs here? And it worked a while ago, so they are gonna be going for a similar strategy here. The Julian once again. VK did say it was that cheese pick, so let's see if it will work out in their favor once again. Things are coming out here. A bit of an early rotation coming in, maybe? Nah, too soon. Sambat and Patera will just be chilling over in the mid lane here. Gonzalez. Gonna try and go for that thought. Ignacio actually gonna be knocked up here by Abdullah, and the immobilize is gonna be there for the damage more than enough as Ambat takes that one. Ignacio they don't get the trade. They do not get the trade, as Philippines will be able to get the 2-0. Marcus not gonna be able to get that trade. That was so unfortunate. But over in the mid lane, will anything happen for Malaysia here, as Abdullah will just be poking and prodding over in the mid lane for now. Abdul, though, being stalked here. They know Ambat saw that Abdul did move on over to that bush area on the south side of the map. And the carry actually decided if he was gonna go back home on that Hyrie, but not too soon. You can stay and sustain a bit more, especially a bit more confident with Kaja in the area as well. But the turtle has been started by Gonzalez, and Malaysia, they're not just gonna give this for free. Webtuna. That's actually, they're just being zoned out. Ignacio, Ambat, and Deltara, they can't do anything about it. An easy peasy take for the turtle for Gonzalez here, as Abdullah. Really, the Terra on that Valentina, just too good. They take out the Eve. That's almost as good, if not better, even for the Terra. Elusive hero, adaptive hero with the IMUs. Just so much value and flexibility, utility on that mid lane for Terra here, as Philippines gonna be going up with a 2,000 gold lead very early on here. Against Gonzalez. making it so easy for them. And Malaysia, they did not see this coming once again. The cheese has Ambat does take out Abdul here, was trying to catch someone with divine judgment, but the hunter became the prey in that scenario as Abdul just down for the count here. Bot lane. They're gonna try maybe dive this. Abdullah falling pretty low. One more hit. Will they find it? Not quite yet. Eventually, there we go. Ambat secures it on to the Farsa here. Will they be able to go for a trade at least? Nope, doesn't look like it. Valentina as slippery as they come, as the Terra takes out Abdul once again. And Abdul on the Kaja, he just resurrected and he's dead once again. Over in the river, one-on-one with the great one, Zamharin versus Ignacio. And looks like Zamharin is going to be the first one to Philippines just looking unstoppable in this 12th ASEAN Para Games. And Paghubasan just farming it up so easily. Farsa making the rotation over onto top lane, but there is a lot of company here for the Philippines. But they're just gonna go for the turret for now. Feather the strike has been procced here. But that is it. That is the clean disengage from the Philippines. They know they don't want to waste anything for now. And looking back over into the mid lane. Nice play from the Terra there, making sure that Kaja was not going to be able to do anything in that fight there. Abdila, let's see if they can make something happen. Ambat with his sustain, it just becomes impossible for them. Look at that. Abdila going full with a sliver of health on that Martis. Philippines just on another level in this series, and they're gonna find Abdullah as well, and that is one of the stars of Malaysia just being taken out without a single counter or trade. Abdullah's Farsa falling down once again, and another turret going in their favor. Abdullah trying to poke and prod, trying to see if there is an opening. Abdul in the area as well. Flicker available, Divine Judgment available. Will they make something happen? Doesn't seem like it, as Malaysia is struggling to get anything off the map here against the Philippines. And there we go. Turtle once again going to spawn in short order here and getting easily taken out. No contest whatsoever from Malaysia. Not that they don't want to, it's just they really can. Like going into that turtle area was just going to be suicidal in this point with how far ahead the Philippines are. In the Philippines, they're gonna go for more objectives, shoving the bot lane here. They're gonna see if anyone does overstep their bounds here. 3-man bush. Ambush getting ready here. Ooh, but no. They're just gonna show for now. The Terra still staying in the bush over there, but they're gonna go forward here. Terisla nowhere in the area. But the suppress is gonna be their Divine Judgment. Will find there, but Cult are actually perfect. The Terra will still fall as well as Pagubasan. Ambat as well, and but over on the other side of the map, it's actually gonna be Gonzalez picking up the kill on to Zamarin. But Malaysia, I thought it was gonna be a good fight for them, but Ignacio just too big, too strong on that Terisla as they equalize things up 2-for-2 in that fight. And it all started with that beautiful Cult Altar from Ambat, just making it so hard for Malaysia to find the kill that they wanted. And Gonzalez just gonna get another turret in his favor over here. And that is gonna be the disengage for the Philippines as they go up in with a 6,000 goal lead, 8 minutes into the game, 4-12. Philippines just looking unstoppable. So unstoppable in this one. Next big objective gonna be spawning very, very soon. There we go, the Lord Cam. Mm-hmm. Philippines instantly in position. No contest whatsoever. Doesn't seem like it. They're gonna take their chances with the high count. They have the Farsa.
Red team
They
has
have the
slain the
Kaja.
Lord.
They're not gonna risk anything further as Gonzalez once again picks up the Lord here, and Lord gonna be overall in the top lane. Zamarin almost sniffed out there, and Abdullah might be the
Turret has been
unfortunate one.
destroyed.
Yes, indeed, Abdullah spotted out here. Gonna be converged upon, collapsed upon. No chance of
Blue team
escape,
hero
or
has
is
been
there? Nope,
slain.
no chance at all. Marcus to fall, and that is that. Bot lane will be shoved out while the Lord pushes up top here. 4 is to 4 and 5 for now. Another setter just gone for Malaysia, and Philippines will just keep up the pressure here. They could go for more, but they should be careful. That is still a Farsa. That is still a Kacha that you are going up against. And the Lord is going to be barreling down into the tower. But, you know, this is just the level 1 Lord, so not the scariest of Lords as he does go down, taking just half of the turret's health with him. There we go. Betera almost got a play there, but no follow-up, unfortunately.
Blue team
Could
hero
have
has
gone
been
for that
slain.
catch. It was very low. Abdullah still falls here. Betera just playing, toying with Malaysia right now. Oh, Malaysia, Malaysia, Malaysia. You look so good in this early game. I mean, in this early part of the ASEAN games. But Philippines putting them back down to earth with an impeccable performance from them. Ooh. Chill a bit. Let me catch my breath. Ah, 13 hours, man. If you knew how to stay energetic after 13 hours, let me know. Let me know. I'd love to know. I'm trying my best, guys. So don't be too mean to me. I'm trying my best. This is solo cast at 1 a.m. Almost 1 a.m. Past midnight. I haven't eaten, but I'm doing my best for you, and I hope you guys appreciate it. 30 seconds, 20 seconds before the Lord here is getting the buffs, doing the buffs in the area here in Malaysia. They know they have to go for this Hail Mary play. They can't let Philippines take another Lord. But yeah, actually, yeah, they're not even gonna try. They know it's a bit too much, too risky. They'll still take their chances with their base.
Red team has
Because
slain
really,
the Lord.
with your gacha and your Farsa, you can still do so much. On top of the Martis as well. And if Kyrie, no, that's not Kyrie, that's Hyrie. Hyrie on the carry, being able to free hit, that is still a very formidable defense that Malaysia can pull off. But Philippines, they haven't been making a lot of mistakes. Lord, all the way in the top lane now, as bot lane being shoved out by Teresla. Could this be the beginning of the end for Malaysia, or will they stand strong to live yet another day?
Blue team base turret has been
There we go.
destroyed.
Turret finally gonna be taken out here. The Lord Charge making short work. But the knock up onto two over in the bot lane. Pero Aspect will be able to zone them out. But Magumbasan will be doing the damage though. Ignacio a bit too tanky. Not the easiest of targets there. And it's gonna be a clean disengage from the Philippines after a respectable divine judgment from the Kaja. This final turret standing Philippines. Will they go for the jugular right away, or will they bide their
Team base
time?
turret has been
looking like they don't want to bide their time. They don't need to bide their time here as they want to finish this one. They want that 2-0 as Terizla and Ambat. Well, moving forward here as they try. Mhm. And Malaysia still alive for now. Oh, sorry about that. Just made sure. Get something. Made sure of something after this game is gonna be finished. And Philippines still just gonna play it safe, gonna wait for that Lord, and that could be the jugular indeed for Malaysia. They don't wanna risk it. 4-10, 12,000 goal lead in favor of the Philippines. Gonzalez on that Julian just too big. There we go. Award is gonna fall here, uncontested. No Lord Dance shenanigans right now. They're just a bit too far behind for that to happen. There we go. Mid lane, Lord. Let's see what Malaysia can pull off here. They've had their chances, but the game really did slip away from them. As the Philippines is gonna be able to, looking like it's gonna be final stand. Credit Strike does come in, but Abdul can't find it. No divine judgment whatsoever. The knockup is there. The Terra is gonna find Abdullah as well, and that is it. Philippines will take a 2-0, the full 3 points against Malaysia, the lone number 1 seed coming into the playoffs tomorrow. Congratulations, Philippines. They do it in style. We were expecting a close game against the Philippines, but they can't. They can't. They couldn't keep up. Philippines just showing that indeed the Philippines are still the kings of the Southeast Asian region in Mobile Legends. And today was no different, unfortunately, for Malaysia, despite the heroics they had in in the earlier matches today. That is it. That is it. We're done. That is 6 series. Philippines taking the last win. We'll be looking at the scoreboard a bit. We'll be looking at the MVP before we close this show out. We'll be going to the stage as well later on. And if you did stick around until now, we're glad you did. I'm glad you did. Because it's always nice to know that I am casting to an audience, even if that audience doesn't like me too much. It's okay. It's okay. You can't please everyone. There we go. Philippines 16-4. Abdullah, he was the star of Malaysia a while ago, but that spark nowhere to be seen in this game. Ignacio 2-1-5. Terra once again with an almost MVP like performance, but Gonzalez on that Julian 2-0-10. My goodness. You know what they say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Back-to-back Julian picks for the Philippines. Malaysia just wasn't ready for it. And that is it. That is all she wrote. I wanted the closer game, but still, it was 16 minutes. I think this was our longest game for today, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, personal MVP for me gonna be Gonzalez. Gonzalez just making it work for them. VK said it was cheese, and the cheese is working in favor of the Philippines. And yeah, not complaining, not complaining. I'm not. hmm Of course, I want Philippines to win. I'm sorry for the bias, but it is what it is because that is how national teams work. That's why it was so fun a while ago with VK, especially with Philippines against Cambodia. Because you know, there's always gonna be banter, always gonna be banter. hmm And yeah, we'll be looking at the highlights. No, not yet, not yet. I'm back. It's the MVP. Not gonna be Julian. It's gonna be the Faramis. 6-1 and 894. 100 gold in the bank. Lots of items all around. But really, his sustain, his scout altars was just way too good for the Philippines. Like there were moments when Malaysia really could have gotten uh, an easy 5-4 fight advantage. But the cult altars allowing Philippines to help their teammate out. And yeah, check out the highlights. There we go. The standings after day one of the 12th ASEAN Para Games. Philippines on top with 9 points. Malaysia number 2 with 6. Cambodia number 3 with 3. And Thailand, unfortunately, they are gonna be the bottom of the group with 0 points. They could not win a single match today. But it's okay. They were still all smiles. They're still representing their country. And surely they are more than proud to be here at the first ever esports para games. Mhm. So that's it for the group stages. Tomorrow is when the playoffs will begin, and we'll be showing the brackets to you shortly. Mm, I have an assumption how the brackets will go, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. I may also be wrong, so I will just wait until we see the brackets. Mhm. Yeah, that was a hell of a day. Mobile Legends 6 series, 12 games. My oh my, I can't believe I survived that. It was very, very hard. And I appreciate whoever you are. If you didn't enjoy yourself but you watched until the end, that means a lot. I really hope you enjoyed though, because I tried to make it as fun as possible. Despite my co-caster had to go home, I had to do it solo in the end. But I really hope at least you guys had fun watching me for a bit. But yeah, very excited. I wonder if Thailand actually have something hidden because they were just having too much fun. They knew no one was really gonna be eliminated after today. Everyone was gonna go into the playoffs. So you could really very easily still just play for fun in the group stages. If you're confident you can beat the number one seed, And why not? Why not? Happened in the NBA, you know, the eighth seed, making it all the way into the finals. So why not? Maybe this could happen in the Para Games. Any Miami Heat fans there? Surely there are. Yeah, really. Really. Oh, let me have no more water. I'm so sad. But I will just have to wait until we're almost done. We're almost done. So I can have my water soon. Dehydrated but still alive. Let's go. Are you enjoying the background? We are over here in the Angkor Wat. So if you decide to visit Cambodia, do check out the Angkor Wat. I've never been, but they say, but it is a landmark. So you better check it out. We like temples. We like food. I mean, Southeast Asian food. I love all Southeast Asian food. Just gotta say, can't go wrong with it. And Cambodia, gonna be surely a cultural trip for anyone who does decide to visit the landlocked country. Is it landlocked? I'm not actually sure, but it's between countries. Yeah, my geography. My math was failing me a while ago. I think now it's my geography that's failing me. My brain cells are just dying, but I have to keep talking. So yeah, thank you. Please, if you actually liked the stream today, if you actually like what I did, I'm Swirly, by the way. In case you don't know, you can send me messages. It can be hate messages, love messages. Send me a message. I don't care. I'm used to it, but I appreciate messages nonetheless. Swirly, Reap Swirly. Look for that over in Facebook. So I do hope I get at least one more extra follower today. That's my hope. Just one. I'll be happy with at least one more extra follower. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Finally, the brackets are donezo. There we go. It's gonna be Malaysia versus Cambodia in the first semi-final. It's gonna be best of 3. All matches tomorrow. No, not all matches. Semi-final will be Philippines versus Thailand as well. Gold medal will be best of 5. Bronze medal will be best of 3 here. So Malaysia, Cambodia, that should be the interesting matchup. Can't wait to see how the tale develops tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna be having a lot more Mobile Legends action tomorrow. I think we're gonna start a lot earlier too. 8 a.m. Cambodia time, I feel. So yeah, tune in to that. And yeah, we're actually almost done. We're actually almost done. I can't believe it. We survived. Thank you everyone for sticking around because it was a tiring day. And yeah, we're gonna be ready to meet the hosts over in the main stage. C Nig and B fans, over to you.